morning, my MGTOW brothers. We've already had our pull test. It's time to get rolling. Let's get on out of here. Good morning, Char. How you doing, brother? Reporting mostly zinc-filled Latinas. Fucking great, man. right. Dr. Dre, Doug Edwards, Zechariah, good morning to you, brothers. Good morning, Phoenix. Morning, Chaos. Morning, Grinch. Trucker did the same thing last time it passed me. Pass, not keep distance. Pass. Not gonna pass. Don't pass. Don't have to be in front of me just because I'm big and block your view. And get ready for it. Welcome to Tennessee, motherfuckers. Hello, Sam. We got to get through Memphis first before we can stop, buddy. I hate Memphis. Memphis sucks dick. can peck her head. God. So saw 3 cops going up to serve a fucking eviction notice or something. I don't know. They're all together. They fucking have their paperwork out. And it was 1 male cop, 2 female cops, and the fucking middle female cop fucking just tripped over a crack in the sidewalk. Fuck. Fucking face planted. What a joke. Get by me, god damn it! Fucking condescending piece of shit. Talking on your fucking phone. They're being fucking idiots. Getting over the same drug that I. Good morning, Hemi. How
Sure. How are you today?
I'm all right. Just leaving Memphis. And you know what I get to say when we're leaving Memphis?
No, what do you say when we're leaving Memphis?
Welcome to Arkansas, motherfucker!
Okay.
That's what you get to say when you're leaving Memphis. Sounds like you're walking out to the truck. Or van.
Crispy snow.
Crispy snow. Now we're off the damn bridge. We can finally go fast. So is this a work day or a school day?
School day today. I won't be back to work probably till like next week or so. It's got to warm up. Fucking got real cold, man. Can't. I could dig, but I think things are frozen right up again. So we'll wait.
Yeah,
Spring will eventually be
yeah.
here.
The one
Oh
benefit of digging when it's cold is it doesn't fucking fill up with water.
no, it doesn't. Um, Tim's in the backstage. I don't have my laptop up yet, so
Okay.
let in the base cat when you can.
I will.
Yo, what's up?
Come on,
What's up?
kitty.
Good morning, Dutch Chad.
Hey, hey, hey.
What's what's up? What's up? Hey, guess what, man?
Um, I don't know what.
What?
We got tagged again, all of us, in something called Nazis going their own way.
I know. I woke up to a bunch of mentions this morning. It seems the trailer park princess, the transvestite, and the teenager were active last night. Fucking unholy trinity that they are.
Nah, but it is important that we gotta debunk these bunch of assholes, because this is fucking moronic. So,
Godless motherfuckers.
So let's go. First of all, if you define Nazism, that's fucking top-down control from the government to the businesses. First of all, I believe in fucking freedom, so the whole Nazism is fucking bullshit. Why the hell am I tagged in this?
I don't know. Because you're
Well,
so handsome.
yeah, it's that. That's it.
Nah,
And
what I think is that Mrs. Doubtfire needs to smoke a little bit less crack and fucking focus on their own. That's what I think.
well, here's what I think. I think we should stop just paying attention to these douchebags and fucking let them
Amen.
scream fucking impotently into the wind.
Impotent rage.
Yeah, that is a good thing, but then again, like I said, I disagree with the whole fucking Nazi label, and I think that is harmful if that is placed on the philosophy.
Oh, it is. And there's others that are joining in with them. I've been getting a couple of commenters, not,
I mean,
you
I don't
know,
really.
who were like, MGTOW's still a thing? Ha ha ha.
Yeah, I've seen some fucking moronic shit in some of the fucking chats, but like I said, I think it's really harmful because that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to associate the fucking philosophy with fucking Nazism and fucking racism, and I think that's harmful as fuck.
Well, the thing is, Tim, we have fucking racists, you know, and we have anti-Semites that comment and get on panels and, you know, talk their shit.
Doesn't that come with the territory of being on a fucking alt tech? I mean, alt tech, you're up to your eyeballs in lolicons and fucking hentai and fucking Nazis. I mean, most guys I meet in this philosophy are like, I don't really care what skin color someone is. It's all about the philosophy.
Exactly. Those are the good guys.
I mean, I'm the same way. I don't give a shit if someone's fucking purple, man. As long as you're fucking based and understand what's going on. Go ahead, man. I accidentally cut you off, man.
No, you're fine. Oh, and RP Doomer, you need to turn on your microphone if you want to get on the panel. I can't let you in with the gray screen of death. You have to turn on your microphone or else StreamYard will not recognize you. There you go.
Good morning.
Yo, what's up, man?
Hello. Yeah. Can you guys hear me? I guess
I can hear you.
Gonna be a little
Yeah.
quiet.
I can hear you just fine, but I can't hear RP Doomer.
You know, we should just focus on the positive aspects of everything and not worry about these fucking clowns.
Try you on the bright side of life.
Exactly.
You're absolutely true. But like I said, man, I can tolerate a lot of things, man. He can come at me personally, and I wouldn't give a fuck. But like I said, I'm not gonna allow him to dirty up the philosophy and say that we're all a bunch of fucking racists and Nazis in here, because that's simply just not true. So I wanted to spend 5 minutes just fucking showing everyone how fucking wrong he is. And that's,
Well, you know,
that's what I did.
which one of the fucking dweebs are we talking about today? 'Cause I don't watch their stuff.
Me neither. To be honest, me neither. I just saw I was tagged in the whole bullshit. And the title already said Nazis going the wrong way, so I was like, nah, fuck that bullshit.
I just don't like it that we labeled them MGTOW.
They are. They are.
And
So.
do you know why we labeled them MGTOW, Tim?
Because they let faggots in.
Because they love faggots. They're faggots, letting faggots go their own way. And I say, let the faggots go their own way. I don't care.
Oh, me neither, man.
Just don't hang out with me. Don't label yourself with my label. Just, well, you're a faggot.
That's exactly what I think about it, man. These guys are free to do whatever the fuck they want, but just don't use the label, man. Go do your own thing.
Yeah. Well, even their, you know, their talking point, how they say we're anti-gynocentric. That's fucking negative. We're anti this, anti that. Well,
Antifa.
But
Antifa. Yes, exactly.
they're not anti-gynocentric, man. You're letting fucking transformers and women in there. How are you anti-gynocentric?
I know that they're not, but that's what they call themselves.
It's all
Right?
bullshit.
It's a negative fucking label, and it's bullshit. You know, so it's the worst of both worlds.
Yeah, to be honest, man, I'm just allergic to bullshit, man. Just be real. Just, man, if you, like I said, if you want to celebrate that shit, go do your own thing and celebrate that shit, man. I don't care.
Yeah, there's a million places to do that. The fucking Rainbow Coalition is alive and well. Have fun.
I mean, all of society is specially made for these people.
Now go away. I don't care. Don't fucking besmirch good men for fucking doing good works. You know, getting after Rusty for fucking running a fucking house that lets people fucking get back on their feet after being divorce raped?
Yeah, that
You
was
know, what the
kind of
fuck-
disgusting.
What the fuck is wrong with you? You know, you people are fucking crazy. You've let the drugs and your ideology
Like I
destroy
said,
your logic.
like I said, they need to lay off the fucking crack or whatever the hell they're smoking.
It's a combination of fucking alcoholism and fucking, you know, every other fucking drug under the sun. You know, Hemi smokes a lot of dope, but he's not insane. What's fucking wrong with you guys?
No, Emmy is the good kind, man. He's just relaxed.
Well, it just leads me to think that it ain't just fucking pot.
You're probably right, man. It's probably some fucking crack or some other shit.
Smoking pole.
You know, or some Troon Shine or something.
Troon Shine.
Yeah.
Well, here's a statistic because I've been doing some research into this subject here lately.
41%.
Did you know 50% of everybody who sucks a dick experiences a mental health episode in their lifetime?
What the hell?
I'm not surprised.
50% of fucking females that lick pussy suffer a fucking. Actually, it's more for females, but 50% of the alphabet community suffers a fucking mental health crisis in their lifetime. Half of them. And I believe what we're seeing here is just a alphabet mafia guy who's, you know, publicly having his mental break.
Yep.
I have a
That's all
question.
fucked up in the alphabet community. They get fucking up molested as kids, basically. That's what fucks them up.
There's that. There's a lot of them
Yep.
that happens to. And then there's other ones that are just fucking like to suck dick.
RP Paul beat me to it, or RP Doomer, I'm sorry, brother. RP Doomer beat me to it, man.
You get
I was just-
diseases and shit. You getting throat cancer for sucking dick.
Yeah, it's disgusting, man. But he beat me to it, man. How many of these people in the fucking rainbow community must have fucking childhood trauma or some other fucking bullshit why they act that way?
Well, if they did that, then they need to fucking get the help. Not fucking take it out on the rest of us. But since they're insane, you can't expect logical behavior out of them.
Yeah, they're fucking insane. You see what they're doing in fucking Spain now? They're marketing the LGBTQP fucking pedophiles. Have these fucking kids in like strip tees and they have like fucking strip dresses basically. It's fucking insane. Yeah, I
Oh,
saw a
God.
video of that. Said, I'm like, what the fuck?
Spain used to be fucking based. It
Yeah,
really
used
used
to
to be
be.
pretty.
Yeah, when they had Francisco Franco.
Yeah, he actually was a Nazi.
He was
Yep.
a corporatist, basically corporatist, basically. Same thing, basically. Shit. But that shit didn't happen under them, basically. Then they fucking burn up the fucking Constitution, and socialists came in and started
Oh
fucking
yeah.
things up.
That's what happened to basically every European country. Keep in mind the area where I live in the Netherlands. We fought against the fucking Nazis. We were all because we're basically kind of isolated because there's rivers everywhere, and we were all like fucking in the resistance and stuff. And there were some real men over here, and now it's all a bunch of fucking goyed out fucking soy slop. People fucking love fucking free shit on the left.
Yeah.
I mean, they have changed the fucking children to change the damn future. Just progressivism won, basically.
Yeah.
And you know how this works. The fucking good times create weak men, and the weak men, yeah, they create the hard times, and the hard times they create the fucking strong men. And that's what you're starting to see now. That people are starting to push back on this bullshit. And you see the same in the community, man. You can immediately see who the fucking weak men are because they're not in the community anymore.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for these fucking countries to go bankrupt. That's when the fucking shit. That's when it's gonna be fun, basically.
They're not going to, man. They're gonna fucking implement CBDC and digital ID, and you'll be trapped forever.
I ain't gonna be trapped.
I'm in the European Union.
Oh yeah, in Europe you're fucked basically, unless you lived in. You should go to one of them states. What's that? What is the Czechoslovakia? That state has like gun rights and shit, or what?
Well,
What
it's now two countries. It's
yeah, Switzerland.
Czech Republic. No, it's the Czech Republic and Slovakia. They're two
You're
countries
forgetting
now.
about Poland.
Oh yeah, Poland got overdrawn. They got
Yo,
overdrawn.
yo, Poland is based as hell, man.
No, the government got fucking overdrawn. They're fucking like have like hate speech laws. Like if you for gay people and shit now.
No, that's not what I heard, man. These people don't let in migrants. These people don't let in fucking the troons. They don't let in fucking anyone, man.
Yeah, let me see. Let me see that article.
Yeah, Poland's pretty based.
Yeah, they gotta get rid of that fucking government though. Basically, the fucking
No, the government's actually giving the middle finger to the European Union, man. Last time I
No.
checked, Poland was pretty based, man. Pretty like conservative and shit.
Oh yeah, let me send you the post right now. What they're fucking doing in Poland with the hate speech laws. There it is.
Yeah, they are trying to fuck Poland because Poland just refuses to listen to whatever the hell the European
Yeah,
Union has to say.
Yeah, letting fucking all the migrants and shit, basically. Who don't
Oh,
fucking assimilate.
But Poland refuses to take them in. They just pass them through to other countries. They don't give them welfare and shit, so they all leave.
Hmm?
Oh fuck! Look at this poor bastard.
Yeah, and the fucking U.S.
That's not where you're supposed to drive, buddy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is that the escape road?
Yeah, and the fucking U.S. They're just fucking coming to fucking the southern border, flooding in.
Yeah, in the US, yeah. But I know once shit goes down, I'm just starting walking. I think I'm just gonna walk to Russia or something.
Russia.
Yeah, man.
Hell is better than nothing.
Hey, well, where else am I supposed to go, man? It's all progressive.
Shit. Like this is the fucked up situation. Like the best people we have is like fucking Putin, GCP, and fucking what's the Kim Jong Un. That's some fucking best people in the world we got right now compared to these fucking dumbasses we got.
Dude, You have no idea what you're talking about, man. Fucking Putin, Kim Jong-un, the best people in the world. What the fuck?
No, I'm saying no. They have the power to fucking challenge them. Basically, they're the ones who have the power to fucking challenge them.
Oh, they're the strongest leaders at the moment as far as fucking being manly dudes. But, fuck, man, well, you know, Kim Jong-un keeps his people in perpetual fucking poverty and near starvation conditions. Putin fucking invades his neighbors, you know?
Yeah, and that's a fuck. Yeah, like, he's not
You
a
know,
fucking ally, basically.
yeah, they're not our allies. They're not your friend either.
Yeah,
You know,
they're the fucking enemy of my enemy, basically. That's what I'm trying to say.
I'd agree with you there.
There is a reason why Putin invaded Ukraine. You might want to look into that.
Yeah, and trying to fucking put nukes on the border.
You know, I think everybody's forgotten the fucking Minsk Accords, where when we convinced Ukraine to fucking not have their fucking nuclear bomb, everybody, including Russia, fucking said, well, if anybody invades the fucking territorial integrity of Ukraine, we'll stop them. Well, that didn't fucking happen, did it? Twice now, since 2014, they fucking have seized Ukrainian land. You know, what Russia's done, there's no fucking reason for it. There's no fucking, you know, they invaded because they want a freshwater fucking, a warm water port. They wanted their territory back from the Russian Empire. If you think that they're justified, I'm sorry, you're wrong. They fucking violated the fucking Minsk Accords.
I'm just saying there's some fucking going on both sides. I mean, I know
how the
European Union
fucking,
and NATO
the government in Ukraine sucks. I'll agree with you 100% in that. It's fucking oligarchy. It's corrupt as hell.
Yeah. I also know that the USA and NATO was fucking around there, and even the German Prime Minister at the moment, Angela Merkel, said, "Fuck the Minsk Agreement. We're not going to abide by it." And I think even NATO said, "Fuck it. We're not going to abide by it." So there's some fuckery going on right there. It's not just fucking Russia. There's just fucking corrupt governments everywhere.
I don't remember any time anybody said fuck the Minsk Agreement except for Putin. Because the Minsk Agreement wasn't about, you know, there was a promise made by Bill Clinton verbally that, NATO will never expand from these borders.
It wasn't literally fuck it, but Angela Merkel said that they're not going to abide by it.
Did she say, she was probably saying we're not going to fucking support Ukraine then? That didn't turn out the way she planned, did it?
Nope.
Everybody's fucking pumping money into that fucking cesspit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to see my fucking tax dollars going over there either. But saying that fucking Russia was justified to do it? You fucking invading another country. They brought troops. They came with fucking violence in their heart. It's an invasion.
But like I said, I don't trust the European Union either. I know how the fuckery goes down.
Oh, there's all kinds of fuckery. There's no fucking good guy in this.
Every war is deception, propaganda, and fucking people lying to each other and to their people.
Yeah, I've got actual friends who are fucking getting killed over there, though. I'm pissed about it.
Yeah, I understand, man. It sucks. But to be honest, man, I don't really think that it is for where I'm at. The whole Ukrainian thing, we voted on it as Dutch people. We basically, as people, said it's not our problem, it's not our thing. We don't want to send money over there, and they basically force us to send money over there.
Yeah, they're doing the same thing for us.
You know they line their own pockets with that money, right?
Oh, fuck yeah,
it doesn't really go over there.
Of course.
Our politicians get rich, their politicians get rich, and the people fucking die and bleed.
And
It's the same story over and over again for 1,000 years.
What I also think is really interesting is that the men are they have to fucking fight and stay behind, and all the fucking women are over here. I mean, you're so strong and empowered, right? Why don't you go fight for your country?
70% of the fucking chicks that went to the EU are fucking cheating on their husbands. 70%. Let that fucking number sink in.
Yeah, they're over here as well, man. We got an entire fucking houses full of these fucking Ukrainian wives, and they all got fucking Dutch sugar daddies.
Yeah. And of the married ones that came over, 70% of them are fucking around on their husbands.
But then again, it's really difficult to get some fucking fair and some true fucking journalism nowadays, man. Everything is fucking filled to the brink with fucking propaganda.
You got that right.
That is the biggest fucking problem. And if there's some fucking truth, it's get either censored or fucking redacted so you can't fucking read it anymore. So yeah, I'm just like, fuck it. It's just fuckery. It's none of my business, and I don't want fucking any part of it. And I will definitely not fight for this fucking progressive bullshit.
No. And if my son, if they fucking draft my son, I'm gonna fucking hide him away.
Shit, I ain't going either. Fuck that.
That the bankers can fight for it, or the fucking politicians. Let the politicians' son fucking die for it, man. They voted for this bullshit. Or maybe the fucking Transformers or something. It's not my fucking problem.
Ain't no way
they just use
my
these
boy.
fucking places as a fucking vassal state. Hollow out the country and fucking rob the people.
Yeah.
There's just too much money disappearing in fucking people in politics fucking rear pockets and the fucking military industrial complex. It's fucking just one big fucking bullshit thing to make money off of the fucking government.
Yeah. It's wealth redistribution from our pockets to theirs.
What I also find really interesting is that Ukraine got a shit ton of oil. It's also something I find really interesting. I mean, that is a reason to fight for the country and fucking take it, basically.
It's not just oil. They've got fucking iron, they've got fucking coal, they've got fucking natural gas, they've got fucking rare earth metals, they've got all kinds of shit. Ukraine's a natural resource fucking rich country.
Not to mention the breadbasket of.
Also keep in mind, before the whole fucking Ukraine war went down, we got our fucking LNG and fucking natural gas from both Russia and fucking Ukraine. And now that the fucking war started, magically the pipeline that connects the fucking LNG from Russia to to Germany got blown up. Surprise, surprise, magically. And
thank you, CIA.
And now all of a sudden we need to buy our fucking LNG from the fucking USA for triple the price. So there's some fuckery going on, man.
You think?
Yeah, I'm not stupid, man. There's two fucking countries fucking around in there, and America got their fucking fingerprints all over that bullshit. And meanwhile, fucking energy prices fucking go sky high over here in the European Union. And they're all like, oh, you're not allowed to fucking buy anything from Russia. You're not allowed to get cheap shit because Russia bad. And most people are like, just like, give me free, give me cheap energy, man. We don't give a fuck. We don't care. Just make the best possible deal. So yeah.
These fucking people.
Like I said, it's fuckery all around, man. And who's paying the fucking bill? The fucking normal man. The guy
have you seen those farmer protests? Have you been to one?
Oh yeah, man.
You in the EU?
Yeah, man. Yeah, that shit kind of started in the Netherlands, so. Yeah, we got them all over the place, man. I mean, like most fucking farmers got signs up which basically says "fuck the government" and stuff like that. And yeah, it's good times, man. I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere in between the farms, so. But yeah, well, I know about them.
Yeah, because I heard like inflation's bad and you can't even get no groceries on the shelves basically.
Nah, it's not that bad. I don't know where you get that from, but you can get fucking groceries on the shelf. They're just expensive. Just
Shit.
during basically COVID, they printed a bunch of fucking money. You know how this works. The USA did the same thing, and we're tied to the USA. So if the USA got fucking 90% inflation, we got 19% inflation, and basically the money printing made sure that everything got super expensive. So you're paying like fucking around €1.60 for a liter of gasoline, and you're paying around fucking 2 liters for a fucking, or you're paying around €2 for a liter of fucking milk, stuff like that. But it's not like a supply shortage. The shit is still there. I mean, sometimes it doesn't get delivered because the fucking farmers, they keep blocking the lorries and all the fucking big trucks and stuff, but you can always buy it straight from the farmer. So there's not really a big deal. I know a farmer who sells from his house. If I need some meat or I need some fresh things, I can just buy them. So it's not like we're starving to death over here or something. But like I said, it just got a fucking super expensive. That's all of it. And that shit started after Corona. It started after the fucking whole bullshit with the fucking money printing and the exporting of the inflation and shit like that.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Because for the people who don't know, inflation is basically hidden tax, man. They expect you to fucking get around 2% of inflation every single year. And during COVID, with the whole money printing, they made it up to 19% inflation. So basically, your standard of living decreases by 19%.
Yeah, because wages have certainly not kept pace with inflation.
Hell no, hell no. And if you put
That's
your
why
money in a, oh, go ahead, man.
I was just saying that's why they're bringing in all these new bodies to keep the fucking labor costs down.
Yep. And like I was saying, if you put your money in a money market, you would have fucking made like 5%, and that's not nearly enough to battle inflation.
No, that's a 14% loss.
Yep.
But it's better than a 19% loss.
Yeah. If you let's say you were on the markets, there was no fucking chance to make any fucking profit. Like everything was down. So if you were playing the market, you actually lost money. The only thing you were safe in is a money market, which is actually retarded when you're in basically a form of hyperinflation. But then again, that's the whole system, man. They threw out the whole gold-backed system to make this whole fucking petrodollar system. And just America can basically do whatever the fuck it wants, and Europe is basically paying the price. They made the euro so they wouldn't be dependent on the fucking America, and the euro is even fucking worse than the dollar. So, and the worst thing is
because you let the same fucking people be in charge of both systems.
Yeah, it's still the USA in charge of both systems. Yeah.
It's not even the fucking, you can say the USA.
Fucking Israel, basically.
No, it ain't Israel. It's fucking the world banking cartels. They fucking manage this shit for their own fucking profit. They manage fucking our economies, it's fucking like pawns on a chessboard.
But it kind of is the USA, man. That is not. I'm not wrong about that.
Oh, you're not wrong. It's definitely part of it. It's a big fucking part of it, but it ain't fucking. It's not everything.
No, it's not all of it. We also have retarded politicians who say, "Oh, we need to match the same inflation as the USA has, otherwise Dutch labor is getting too expensive, and that will
Yep.
damage our international export position." Of course, there's some
Yeah.
fucking blame on the people here. I'm not going to say the leaders or the people in parliament here are fucking geniuses, because they're not. The fucking retards.
Exactly. And it's not the fucking people in Parliament even that are fucking driving this shit. It's
Nope.
the fucking assholes in the fucking Federal Reserves of your countries that
We
are
don't
fucking
have a
driving
Federal
this
Reserve.
shit. Oh, you
We
got
have
one
the-
for the EU?
Yep.
Sure do.
And who controls the EU?
Germany.
No, not
Yeah.
Germany. No, not anymore. Not anymore. Germany hasn't been a big player anywhere for a long time. It's fucking France. And France only does what's fucking good for France and not what's good for fucking the rest of the European Union.
Okay.
I thought France wasn't in the EU anymore.
England isn't in the EU anymore. France is still in that. And France has a fucking mentality of we only gonna fucking imply the European law when it's fucking good for us, and when it's bad for us, we're gonna imply French law.
And I seen France. It looked like shit.
Yeah, it does.
I was in France in 1980. Fucking great country. I went to France fucking in 2020, 2014, 2015, something like that. Yeah, 2015. Fucking goddamn, man. It's not the same country.
Yeah, they fucking import the third world and expect it to be like a first world country. But like, what the fuck did you expect?
Well, it's not just that. It's they've turned into authoritarians. Before they were just like, fuck it, laissez-faire, right? Who cares? In fucking 1980, they didn't give a fuck. Now they're fucking. We have rules. You must do this. Yeah. Fuck.
Yep. I've been there in, I think, 2015, and it was a complete fucking shithole. I was like, what the fuck? I actually had a vacation planned that I just left after that day. I just went home. I was like, nah, man, my country's better than this. No one was speaking French. Everyone was speaking English or fucking Moroccan. It's litter everywhere, fucking rats everywhere. It was disgusting. It's a shame because from what I've been told, it was a great country, but it is what it is. It's not my country, so not my problem.
Yep, it's their fucking problem.
Yep. But then again, they're now in charge of the whole European banking system. And keep in mind, the European banking the European Union in general is fucking fascism, because we can't fucking vote these people in or vote these people out. These people get elected by people, representatives from our country. I didn't vote for that fucking representative. That representative just got fucking elected. Like, hey, you go fucking appoint some people who are going to go into the European Union. I have no I have no control over these people. I can't fucking influence who is in that. And these people, they say, yeah, European law goes above your fucking law of your country. So if the European Union makes up a law, and my country is like, nah, we're not gonna do that, then the European comes with all kinds of sanctions and shit. So we have to fucking enforce their laws.
Yeah, fuck
That's
you.
That's kind of the definition of fascism, man. Top-down control.
Yeah, federalism.
Also. And keep in mind, these people are corrupt as hell, man, making a shit ton of fucking money. So the rules they're making are all fucking super beneficial for like big business and shit like that. People who lobby the shit out of these fucking people and give them houses and a shit ton of money. They're not fucking beneficial for the normal man just trying to make an honest day work and just fucking provide for a family. So yeah, in my opinion, the whole European Union is the fucking worst thing they ever did. It's especially for my country, man. We had a solid fucking coin with a really high exchange rate. It was really healthy. We had somewhat of a conservative government, and they traded it all away just to fucking belong to the damn collective.
That's the word you're looking for right there. That's the problem. Collectivism. And the crony capitalism that fucking goes hand in hand with fucking democratic socialism is just driving us all into the fucking poorhouse. I'm so happy I bought my fucking land when I did.
Yeah, you made a good choice with the damn land, man.
Fuck.
You did. I wish I could buy some land for a nice price, but land over here is fucking not affordable, man. Like I said, the average price of a house over here or a fucking empty piece of land is around fucking 300,000, and a house is around 500,000.
Yeah.
300,000 for an empty piece of land. That's fucking retarded, man.
There's no reason for it. It's completely an artificial fucking price point.
Oh, I know where this comes from. We had there's some retard over in the government who had to fucking make a map of what kind of fucking nature there was once here in the Netherlands. So he had to fucking with colors had to paint. Is this forest? Is this grassland? Is this fucking rock? What is this? And then after they submitted that, the European Union said, oh, if this is, let's say, grassland, you have to fucking convert that back to grassland and you can never build on it. If it's forest, you can take the trees off of it and build on it. So with Germany, they said everything was forest. They just made everything and they have no problem. We have entire zones where you could build, but you're not allowed to build because of the European Union boosting the whole housing prices artificially.
And I bet you, if you go back in the fucking portfolios of the people that made those rules, you'll see they have large fucking interests in fucking housing and real estate.
I'll go one bigger, man. These people are all leftists. All of them.
Oh, they are. They are leftists, but they're using the fucking system to enrich themselves, too.
Yes, that's exactly.
You know, they fucking inflate the price of their fucking holdings using the government to do it. They're doing that over here. You think fucking BlackRock is buying up all these properties at over market value for fucking no reason? No. Because they've got the government in the fucking pockets over here, just like over there. And they're fucking artificially driving the price of this shit up so that you'll have to own nothing because you won't be able to afford it. And then they're going to fucking pump the fucking society full of drugs and be happy.
We already at the point that you can't afford it, man. If you, let's say you're an average guy in the Netherlands, so you're making around 35,000 euros. Like I said, an average house over here is 500,000. That means if you work 30 years straight, don't pay any taxes, and every single last euro of your money goes into your house, then you can fucking pay off a house in 30 years.
Yeah, that's never going to happen.
That's never going to happen because you have to live. And keep in mind, we also have 52% taxes. That's the highest bracket, more than half.
Damn.
That means if you want to pay for a house and you have two people, and the two people need to pay fucking without fucking just paying taxes, you need two people 30 years to fucking pay for an average house on average wage. So no buying food, not buying a car, not going on a holiday, not raising any children because that's too expensive. Yeah, it's fucking insane, man, the prices over here.
Yeah, you'd think, hey, it's the Netherlands. We'll just make another fucking 100,000 acres by building a dike. No.
I mean, we could expand, like, but we're not allowed to. Is the internet connection still good? I'm getting some warnings.
I can hear you fine.
Okay. Yeah,
That sounds good.
some reason the internet's been an asshole lately. But anyhow, so there was a plan in the early 90s to basically make some more dikes and take a large part of the North Sea and just make a bunch of fucking new towns and new houses and stuff. This was right before we entered the European Union, and as soon as we entered the European Union, the whole plan got shit canned, and there's now a bunch of fucking windmills there.
Good.
Because we need this green energy, which is another one of these fucking big lies.
Just
you're
fucking communism.
Yeah, it is. If you're really concerned about the environment, nuclear energy should be an option. If you don't want to discuss nuclear energy, you're a damn communist. And guess what happened? Everyone wants to talk about windmills and about fucking solar panels and shit like that, but nuclear energy, no, that's too dangerous. Just look at Chernobyl. They don't want to solve the problem, man. It's all about fucking inflating the prices and making you pay more.
Yeah, I heard you. I heard people were like fucking freezing in Europe last year. Are y'all freezing this year too? Like they didn't have no fucking energy.
Not over here, man. That's not over here. I've heard about it in the UK that people are freezing in their houses and shit. I mean, a lot of these houses are older, so they have like chimneys and stuff like that in there. And I know a lot of people just fucking light a chimney. But they want to crack down on that as well, make it illegal to own a chimney or make. But people get by, man. People freezing to death in their houses.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen in the Netherlands, at least.
Yeah, it's these fucking communists. Like these countries don't produce fucking oil or food or anything. Basically, they're trying to crack down on all it, fucking everything. Basically, like what the fuck?
Here's the thing about the fucking British. They've got the North Sea oil and the North Sea fucking gas reserves, but they're not allowed to fucking they're not allowed to fucking do fracking on them.
Same here.
Fucking, what the fuck? Yeah, they've got fucking oil, but they fucking can't. They're not allowed to go get it.
Yeah, like in the fucking U.S., we're not allowed to get our fucking oil and shit. They've been fucking lying about how much oil we got and shit, because we're sending all fucking oil to Europe and shit.
Yeah, same here, man. We need to close
not
down
only
all
just
the shit.
Europe, we're fucking sending it to China.
Holy shit!
Like I said, when we weren't allowed to fucking get the oil. The European Union said we had to close down all the fucking oiling rigs in the fucking North Sea. It wasn't allowed anymore. Also, we have a bunch of gas on the top of fucking the Netherlands, and we're not allowed to get that anymore as well. Because environment good and fucking gas bad, of course. But yeah. There's a beautiful saying in English: play stupid games, win stupid prizes. And that's what's going to happen, basically.
Exactly. And you see all this shit that fucking the Biden administration is doing right now with all the bans on this, that, and the other thing.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, it's going to be about 5 years out. And
nope, not even 5 years. Supposedly, it's like after the election, we're gonna run out of fucking oil and shit, oil reserves. That's what they're trying to do. Just get them over the election. Then you're gonna see shit crash.
Oh, by the way, I found this on the website of the European Union. They're trying to make a plan over here about how you. Wait, I have to say it correctly. My brain froze up. They want to fucking get rid of classic cars basically, and they want to make it illegal to fucking repair a car when it's older than 15 years.
Do it.
That's exactly what they want. And they want that, so you buy a new fucking car every single year, because the new cars are basically better than the old cars compared to them, because there's all kinds of fancy technology shit in there, so they can spy on you. And they could turn off your car on a distance, and they have cameras that have to monitor your driving behaviors and shit. I thought that was fucking ridiculous as hell, man. They're trying to get rid of cars in general, man. It's the whole fucking you will own nothing and be happy. Because nowadays we still have a really old car market over here. You can get like an old car for like, I've had cars even for fucking free who had damage. You can fix it up and basically drive a car for around 2 or 3,000 euros, and that's pretty cheap. And they don't want that. They want you buying a brand new car every few years, and when the car is basically 5 years old, they want you to throw it away and buy a new one, thus eliminating the whole used car market. Thus, only the fucking people who are millionaires or the fucking money can buy a car, making a car a luxury product, and therefore fighting climate change, which is fucking retarded.
Well, gentlemen, I've got to put a whole bunch of fucking evil petrochemicals in my fucking freight hauler here. So I'll be back in just a bit.
Yeah, listen, man. I'm gonna dip, man. I still have some work that I need to do.
All right.
So peace out.
Peace.
Oh, Brennan already left. Okay, no worries. I see JR wants to get to the chopper. Do it now.
Get to the chopper.
Yeah, do it now. Hey, Amy, can you tell Brennan I had to dip, man? It's like 3 in the afternoon. I still have some work that I need to get done.
No problem, Tim.
Okay, hey, peace out, guys. Stay based.
Holy shit.
Customer 43, your shower is ready. Please proceed to shower 1.
What is Saint told yeah. Fucking this is the top 1%. Yeah, it is fucking owned by the Rothschilds, basically, if you're looking in the banking industry. Sam Fisher. Yeah, I'll leave this link for you. I'm banned. I'm banned from YouTube for like 3 weeks. Not yeah, 2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks. I ain't gonna be uploading till like May. It's like 3 months from now. It's I gotta peel that fucking. Gotta wait for the bans to come off. So I'll give you this rumble since I'm fucking banned from YouTube. Yeah, they fucking hit me with fucking 2 content. One of them was fucking hate speech. Whatever the fuck that was. For that fucking YouTube strike. Then they fucking hit me for like a harmful the fuck was it? Harmful content or some shit like that. Like what the fuck? I upload like a fucking Ted Kaczynski video where I fucking edited it. Made like a fucking basically like a shit post. Let me go to this fucking dashboard and see what the fuck what strikes I got. Oh yeah, shit. Violent criminal organizations. They got me for the Texas Iski video, and then they fucking got me for hate speech. Cause I uploaded a fucking shit post about who was it about? Painter, Austrian painter. Yeah, I uploaded a fucking video about that. Funny as hell. It's the Unabomber is he's dead. Ted Kaczynski is dead. Yeah, I uploaded a fucking shit post about Ted Kaczynski about the industrial society. But like, yep, he was I don't condone what he did basically. But his measures was right, like how they're trying to fucking enslave us in this industrial society. Like these motherfuckers are trying to enslave us and to destroy all our culture. Like you will be forced into the system. Like you will not be able to go in the woods. You will be paying taxes. You be basically a slave to the system. And that's what drove him mad because he was paying fucking taxes. And one day he just he started doing things. He started doing things. Bad things. You run a fucking manifesto about how these fucking leftists are being used. You call them the fucking what do they call them? The spiteful mutants. Because they are fucking spiteful mutants. Driven by hate, basically to destroy Western civilization. Because what did he call because they're basically weak. Like you listen to TFM, these leftists are basically weak and they want power, and their drive for power comes from hating whatever the current thing like Christianity, white people, all that stuff. That's what their drive of power. That's what their hate comes from, and they have a revolutionary spirit to overthrow any hierarchical dang, any government basically, any anything that doesn't not conform to them, because basically they want the power. They want to be the bourgeoisie.
Customer 44, your shower is ready. Please proceed to shower 1.
RP Doomer. Yeah, that's me, RP Doomer. I give you my Twitter. Let me slap this down for you too. And this link. Yeah. Oh my god. All right, that's him back. I'm right now. Washing the window. Yeah, and that's why they need to destroy any structure, because they want the power. And they will destroy anything in their path to get the power, to get their resources, whatever the fuck they want. And they're fucking spiteful. They hate anything with a strong structure, basically. He was explaining Ted Kaczynski, because it's anything that has more power than them, or anything that shows a sign of strength or responsibility or anything like that. They fucking hate that, because that shows they can do better. They don't want to do that better. They just want what you got. To get what you got, they got to kill you or enslave you basically to the system. And that's why these motherfuckers are wholly unholy. They're fucking unholy. Yeah, it's about
here, Sam. Sam, come. Yoo-hoo, Sam. Gotcha.
What an absolute fucking shithole.
You don't like the accommodations?
For a Loves, man, it's pretty fucking awful. First, the pump wouldn't take my or you couldn't fucking enter anything. It would fucking add numbers to whatever you're trying to type in. Then it took me 10 minutes for the fucking retard running the counter, and he really was fucking retarded. I'm not just making that shit up. And dirty. I was gonna get Sam a roller dog. I don't trust the food in there. I don't trust the fucking food in there. I'm not feeding that shit to Sam. It's too fucking dirty even for a dog to eat. You know, I'm talking.
And he'll eat out of the garbage can. Like, holy shit.
Well, what he will eat and what he should eat are two different things.
One more? No?
We lost Tim and RP Doomer.
Tim had to get back. He had some work to do. Told me to let you know he had to go and finish his job for the day. And he said it was like close to 5 in the afternoon there. He's got to wrap it up. So,
Hey, he's his own boss. He does what he wants when he wants. It's a beautiful thing. That's freedom.
okay.
Oh, RP Doomer's back.
What's up?
Hey, sorry about that.
Yeah, I was just telling them about it. My fucking I got 2 fucking YouTube strikes.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, they got me for like I had like fucking shit posts. I had one of the do not upload a video on Ted Kaczynski. It was literally like a fucking shit post. I had like his fucking I cropped out his face and like I had like this fucking depressing music of like industrial society. And it was just fucking looping. They got me for that.
Oh man.
And then the other strike was I don't know. These people fucking upload like fucking German man speaking and it fucking had like the music overlapping. So I uploaded that shit. I'm like, they got me for that too.
They tried to get me yesterday too, but they got me for a comment strike. Fucking and I wasn't going to be allowed. I wasn't going to be allowed to comment for a week. And I knew which one it was from, and I fucking went back to him and I said, "Hey, I'm quoting the American Bar Association, the ABA. These are my statistics. They don't support what this person's fucking saying, and I'm letting her know about it. What's wrong with what I'm saying?" And they said, "Oh, okay, no problem." Your information's from an approved source. Ooh. Turn my comments back on. Fuck, they hate it when you use their fucking shit against them.
Yeah. Yeah, I barely been on fucking YouTube at all. I've been streaming on fucking Rumble and shit.
Yeah,
Rumble.
I gotta start fucking streaming on Rumble. I know one of these days they're just gonna fucking nuke this channel.
Yeah. Yeah, they just fucking nuke it. Like you see what they did to fucking Hammerhead and the Undead Crown.
Oh, all the time, Okay, but look at Chronic's numbers now. He's up over 100K.
What on YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he is. Yeah, but like he should start streaming the Rumble. We would get a whole bunch of more money.
Yeah, I'm not in it for the money. I'm not monetized. I think that's one of the reasons they've left me alone so much is because they ain't making no money off me. They're not losing any money off of fucking advertisers saying, "Oh, his content's not advertiser friendly."
Yeah, bro, I don't fucking make no money at all.
I'm so small, I don't think it'd matter even if I was fucking monetized. It'd be like $5 a month, if that. We had what 28,000 views in January. Is that right, Hemi? Something like that.
Yes.
That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. These channels out there that they're making money on, they're getting millions of views a month.
Yeah, but you gotta be toting the line. Like I ain't gonna fucking toe the line at all.
Yeah.
Views for normal men.
Hello, how are y'all doing today?
Doing good. How you doing, sir?
I'm breathing.
That's good. And you're rolling, it sounds like. So the wheels
Yep.
are turning. You was earning.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not. I said, I'm trying to decide when I want to take my 2-week vacation transition period from one place to another.
Yeah.
Yep. I made a video that's probably going to be released on Sunday. To be released
Okay.
Sunday morning, like right before most people go to church.
Well, I haven't got a notification yet, but sure I
I'm
will.
I'm scheduling it for it to be released at Sunday at 7 o'clock on Eastern Standard Time, because that's when people are literally getting up, getting dressed, getting ready to go to church.
Yeah.
That's my Sunday sermon.
Nice. And what's the topic going to be this week?
Well, let's see. Well, it's just gonna explain why I went red pill, and explain I didn't do this. I didn't go red pill out of any maliciousness. There was no malicious intent. There was no hatred. There was no vitriol. It was out of necessity. Was there anger involved in me being red pill? Yes, anger and frustration at the realization that everything that I was taught was either outdated or was a lie. You know, and it was. Like I said,
So,
every life choice we could go MGTOW red pill was not out of any malicious intent. You know, and my decision to stay red pill MGTOW is not out of any malicious intent.
what if it was? Does it matter?
If it was, no and yes. No,
Does it
because
does it make it less legitimate?
it doesn't make anything less legitimate, but it does matter and doesn't matter at the same time. Not and it has nothing to do with legitimacy. It has to do with proxy proxy entities. Now, what new? I don't know if you've heard, but New York is planning is been talking about suing social media.
Yeah.
What I have been talking about for years and trying to warn men about is starting to happen.
Well, it already has been happening. Other countries have been doing. The EU fucking is
Exactly.
doing it.
The United States is the last to get. It basically everything else is a fair warning. Every other country is a warning. The United States is when you have a problem. It starts with one state, either New York or California, and then it spreads throughout the country. That's the two states it starts with. It either starts with New York or it starts with California, and then it spreads like freaking plague. The thing is, it makes it easier for what I was talking about to actually come to fruition. Now, when they go about suing these tech companies, these social media, that trickles down to the content creators.
Oh, of course it will. Because they're going to change their policies on the advice of their fucking lawyers.
Right. And when they change their policies at the advice of their lawyers, guess what happens?
It sucks all the fun out of it.
No, not even just that. Now they can start going after content creators directly.
That really sucked the fun out of it.
Right. So I've been quiet for, let's see, when my last video was made about a couple weeks ago. Been quiet for a few weeks now. Because I mean, I can strut my out.
What specifically are they suing social media over, and which social media platforms are they going after?
Right now, they're going after, I do believe, Twitter, X, whatever it's called nowadays, Facebook, and TikTok for like psychological damage to the kids.
Okay. So they're
Basically,
suing them on like a public health kind of thing.
right. Now get this: women and children first.
Right. Sort of like
Women
that
and
bitch
children.
in New Mexico tried with fucking guns.
Yeah, yeah. Women and children first. It's always women and children first.
Of course.
They use women and children as pawns. Instead of teaching people self-sufficiency, they want everybody to depend on the government. And it's all right, because it always backfires. You know, it always backfires. See, what I'm most concerned about is when they start being, when they're able within a few years to go after content creators directly.
How would that look?
Well, let's see. If they don't have your address, it's basically what it is if they don't, you have to basically post your address in order to continue to make content. And they're going to go after the grandfathered ones as well. The grandfathered in. You have to post your physical address to make content. Now, when you post your physical address, not only do they have your physical address, even if it's a P.O. box is connected to something. But other content creators and the public now has your physical address, and the FBI. So it ain't no thing for the FBI to be knocking on your door or the police to be knocking on your door because you're getting swatted or because they want to question you.
Well, anybody
That
who
assumes
thinks that they have anonymity while using the internet, just because we're using fake
You
names,
really don't. You really don't.
No,
But you have.
they
don't,
they
but
know who you are.
They know
their
who I am.
their
If they want to
jurisdiction
find
doesn't
out,
apply to the whole internet.
Not yet.
It can't.
Not yet.
I-
But
How
eventually it will.
how can an American court go after a guy, let's say like Tim Elgato, in a totally different country?
well, they can try him in absentia and then fucking work to get him extradited.
Pretty much.
You know, I don't see that fucking happening.
That's
for a guy
not gonna
like-
happen.
I don't see
Ever.
that happening.
It
you know-
seems. I know it seems crazy and far fetched, but for the past 40, 50 years, everything that you see that seemed far fetched when you were younger, how much of it actually came true? How many of the far-fetched ideas that you would have never conceived, that you would have conceived in your head, actually came to fruition? I know, freaking 15 years ago, 15 plus years ago, I would have never thought that there would ever be gay people in the military with the don't ask, don't tell policy. I mean, openly gay people in the military would be the don't ask, don't tell policy. They repealed the don't ask, don't tell policy. In the Marine Corps, I would have never thought there would be women in combat. They made a bill. But yeah, chief, like I'll tell you that the chief petty officer pulled me aside and asked me, how do I feel about gays in the military? I said, you carry your pack, I carry my pack. And don't shoot me in the back. See, he asked me how I felt about women in combat. You carry your pack, I carry my pack. Don't shoot me in the back. 10 years, same amount of time, I would have never thought to see a whole bunch of people. I would have never thought to see any form of identity politics, like, oh, I identify as a tree, a furry, a cat, or something, actually get any form of traction with little to no pushback. Think about it. How many of the things when you were younger
That
seemed like a far-fetched idea?
it never seemed like any this cancel culture would ever be part of our lives.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
if it seems far-fetched, think about when you were younger. Think about when you were younger.
I never would have fucking thought about all the fucking communism that I'm seeing now. But
Exactly.
I was also fucking blind to a bunch of shit that was going on right under my nose.
Right. And it's literally they put the cute dog, the cute cat, the plushie in front of you so you could pet the dog while they're moving this battalion of tanks and elephants behind your back. It's nothing more than a distraction and a sleight of hand. It's nothing more than arming and disarming words used simultaneously. That's a part. I mean, that's a part of the code that I was taught to crack. You know, that's a part of the code that I was taught to crack. You know, there's arming words and disarming words. Now, how is it that you are able to? How is it that you are many people? Now, I mean, I'm saying many people are so gung ho in supporting something as basic as paying taxes. Well, they use arming and disarming words from birth. Who are the most susceptible to arming and disarming words at birth? And disarming words, children. Children, who is the second most susceptible? Women. It's what it is. Arming and disarming words used in the same sentence. And and it basically it guides us into doing things that we normally wouldn't do. Into what we normally wouldn't do. Like, hey, I think you such and such da 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 because da 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 da. I think, or I think you, which is basically an arming word, and they have to put a disarming word because otherwise you're gonna get a I don't care what you think type of response. I think you should do this because I think it would be beneficial to you, or it's because it's the right thing, and I believe that you can find it in yourself to understand that you know it's the right thing to do. It's basically word politics. It's the same thing that they're doing, the same way they're passing bills. They're able to pass controversial bills in freaking Congress. They're not. The thing is, we're not passing individual bills. We are taking two subjects and making a decision on whether or not we should. When we're basically taking two subjects, one party supports, one another party supports, and combining them into one bill. That is how all this monstrosity is happening right now. They are using two separate bills, two separate issues, and they're combining them into one bill, which makes it a conflict of interest. They are putting a conflict of interest. It's sign this bill, what you don't do, what you do not support, gets put into play. If you don't sign this bill, what you support does not get put into play, and either it's basically a rock in a hard place. You either look like the bad guy or you look like the bad guy. They use the same tactic with bills. They don't propose individual bills. They're like, right now, actually being true, the immigration bill. They're doing the same thing. Like said, immigration bill. We propose we fix border, but we basically deposit a whole bunch of money out of the country into some other country's bank account. That's what it is. It's like say for instance, your favorite food is pizza, right? Okay, great. But in order to eat that pizza, you got to put liver and onions. It's got to be liver and onions. You're not going to eat that pizza. You're not going to buy that pizza. Am I right?
Well, they certainly love to fucking bundle stuff together that some of it you hate and some of it you want. Other parts of it, it's just, you don't give a fuck. You know?
Right. The thing is like word politics.
And then if you fucking resist, they say, well, you must be against the thing you're trying to support. You know, it's fucking typical fucking games.
You know what? They're like I said, it's not about, like I said, I've always said this, it's not about public health and safety. It's about control. You know? That's the code. That's the code that I was taught to break. You know? I was taught, like, okay, what would you say what I'm talking about is? What would you say that is? What category would you propose that be? Because it ain't red pill.
Well, if you want to put a label on it, I'm going to say it's black pill.
But the thing is, we were taught to benefit. I was taught to benefit from cracking that code. You know? I was taught to benefit from cracking that code. Okay, the deck stacked, so I'm gonna basically take my cards. I'm gonna see what I can whip up. I can see what I can whip up. All right, I'll say I have this card, this card, this card. If I put this card together, I can at least get this one that I get in the draw. You use these two cards to get another draw, actually draw something good. Oh, another crap card? Okay, let's see what I can do with this one. I've got these two cards on the board right now. This one right here. I can end my turn. I get this place to play this card right here and hope for another draw. And something might come up and benefit this card that I had, this crap card that I have in my hand. Okay, I end my turn. Things come in. Oh, I draw another card. Guess what? Not only do I get another free draw, I can play this card, and I can basically find some way to benefit me. It's like a game of cards, you know? You basically you're using the knowledge of the codes that you cracked to benefit you. You know? That's what I was taught. That means, you know, I was taught by those people in that community. We're not taught, like, this is after the red pill, after you understand enough of female nature and you're able to get over your resentment and your anger. And, you know, it's like after you're able to graduate from your resentment and your anger, you're saying, okay, how can I use everything that I have to benefit me, to better me? There's codes to everything. everything that is happening right now, there's a structure. You know, there is a structure on how to benefit you. And it does not mean, it doesn't say anything about, I wasn't taught anything about looks maxing or ear maxing or chin maxing or whatever maxing. I was taught to constantly look for codes, constantly look for things that could benefit me and make my job easier. And it does not say anything about women making my job easier. That's not what I was taught, you know. Kenneth, is there a possibility of it happening?
The only thing I'm taking exception with is you say this is beyond the red pill. It's not. It's not.
I mean, it's not
And
beyond red pill.
let me finish, man. You know, I got a big thought here. I got to put it out. You know, part of the red pill is it's not just women. It's fucking, you know, if you eat the red pill, you find the truth. At least you look for it, because you know you've been fed a bunch of lies. You know, and of course, once you realize that the fucking game that you're playing is not the game you thought you were playing, you fucking try to win. You know, that's not cracking any codes or anything like that. That's just that's just common sense. That's how you fucking play. You don't fucking, once you realize that your fucking hand you've been dealt's no good, you keep playing the same cards. Hell no, you don't. Nobody does that. That's not any fucking big secret. You're not beyond the red pill at that point. You're just fucking making do with what you got.
The thing is, can you believe that that portion was actually that at one point when did you first enter the online community of red pill and the MGTOW?
I started watching red pill content when about 2014.
I started watching and did you know that? I mean, I don't know. Like I said, a long time. I think it was before any of us were. They were actually one community. Red pill and black pill were actually one community. It was just basically the darker version of red pill. The thing, it was still red pill, but it was the darker version. I don't know what happened. There was a rift between that section and the red pill, but I don't know what happened. And it's became the black pill.
I'll tell you what happened for me is I find that black pill creators can't, for one, none of them can ever agree on what the black pill is. You know, and two, you know, it's fucking negative. It's just negative all the time. You know, these people are dead. It's horrible. Crying about
the only negative person that I've met in the black pill, he wasn't always negative. You know, he was always trying to get things moving. I mean, believe it or not, he wasn't negative until his last days. You know, where everybody was trying to call him, everybody was trying to connect with him, everybody was trying to talk to him. You know, everybody was trying to make sure that he was all right. Call and it's weird that.
Yeah. Hey, RO.
His last days, he was more negative. You know, I don't know what happened. I don't know if he was tired. I want to ask because, I mean, I have a friend that we were getting ready to make some big moves, start some business moves, you know, and he started cutting us off, you know. He started cutting us off, you know, and started isolating himself. Started isolating himself from everybody. We call him, make sure he's okay. Like, come on, man, pick up. And we found out that he died. But he wasn't always negative, you know. I'm not gonna say that I'm not black pill, but I've taken the lessons that I learned from from the content creators that I was in contact with, and I basically apply it to day-to-day life. I apply it to day-to-day life. Now, yeah, yeah, he was not negative. When he would actually call, make sure that everybody's okay. We were like me, him, and a few other people were actually getting ready to start making business ventures. We were getting ready to start making business ventures. Now, the business is being started right now. It's starting to collect steam right now. It's starting right now. Because of his,
That's too vague. How can I talk about whatever you're talking about? I have no idea.
It was Renegade. You ever heard of a person named Renegade One?
Renegade One? No, I have not.
His channel was taken down. His videos are still up, but his channel was removed. His videos are being put back up, but his channel's been removed. But he wasn't all negativity. He, MGTOW Savior, and a few other people were getting ready to start business ventures to try to build something for us, for men.
Yeah.
Renegade One's death set us back. Not monetarily, emotionally. It set us back emotionally. I'll tell you exactly where I was when I heard about Renegade One's death. I was at the DC debacle. I was at the DC debacle, and I got a call from MGTOW Savior that Renegade One died.
Shoot.
What's up, RO?
Yeah,
Good
I got a
morning.
call. Yeah, I got a call from. Yeah.
Hey, let RO say hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Good morning,
Hey, Wolf.
gentlemen.
Good
And
morning.
morning.
Wolf. Tis your day off today.
Yeah.
Nice.
Excellent.
Hey.
Good to have you, RO.
Hey, Wind.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, quietly.
Has your route taken you to North Carolina recently?
Oh yeah, multiple times. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my home state. I haven't been there since about a year and a half ago.
Yeah, I started working in this company in North Hickory.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Right now I'm in
Well,
South Carolina.
right on.
What's new, RO?
Oh, all kinds of silly shit, but nothing worth mentioning.
Oh,
So, what state are you in right now? What state are you in now?
I live in Texas, sir.
Hot stuff. Like I said, yeah, always keep yourself a wood burning stove, and don't throw away your winter clothing.
Right.
And keep us and have a snow shovel and stock up on salt. People gonna look at you like you're crazy. People might look at you like you're crazy, but Rather have it and not need it, need it and not have it.
So what you're saying is winter is coming.
Well, winter hits Texas.
That was a nerd joke. I'm sorry.
I know. I get the reference. Winter is coming. Well, I've never watched that show, or I've never watched that show.
It's not for everybody, but they had a good run up till the
Yeah.
end where they killed it.
Yeah, but I've never. There's something. There's a lot of things that I've never watched. I never watched the bird, whatever they call it, Bird Box or Bird Bag or Bird Cage or some shit. What? Like, see, there's a lot of things that I didn't watch.
You mean that movie like everybody was blindfolded or something? Sandra Bullock and all that bullshit?
I have no idea what it is. I've never seen it. I've heard about it in passing. I never really cared to think about watching it.
Yeah, same here.
Like I said, I don't know anything about it. I just heard about it in passing. Okay, bird cage, bird bag, bird box, whatever it is. I don't know. Bird stacking, you know. It's just what it is.
The bird salute to hamster when Brandon drives to Missouri.
Yeah. Oh, you hear about the Kansas City? Well, I didn't watch the football game. I just heard about the I guess the incident from in passing.
Yeah, the shooting.
Yeah, that shooting. You know, some bleeding heart crackpot politicians going to use that as a pedestal. And I'm thinking about going live on Facebook and talk my crap. You know? Oh crap! That's a dip. Well, I'm getting, like I said, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty close to the consignee, so I'm because I don't know what they're going to be, but I know they're probably not going to take take kindly to me being on the live stream. I'll call you when I'm done. I'll come back when I'm done. I was supposed to call you last night. I'm sorry about that.
No worries.
All right. Whenever you're done live, I'll call you.
I'm probably going to get finished about 2 o'clock today.
Okay. All right. Take care.
Drive there.
Drive safe. 10-4.
You too, brother. Got to do our 30-minute fucking government mandated non-productive time now. I got to get Sammy a roller dog before he drives up and blows away.
Hey, hit me speed.
Yes.
I haven't been able to catch just fleeting some piece of the show. I was wondering, have you finished Ben Tubby on recently?
Have I what?
Have you finished that job?
As much as I can do for now. Um, I'll probably be back at it in a week or so.
Weather to change or something?
Yeah, I have to have utility services come and mark the property before I can do any digging.
Oh,
So I'm waiting on those agencies to all come out and do their job before I can carry on with my job.
how terrific.
Yeah, I got some bad connection going on today. Do you uh do you have judo today with the boy?
Judo, it's semantics, but judo is Saturday mornings only. During the
Only,
week,
okay.
they alternate between kickboxing and jiu-jitsu. And like I
Mm.
said, it's just semantics, but
So
yeah,
do you
we
have him
we
today?
have it. We I get him after school,
Hmm.
so he's in school right now, and when school gets out, I have him till 8 o'clock by court order,
Yeah, you
and
take him
then
to
he's
his
got to.
class and feed him.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Either me or his big sister will pick him up from school and bring him here, and we'll hang out for just a little bit. Then we head to jujitsu class, and I watch him and the other kids roll around, and then after that, the adult class where they really work, and I watch him there.
Right on.
Yeah, it's not for everybody, but I got involved with the martial arts when I was a teenager, and I really, really took to it. It was my thing,
Right.
you know. And now that I'm an old man and I got my own youngster, and I see him into it, it's we both get something out of it.
So you're living vicariously through your boy.
Oh hell yeah,
Yeah, right on.
absolutely.
That's good.
Found
Hey,
out last
Jay.
week he has a cashew allergy.
Oh, really?
He can't even conform and have a peanut allergy like all these other youngsters. He's got to have a cashew allergy.
Hey, RO,
What's up, sir?
look at the screen.
Okay, I stepped away to make coffee. Let me look.
Care Bear
Woo!
Countdown
Care Bear stare.
of the gold chains.
Yeah.
Does it smell nice though?
No, it doesn't have any smell at all.
Smells like Vaseline and farts.
Ugh.
All right, Sam, you got to pee again? All right. I'm going to take the dog to piss, and then I'm going to
All right.
go grab him a rolling dog. I'll be back in a bit. I'm on my 30-minute, so
Yeah. Take the steak with you.
Oh, excuse me.
Ugh. What's on your plate today, Hemi?
It's a school day today, so I'm minding the children while they do their studies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so uneventful, really. Just just another day. Just another day in paradise, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting out and working last week. That's a rarity. Yeah, I don't. I'm effectively retired, man. I don't really do much anymore. I
Yeah.
don't really. Yeah.
But the occasional odd job to break the routine is probably a good thing. Tell him, Sammy. Fat man, you are not running. You run for my roller dog.
It's good for a break in the monotony for sure.
Yeah.
Talk to some people other than children for a change.
Get to take your famous apron off for a bit.
Yes, yes. Get to take my apron off for a little bit. Hmm. Maybe I'll use the extra money that it brings me to buy some more plates from the Franklin Mint to hang on my wall.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Now
my
those come in all
decor.
kinds of flavors. What's your favorite theme?
Oh, it's got to be some decor in the spirit of Grandmama's house. Match my apron.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
man, I hadn't thought of those in years. You just took me way back.
The Franklin Mint.
you you know what else used to be a thing?
What's that?
Time Life books.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. Time Life books. And get your CDs from the Columbia House.
Oh, I actually did that once.
I think everybody did at least once.
I'm like 13 for a penny, yay! What,
And
why are they billing me? What's this bullshit?
what? Why do these CDs keep coming? I canceled. Fuck.
Yeah, you pretty much have to move, change your name,
Yeah.
flee to another country.
Hmm. Yep. A bunch of CDs you would never listen to continue to come in the
Hmm.
mail for the next 3 years. The world used to be a very different place.
Yes, it did.
I think it was better, but I was just a kid, so I don't know.
It was better. But you know what they say: good
What do they
times
say?
create weak men. Weak men create bad times, and here we are.
Hmm. So are we the weak men that created the bad times?
I would say so.
Hmm. Damn it.
Look at all the bullshit we're allowing.
Thing is, did anybody ask you? Because I don't recall being asked myself.
Well, it's been said before. It's not my analogy, but if you had a time machine and you could go back in time to like the First Continental Congress and gather up all the founding fathers and say, "Hey, you guys come with me. I'm going to show you what the world's like a couple hundred from now." And you brought them to the present and you let them have a good look at what's going on in both this country and the world. And they would say, "Why aren't you shooting motherfuckers? What's wrong with you people? You know, we set it up so you could smack this shit down, and you're doing nothing."
Truth.
So whether they asked us or not, I think that as a whole, we have failed in our responsibility to
Yeah.
remain diligent.
We dropped the ball there.
We did.
I blame Brandon. He's older. He dropped it first.
Yeah, I can get on board with that. He's older than me too, like a whole 3 years.
Hamster and Brandon are more culpable than you and I.
They sure are. I mean, one of them's an actual assassin. He could have done something.
Right? You know, with that logic though, that means we're more culpable than Bingus.
Oh no, that's that's sobering to think about that. I wonder if he's in class.
Uh, Odds are probably not. I'm sure he'll comment any minute now. Ian Blade says blame Generation X for it. Everyone else does.
What happened to blaming the boomers?
Yeah, I thought everybody blamed the boomers. Maybe it was the silent generation. They didn't speak up. They sat by silently and let it all happen.
Well, I guess living through a Great Depression, you just don't have a whole lot to say about anything anymore.
Isn't the economy now generally worse than the Great Depression, though?
Well, in some respects, yes. In other respects, no. It's being propped up by a whole lot of shenanigans and fiction.
Like I get through the Depression, people actually like starved and stuff. You're not seeing mass starvation now. But one thing we have that they didn't have in the Great Depression era was debt. you didn't. If you didn't have it, you didn't buy it.
Yeah.
You know, there weren't trillions of dollars in country like debt to the country either. Right?
Yeah. There
So
was actually a scarcity to money and it had value.
right. So if it weren't artificially propped up, like you say, we'd be in worse conditions than they were in the Great Depression.
Did you see in the news recently that the Biden administration has redirected funds from the Veterans Administration to illegal immigrants?
From what administration?
The VA, Veterans
Oh,
Affairs.
Veterans
Yeah,
Affairs. Well,
they're redirecting source resources that have been allocated for veterans, and they're funneling them towards illegal immigrants.
wow, that's reprehensible.
And there's one senator that recently introduced a bill that is trying to quash that. That's why it became newsworthy in the past few days. Like,
Hmm. Well,
I mean, the VA never had a good track record for actually taking care of veterans as a whole, but that's just a slap in the face.
you were a veteran, were you not? Or you are a veteran, are you not?
I'm a
Not more.
veteran, but I was never deployed, so I don't have any war stories like other guys.
Right.
I just uh, I just got some training, did my time, and got out, but never saw any action.
In the bedroom either.
I don't know. Have you asked your mom?
That, sir, is offside.
Oh yeah, what you gonna do about it?
I'll think about it.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Hey, the fat man is back.
Another veteran. I don't know. I have the unpopular opinion about the military that I keep to myself.
Oh, you scared to share?
I'm not scared. Just it's like I said, it's unpopular.
And who cares?
Well, you know, if you're not if you're not a thank you for your service type of guy, then uh, you're bad. It's like I think the wrong people.
Oh, oh no, I think there are many well-deserved criticisms, and if you want to make them, I'm not going to jump up and wave the flag.
Uh,
Now, if you're one of those psychos that say every young man that went overseas to Afghanistan, Iran, Iraq, Somalia, they're all just a bunch of baby killers. If you're in that camp, I'll tell you to go fuck yourself.
yeah.
But put the blame where the blame goes. You know,
Well, I
but
think they prey. I think they prey on youthful men's exuberance to kill people for sure. You know,
absolutely,
40,
absolutely, they do.
40-year-old plus men, 35-year-old plus men don't really. They aren't driven by killing anymore. You know, but you get an 18, 19-year-old that's angry, and yeah, well, that's a weapon.
That's a tool.
Or a tool. Yeah, yeah. The weapon is a tool.
Hmm.
Yeah, and they're more than happy to kill people. You know, I think when they get later on in life, then that weighs on one's soul. You know, I'm thankful I've never had to do it. I
Yeah.
never I never I never felt they didn't the system didn't persuade me enough to think that I was ever in threat to defend myself like that. You know, I feel sorry for all the guys that, I'm gonna air quote here, fell for it. You know, like, oh, there's people in the Middle East that all want you dead. You need to go and fight for liberty and blah blah blah. They're trying to kill you. Like, nah.
Yeah. That was never my motivation when I signed up.
What period were you in? What was going on at the time?
I enlisted the summer before Saddam invaded Kuwait.
Okay,
So right
so was
before all that rigmarole kicked off, I signed
that
up.
was the first Desert Storm, I guess it was, wasn't it?
Well, first it was Desert Shield,
Right.
and then it was Desert Storm, and everybody was waving the flag, rah rah rah. We kicked their ass, and
Yeah, 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 yeah.
you you, you had a small minority of people saying, "Wait a minute, none of these people we're at war with had anything to do with 9/11, which was the whole impetus for going over there."
Well, that was pre 9/11. Desert Storm, Desert Shield, Desert Storm, right?
Um, Man, you're
That
making this
was.
old brain think.
Um,
Yeah,
I believe
yes,
the
yes,
first one was against Kuwait. Like, Iraq was picking on Kuwait, and America
yeah, yeah.
had
You're right.
obligation.
My neurons were crossfiring.
Right. See, as a child of that age, all I remember seeing like and didn't okay, we got a bit of the American propaganda machine, but not 100%. Okay, so like
Right.
there are some American channels that we can watch here in Canada, being so close to the border. But
Hmm.
we also had our own news and whatnot, right? And they really harped on the ecological disaster that Iraq left the world in. You know, setting all the rigs on fire and stuff as they retreated, and
Yeah,
you know, they weren't so much. They made us all hate the Middle Easterns because of what they were doing to the planet. That's what they, or like that was the message I believe they were trying to push. You know,
that was the spin.
the spin. Yeah, exactly. Saddam is a very bad man. One, because he kills Kurds, and two, because he's poisoning the world. You know, like they were showing pictures of birds covered in oil and whatnot.
Hmm.
Oh dear, it's an ecological nightmare. You know. So I
Yeah,
remember the images, with the sky is just black with oil smoke. The sun won't even like poke through. Uh,
yeah.
Well, he did it. Okay.
yeah. Oh, there's no question. I'm not saying it wasn't done.
You
I,
forgot the most important reason why we were over there in the first place.
a
He
treaty
invaded. He
agreement,
invaded. He invaded Kuwait.
right?
And why is that fucking important?
Because of your oil economy.
Well, actually, it's Europe and Asia's oil economy. Most of the oil from the Middle East goes to Europe and Asia.
Okay. So it was monetary interests of the oil economy.
Yeah.
And America was the muscle to do it.
Well,
To protect those oil interests.
they bought us off, just like Ukraine bought off our politicians.
Mhm.
Which happened. You can't fucking deny it. You think they were paying fucking Biden's kid $500,000 a month for fucking nothing?
Advisor to an energy company. Sure. So you guys were acting as mercenaries.
Basically, our government fucking our politicians certainly were.
Just yeah. The average American was in no threat of their safety or
Absolutely none.
You could say their quality of life because they would have to pay more for gas at the pumps, but
Right. Because we
there
would
was no
we would then be competing with Europe and Asia for a lesser amount of fuel, unless we wanted to buy the fuel from Saddam Hussein. Now here's the thing: Saddam Hussein invaded Kuwait because they had been drilling on their side of the border, but the pipes went down underneath his side of the border, and they were stealing Iraq oil. And that's why Hussein invaded Kuwait. So our allies were thieves, but since they were our allies and promised to give us cheap oil that influenced the fucking OPEC, we went. And we got 10 years of fucking cheap oil out of that fucking war.
There was a cost.
Oh yeah, there was a cost, but there was also, a payoff. Did you or I fucking see a benefit from it? Hell no. Maybe $1,000 or so at the pump every year.
Yeah. I guess I'm just anti-war when the war is about financial shit. It's or protecting a market, aka a banker's war, which since World War One they've all pretty much been.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Those people who send you there don't send their own kids.
Nope.
And when they do, people will argue, oh, no, Prince Harry was a helicopter pilot in Afghanistan. It's like, you expect us to believe he saw hot combat? I don't deny he flew a helicopter around.
It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no senator's son.
Yeah. I don't deny he was in a quote unquote war zone, but probably in, probably in very sterile situations the whole time. I don't know. Wasn't there. I don't know. Like AKS says, I don't know. I wasn't there. You ain't have my kids to go and fucking protect poppy fields, oil fields, or any of the above.
I was there.
And why?
Because they told me to go.
You don't seem the type of guy that like to be told what to do?
I was in the fucking Navy, man. I did
Oh,
what they told me.
I think I'm asking why go back even further. Why were you in the Navy?
Pay for college.
Oh,
Hey, Brandon,
Yeah.
when you were in the early '90s, do you recall a Joint Chief of Staff, General Hugh Shelton?
Oh yeah.
I actually went to college in Army ROTC with his son, and I observed that between your junior and senior years, they send a pack with all your information to the Pentagon, where a committee of officers will assess each individual cadet and assign them a military branch to serve in. Like within the Army, it's armor, infantry, artillery, signal corps, cavalry, blah, 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 blah. And I remember General Hugh Shelton's son got a set, a less than cherry assignment, like let's just say active duty infantry, you know,
Yeah.
and definitely not what he wanted out of his time in the Army. So all of a sudden, this thing that never happened. He got reassessed. And when it came the second time, oh, you're going active duty aviation. We're going to teach you to fly helicopters. And that was good enough for the general.
Yeah.
But the rest of us who didn't have family members in the upper echelons, you just had to take what you got. And like I was already enlisted artilleryman, National Guard, and all I did was commission and reserve the artillery. That's all I wanted, you know. And they assessed me reserve duty infantry.
There you go.
bullet sponge,
I'm like,
aka bullet sponge.
fuck.
You're good enough to suck up a couple of rounds. Here, go.
Let me be the gun bunny I want to be, but they couldn't even do that. But yeah,
I don't know, man.
that's in what little bit of gung ho or the military I had. That's when I.
If our safety
Oh,
isn't, if our safety isn't being threatened, you know, I get it. But there haven't been battleships on our shores ever. You know,
Yeah,
bombs dropping
There
on
actually
our, on our
have been
lands.
battleships off our shores.
Doing what?
Of course, they were British, but
But doing what?
bombarding American cities.
Oh, you're talking before I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
You're talking Revolutionary War.
Yeah. And the War
Okay.
of 1812. And the Spanish-American War.
So those are
Well,
wars that are attacking your sovereignty,
mm-hmm.
right? Okay. Has there been one of them in the 19th century?
that's the 1800s.
Well, in the
Or
20th century,
20th century?
In the 20th century, Pearl Harbor and Hawaii were bombed by a foreign power.
Right.
So American shipping was sunk off the East Coast. Quite a large amount of it, though, too.
Was this while or after you were still doing business with the Germans?
You know, I don't know when we stopped doing business with the Germans, so I can't answer that.
Oh.
I got my next job lined up already.
Woohoo!
Mm-hmm.
Money, 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 money.
Yep. I'm gonna pick up something from a little pissant town in Oklahoma and take it up into Kansas to a little pissant town up there. That's here for small to mid-sized. That's here for small to mid-sized businesses. Keeping me employed.
Hell yeah. Get in the house.
No, I'm not going to get in the house. Fuck you.
Yeah. Hey, Luna. My dogs are playing. Yeah. Get them. Yeah. Show them to. You big bull. Oh, poor Leah.
You got to offer them chicken, and they'll come.
Oh man, I had some chicken for dinner a few nights ago, and I didn't heat the whole thing, and it was late. I just left the plate on the counter. Dog got to it,
No. Yeah, absolutely.
but that was my fault. I left it out.
Your dog does the dishes. I'm gonna do chicken and ribs for dinner tonight.
Woohoo! Chicken and ribs.
Yeah,
Chicken
yeah.
and ribs.
And ribs. Yeah, yes, sir.
'Cause there's not a whole lot of meat on chicken ribs.
So speaking of chicken, I walked in there and I was taking a look around, and they got a Chester's chicken in there, and I hear there's sneeze. I look over and there's a lady breading the chicken. Just sneezed all over the fucking top of it. I said, Gesundheit. And she said, okay, thank you. She said, how you doing? I said, I'm fine. I was going to get some chicken until I saw you sneeze on it. And she's like, she said, oh, I didn't sneeze on it. I turned my head. Yeah.
Oh, disgusting. Disgusting.
Well, she was going to fucking deep fry it. Still. Yuck.
I had a great Valentine's Day yesterday.
You did? What'd you do?
I did.
Someone buy you
fucking
chocolate?
pour Jameson on your hand?
I I went on my route, and
Yeah.
the majority of my customers just happened to be female.
Yeah.
And almost every delivery or pickup I made, I'd encounter a female customer, and I'm like, "Where are my flowers and candy? What the hell's going on here?" And they all said the same thing. I didn't get any either.
Flowers and candy? Kind of delusional.
I'm like, "It's Valentine's Day. I'm here for my flowers and candy. What's up?"
Oh, you wanted the flowers and candy.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm dem-
And the cherry on top, Brandon, is they didn't get any either. So they're either lonely cat ladies or they're guys have clued in and not buying it. Give them nothing.
one of them told me, "I've been married 35 years. I didn't get shit."
There you go. You tell us with that attitude, you wonder why? You shouldn't have any candies anyway, or the sugar's no good for you.
Yeah,
This is
chocolate's
true.
bad for chocolate's bad for dogs.
Mhm.
Chocolate is indeed bad for dogs, but it takes a lot more of it to have a serious effect than a lot of people realize.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's not like the dog eats one M&M and you got to rush him to the ER or anything.
Right. But like bacon and bacon grease is 100 times worse for dogs than chocolate, and people feed their dogs that shit all the time.
Right.
They're like, it's meat, so it's okay.
That's right.
What's wrong with
You
bacon?
need to the grease.
There's nothing inherently wrong with bacon. It's just dogs have incredibly difficulty digesting it, and you shouldn't feed it to them. You know, in the wild, when a pack of dogs takes down a pig, they don't carve off the pork belly and put it in oil and fry it.
They would if they had thumbs.
They probably
They don't
would,
fry,
but
they don't fry any of it.
you know, nature had different ideas about what they should and shouldn't eat. I'm a dog. I know these things.
Yeah.
Question for you, gentlemen. Something I've been pondering to myself recently. With all the stories and reports and sightings of things like Bigfoot, Sasquatch, Yeti, do you think hominids from a common ancestor are still alive in the remote wilderness areas of this planet, or you think those are all just
It's the period where
tales of fancy?
Oh,
I wouldn't call them tales of fancy. What would you call them, Hemi?
I'm so sorry. I was having another conversation. I missed
Oh,
what you said, Murray.
I'll answer for you, Hemi. Hemi would call them bullshit.
Okay.
I agree with him.
Now I'm curious. What's bullshit?
Sasquatch.
Oh, Sasquatch. All right. Loch Ness monster.
Yeah.
Well, I was talking specifically of hominids, not Homo sapiens, but hominids that you know, foot sightings, Yeti sightings, abdominable snowman. You know,
All right. Almost everybody on the planet has a fucking smartphone these days. Where's the picture?
well, I get your argument, but also it's a big ass planet, and there are remote areas where humans have very little involvement and action that Could you make room for the possibility that prehistoric hominids still exist?
Where's the bones?
Uh, the fossil record shows a history of different species of hominids. And fossils are super rare. It takes a.
All right, here we come. Somebody on your side, man. Here he is, the Swamp King himself. Gonna tell us all about it.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey,
What's going
Rusty.
on?
Hey, yeah, True Blood. My answer to what you just asked about, everybody's got a smartphone. Where are the pictures? On the face of that question, it seems very logical, but encounters such as those, it's kind of like the police. Like you always say, and I always say, the police they always show up after the fact. After the action has been or the crime has been perpetrated. When you're out there in these places and something just comes up, it's not like you had your phone set and ready to take a picture. In fact, if you were holding your phone, you probably dropped it.
Yeah.
Trail cams, fucking aerial surveillance. Nothing's ever been fucking found. No fucking.
Well, that's not true. We have several, hundreds of unidentified things that trail cams have taken pictures of that nobody can explain. I mean, they're out there.
So you're saying there's no definitive proof?
Well, I told you the story about the hunting dogs were coming up missing, and we found them. My father-in-law at the time, was a game warden, and he put together a task force to figure out what the hell was going on. They were thinking some hunter or some landowner was secretly killing all the hunting dogs in the area. Well, we found them. They were half buried with their legs sticking up out of the ground, and there was giant footprints all around. And he called out the University of Southern Mississippi. I forget not the archaeology, the whatever department that deals with stuff like that. And they came out there and they took casts. I have one of those casts to this day. And they studied it for a few months. And the only conclusion that they came to is that it was of a primate nature. But they never could identify it. They never said it was a gorilla, a known monkey, a known chimpanzee, or whatever. But they said it was of the primate family, whatever it was.
Here.
And then I have personal family members that have told me stories about their hunting adventures just right across the border here in Louisiana about the Honey Island swamp monster. There's all kinds of things, documentaries on the Honey Island swamp monster. Just like you were pointing out, every region around the world, has its own version of this thing, and over there in Louisiana, that's what they call it, the Honey Island swamp monster. Another familiar term that we use as generic is a swamp ape or a skunk ape, one of those two. You know, one of the most documented, as far as I know, which is actually, you know, on the encounter scale. I forget what it is. You know, for like alien encounters. You know, they got close encounters of the third kind, the second kind, and the first kind. But for you remember there was a big deal during the 70s about Boggy Creek, okay, and the encounters and the story that happened at Boggy Creek. I mean, these are eyewitnesses. I mean, it was such a big deal they actually made a movie about it.
Okay.
So, in summation, Brandon, Bigfoot is real, and you're wrong.
Okay. There you have it. I sit on my large, soft posterior,
Stand corrected.
thinking up the place.
With your tiny little shoes. Get out of here.
I don't have tiny little shoes, and you know it.
Well, compared to Bigfoot, you do.
Well, compared to Bigfoot, I am one shoe size less than Tim Elgato.
I don't advocate pro or con. I just think it's fun to think about the possibility, stuff we don't know about. You know, is our reports and information being repressed? You know, there's a
Here,
there's
the
a
$1,000,000
disconnect
question.
between the fossil record and how Homo sapiens actually evolved, and they're just trying to say, "Ta-da!"
The $1,000,000 question, Aro, is not
Yes, sir.
whether Bigfoot exists or not. Is if there's a Bigfoot and there's a female Bigfoot, would you still date her?
Well, is she modern Western or is she traditional?
Well, she's remote. She's like a blank canvas. She's not been influenced by any of Eastern, Western, Northern, or Southern society.
Well, if she's
Well,
going to keep
I heard those.
the cave,
I heard those Yetis were a bunch of whores, though. So.
You could check each other for fleas.
You can scratch your ribs till your leg starts thumping.
she better.
You can confirm whether it's true what they say about big feet.
I personally cannot confirm. I haven't done the field research.
Just don't bring her back home. She'll be like westernized.
Yeah.
Stay in the cave, woman. I'll be back when I get back.
Would you shave her back?
Absolutely not.
Keep it natural.
You can do some hair pulling without having to reach so far.
there you go.
So you would also subscribe that there was an alien at that mall in Miami, wouldn't you?
It's fun to think about, but no, I would not subscribe to that.
But the possibility exists.
Oh yeah, everything is possible under the sun.
It could have been aliens pretending to be monkeys, getting them dogs.
Maybe aliens that look like monkeys.
You mean the aliens that built the pyramids?
Yeah, because they were those pyramids are actually refueling stations for the electric alien spacecraft. That's why they're in the desert, because it was solar. And then solar panels, they had solar panels on them, but the French took them.
And when the solar panels didn't work because it was cloudy, they're on the ley lines and stuff, so they got Earth
That's
energy.
right.
Earth energy.
You know it.
Because there were cloudy days that solar panels don't work.
Yeah, but it's the desert, man, so there's not a lot of cloudy days.
That's true. Sandstorms. Actually, at that time, it wasn't a desert, right? Wasn't it lush jungle?
No.
It was always a desert?
Well, the Sahara went from being a grassland to being a fucking desert. It started, it wasn't as deserty as it is now, but it was always kind of dry.
Not moist.
Not moist. Not moist.
Are you actually suggesting climate change happened before the Industrial Revolution?
I'm saying that climate change happened when fucking there was a volcanic eruption off the coast of Iceland that altered the flow of the fucking Gulf Stream. Yeah.
Ree! Ree! You know damn well humans caused that. Pay your
You're
carbon
probably right.
taxes, Henny.
Right.
It was the fucking Inuits fucking drilling for oil out there. They did it.
Hemi, do you use natural gas at all in your abode?
Yes. Yes, sir.
And there's a carbon tax attached to that bill every month?
Yes, sir.
What percentage of tax versus the actual gas usage would you say it is?
Probably about 20%.
Wow.
But then there's also tax upon that.
Yeah.
Like that's also taxed. So there's a tax on a tax.
Yeah, but the Canadian finance minister said it was revenue neutral. How can that be?
Yeah, I don't know. I would suspect that's a lie.
I would suspect you're right.
Or no, you can't call it a lie. That's misinformation, disinformation.
Okay.
Well, don't you feel good knowing that the government is taking that tax revenue and funneling it to efforts to offset climate change and make the world a better place?
Oh yeah. You all should be thanking me. I'm doing my part. The world will be a cleaner place thanks to the efforts of myself and fellow Canadians.
Absolutely. Now go to the store and buy a $14 carton of eggs.
grown by free-range chickens.
I have my own source of eggs.
What's her name?
Quacker. Quacker and Quacky.
Are duck eggs good?
They're awesome.
Hey, Rusty, you still in here?
Yes, sir.
Chaos was on last night, and we were 14 cents short of $700.
You gotta be kidding.
Nope.
Uh-uh.
Oh shit! I got 14 cents on the counter.
Top it up.
Donate, bigot.
Top it
Oh,
up, you
don't
lazy dog.
Oh, don't think I won't.
Yep. And again, I want to emphasize 100% of the money is going to you, Rusty. Win or lose on Eric. And I, for one, am looking forward to seeing him in the 2-2.
Well, I'm all I can say is I'm humbled, very humbled and honored. Was quite a surprise.
But we know it's just going to be a drop in the bucket of how much it's going to cost you to get that fucking treatment.
Well, it's interesting. Like the New Year's here, and so insurance starts all over again with the deductible and everything. And one of the very first things that has to happen before anything else does is I have to have another specific type of MRI, and being that the insurance has renewed, and it starts over. That usually costs about $800 out of pocket just to get that done.
You could go to Canada; they do it for free.
Yeah, I wonder what the waiting list is like.
Your charity event will also be mentioned on Pop's stream tonight. So
Really?
that's going to get some big exposure.
Ooh.
I only expect the 700 to grow.
Good Lord.
Got a bunch of people pulling for you, Rusty.
Hell
yeah,
yes.
apparently so. It's amazing.
Need to spin that single father angle. You got 11 mouths to feed all by yourself.
Well, no, but the 11 mouths is true, but all by myself is not. I do have help, thank God.
Shush.
Actually, Viper has been playing a huge role in helping out. He's really good with animals, and he's very meticulous. A lot of times, I've had to go running out of the room to throw up. But he's done a good job.
Hey, I was curious, are there any, to your knowledge, I know you haven't probably sought them out, but are there any dairy goat farms in your region?
I'm not sure. It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, we got everything down here in the South that has to do with farming, basically. It's like we do almost everything that you could find up in the North, and then some.
Because I was thinking, if you had a supply of unpasteurized dairy goat milk to help supplement those puppies, they would thrive on it.
Yes, in fact, that's what we're doing. There's a mixture that we use, and then we add goat's milk to it. And now I don't think it's unpasteurized. It's because I buy it in the store, and then we have to use a little whipping machine and whip it all together, and then we have to heat it up.
Whip it good.
Yeah, then we have to heat it up in the microwave.
Yeah.
And we're dispensing it in syringes, and some of the puppies have now transitioned to the bottle. So hopefully we're going to get all the puppies transitioned to the bottle, because the syringe, oh God, it's messy.
It is.
Go Power Rangers.
Oh, and hear my phone.
You
That's
nerd. Yeah. What color Power Ranger are you?
I'm the Indigo Ranger.
Indigo Ranger. That to be the Rainbow Ranger.
That reminds me of some of these indigo snakes that we have down here. The last one I seen was probably about 4 years ago, and he was about 8-9 foot long, and he was riding right on top of a wood fence out in the middle of the sun. And as the sun came down, when you look at him from any angle, he looks black, but when the sun hits him, it just shoots out that indigo blue radiance. Just absolutely a gorgeous king snake. But they're getting pretty rare. In fact, I'm not sure, they might be on the endangered species down here. Don't see them too often anymore.
We got a bunch of them in Kansas if you need some. And Hemi, my next job takes me not up Highway 49, so there's not going to be any honking for Hemi. I'm sorry, I misled you. We will not be going through a tunnel. Sam was disappointed too. It's his favorite part of the trip.
I
just heard that
on your mattress.
I just heard that as no honkies for Hemi.
Nope. Got me all excited and disappointed.
I know. I know.
Yes.
I talked to Chaos was telling me that the largest donation we've had so far is $250.
Wow.
Oh.
That's a lot of chess games.
Yeah. It's funny. I got contacted by Shinobi Wan early on, and I didn't know that the chess game was going to be for me. And he said to me, with the money transfer situation with New Zealand, that he couldn't participate directly. He wanted to know if I would sponsor his ticket, and I said, "Oh, absolutely, man. You know, and I think that the next day I found out it was for me. I was like, damn. Yeah, but I think a lot of guys sponsored Shinobi.
I didn't even hear about the Shinobi thing.
Yeah, he can't ever send money.
No. He's
No.
poor as a church mouse.
Well, no, it's just whatever system that they have. Like in Canada, like they can't use PayPal, I think, or Cash App. I can't remember which one it is.
Cash out. We
Yeah,
can use
but
PayPal.
Okay.
yeah, I don't know what the situation there is in New Zealand, but it's something similar. Remember, Frank talked about it from time to time.
I miss old Frank.
Oh yeah.
Every day.
Where you at right now, Mr. Trueblood?
Just passing Little Rock. Little Rock is to my left. I mean my right. No, my left.
The road seems kind of bouncy.
That's because it is. And here's the beautiful thing, is it's a fairly recent fucking paving job. How far are we from Fort Smith? This here green sign will tell me. Them green signs are really helpful. 143 miles. Thank you, green sign. Sam, don't bitch. You've got water. Drink it. I'm not going to put fresh water in there while I'm driving. He's such a bitch sometimes.
He's just trying to train you.
I'm driving.
Tell him, Sam. How did Sam like those chew sticks I picked out for him?
Oh, he ate them up, man. He first turned his nose up at him, and And then he got hungry and he bit one. And he's like, "Oh, this is good."
he tried to be a diva about it, but he gave in to his base nature.
Shut up, Sam.
Did you not
You
see
wanna-
Sam, RO?
I did.
Oh, okay. Did you pet him?
Very, very, very briefly. I didn't want to force my affections on the poor guy because he's had a rough start in life, and he's understandably not very trustful of strangers, which I get that totally. So I just gave him a couple of quick scratches on the neck and then backed off. It's not his. He doesn't take to people right away.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Russ, I mean, hey, Hemi,
Yeah.
is that you making all that noise?
Maybe.
Hey, RO,
Yeah.
don't feel bad. Sam is that way with everybody. He does not
Oh, I
like
don't.
new people.
I don't feel bad at all. I totally get it. Socialization at a young age is a big thing, and he probably didn't have the best go at it till you rescued him from that shelter. So, the main thing is he loves his life. He loves his master. What more could a pup want?
Well, he wants some fresh water in his bowl, and I'm driving. That's what he wants. He's telling me about it too. You have water, drink it. Quit your bitching.
True blood, you don't understand. If I make you change the water, I assert dominance.
No, he doesn't. I'll give him scratches while I'm driving. I can drive with one hand for short periods of time on non-windy days. But there ain't no way I'm gonna fucking grab water, open a cap, pour the water in. Nah, I ain't gonna do it. Now, if he was completely out of water or something like that, yeah, I'd probably do it. Since he's got a half inch of water in the bottom of his pan, he just wants fresh water. Fuck him. He can, if he's thirsty, he'll drink it.
Seraphim said that Riggs offered to sponsor him in the chess tournament.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. JR's back.
Hey, JR.
Pendejos.
Sam, Radical. Who else? Yeah. Oh, MGTOW Phoenix said he saw a real UFO. Blades. Char. Trog.
Yeah, Seraphin apparently is a pretty good chess player too.
That's what I heard. I think, hasn't he played Eric already a couple of times?
He's in the chat. Let him answer.
Yeah, he said that he played like 5 times with Eric.
You ever beat him?
Oh, I really like that Bat Out of Hell one that you just did, True Blood.
And you just dropped out.
Oh,
He'll be back.
hey, you still working on the concrete?
It's on pause for now.
Tough
I've got to
job,
wait.
man. It's
I've
a
got to
tough
wait
job.
for the all the utilities to mark the property where the utilities are, so I
Right.
can dig. So I can dig.
Yeah. What, do y'all got like our equivalent of 1-800 dig or whatever it is? We
Yeah.
have that number here. Yeah.
Yeah, we have an
Yeah,
equivalent.
I've had them come out several times. And it's various people, and they mark it like one. I think like the gas people is like blue flags, and the electrical people are fluorescent flags. I don't know.
Yeah,
I can't remember.
yeah.
Something like that.
Our gas is yellow, water's blue. Cable TV is red. Yeah, it's is what it is. But
Yeah,
they
I've gone through
not
that a number of
one
times.
not one guy comes out. Like each one of them send their own. So it takes a bit of time for them all to get there and sign off on it. But if you dig without calling them, you're liable for fines and
Oh
whatnot.
yeah,
So
yeah. Same here.
even more so if you were actually to damage something, and you didn't call. Oh, whew. Yeah, it'd probably bury a guy in penalties. Yeah. So until they sign off on it, I'm kind of in a holding pattern on the job.
I know if you don't call and you're using an excavator, that you'll lose your bond. 'Cause I had a buddy who was just fucking digging some shit, dug up a fucking phone line, lost his bond, lost his business. I'm glad you liked the Bat Out of Hell, Rusty. I dropped right about the time you were saying
Oh.
that.
Yeah, man, I'm a big Meatloaf fan. In fact, I was just listening to that song just the other day. I think it's a very inspirational song.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, Rusty, would it be fair to say you would do anything for love?
Oh, that's a
But he
different
won't-
song now.
He won't
But I won't do that.
I think it's
Oh,
fucking
what's that?
hilarious.
What's that slow
That's a
one?
hilarious. That's a hilarious song, though.
Yeah, what's that slow one that I like? Oh yeah. I want you. I need you. But there's just no way I'm ever gonna love you, so don't be sad.
Don't be sad.
'Cause 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Yeah, too bad, man. That guy, Jesus. I mean, everybody saw the heart attack coming on. I mean, that guy, for his size, had to have had the best, most gyrating freaking moves somewhere in between Elvis Presley and James Brown himself.
Good guy.
Yeah, but I kind of wonder about him, though. You know, the whole Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Well, look, here's the way I answer that. When that was happening back then, the majority of the people that actually directly participated in that, it was just for entertainment purposes at the time. However, it has been morphed and has been transformed. There's our key word, into, to fit, this modern creature world that we live in.
Dude, that story holds less weight than the fucking Sasquatch story. A story about fucking Transformers. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. With fucking gay sex in it, fucking regular
I know.
sex. It's fucking.
I know.
I don't buy it. I don't buy it was fucking entertainment only. It was always a fucking perverted fucking.
Look, I didn't say it was
fucking shit show.
Yeah, I didn't say that. The point I was trying to make is that everybody who participated in it wasn't like that. Okay, now that leaves the rest of them that were like that participated in it, and I understand the general theme. I'm just saying that not everybody that participated in it was of that persuasion. That was my only point.
Okay. I can maybe believe that Shelley Long didn't like girls. Maybe. What's the guy that played the fucking little hunchback butler?
Oh hell, man! You asking the wrong person. I've
Anyways,
never been.
He's the guy that wrote it.
Yeah, I've never been a fan of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. In fact, I have never seen it from start to finish. I've only seen particular scenes and am aware of its historical, placement. And that's about it.
I saw it in the movie theater because I heard that they had chicks showing their tits. And I went there and I saw this goddamn thing and I'm like, what the fuck are we here for? You know? But they did have chicks showing their tits. Live in the audience.
Ooh. Hooray for boobies.
Hooray.
Yeah.
Well, this was,
You might,
it was more than just a
looking.
movie. They fucking had audience participation.
Yes, they did, and from my research on it, and also talking with people that went to the movie theater, like you were just describing, they actually had volunteers at all these different places that would do things that coincided with the movie, like throwing shit out to the audience and running across the stage and shit like that while the movie was playing. But in the end, I think that we all could check off that box that, this was just a dress rehearsal for what was to come.
Yeah.
Never saw it.
Not
want to watch it.
Yeah. It's like in fact, I did this quote just the other day, trying to make a point to somebody, which was the whole entire Aliens franchise theme. And that is, big things come from small beginnings. Seraphim says that Eric has won each time so far, but his last game he lost in 25 moves. So Seraphim's definitely good.
Two hours just to Fort Smith.
Question for the panel, if I may.
Answer for the panel. Back at you.
My son's 15th birthday is coming up in April, and I was pondering gifting him a weight training set for the home.
Yeah.
I think it would be a good thing, but I got to kind of feel him out whether or not he has a genuine interest in using it. Otherwise, you're just putting something in his room to hang clothes on.
Well, I would get something that you will also use yourself. That way, if he doesn't use it, there you go.
Well, unfortunately, if I maintained it here in my home, he wouldn't have significant access to it for any real benefit. And
Ah,
I sure as hell at my age, and I'm not going to start pumping iron. Uh, I do enough physical activity on my job to maintain a level of fitness appropriate for my decaying carcass. But I wouldn't mind gifting him a set to keep at his mom's house, his primary residence, if he were going to actually use it. Just something I've been pondering.
well, you know him better than we know him.
This is true.
Because I don't know him.
You should get to know him. He's a good kid.
I know he likes to eat.
Buy him a drum
Oh,
set.
Uh,
Yeah, buy him a
Oh.
drum set.
that's a good thought.
actually, if I was in your position and I had a 15-year-old boy and it was his birthday and his primary residence was at the mama's house, I think I would buy him a snazzy ass damn air rifle and keep it at my house and set up with him, help build a target range. But the secret is you keep the air rifle at your place.
Hmm. Well, I already got him a single shot 22, and we have been to the range with it.
And you keep that single shot 22, right?
Yeah, it stays here.
Okay. Yeah, good.
The thing with an air rifle is you can shoot it in town. So
Right.
that's all.
Right. And let me tell you something. The technology on these air rifles today, whoo, I mean, they rival, the velocity of a 22.
Dr. Dre in the chat, that is a good recommendation, a gym membership for us both. But at the end of the day, I work 12 to 15-hour days, 4 days a week. Uh, and I don't have enough access to transport him there and back. Uh, I would love to have that opportunity, but uh, I don't.
Yeah, all I'm saying, sir, is I don't have any experience with young men raising them. I had two girls at the same time, twins. And I guess the overlap of experience would be anytime you buy a kid something, for their birthday or Christmas or whatever, and it requires them to like do something to actually take, part or participate, that's a hard sell, especially with kids these days. You got to make it interesting.
Yeah, that's it. Good food for thought.
Got any place to fish around there?
Oh yeah,
Freshwater.
Yes, sir. We got a couple lakes.
A couple lakes. Well, buy him a new fishing pole and outfit, and you guys make it a day of it.
It's a good thought.
Well, I had to stop in my travels yesterday to talk with my oldest grandson that just got caught with a cigarette.
Oh,
So while I was smoking my cigarette and drinking my twisted tea, I gave him a lecture.
Do as I say, not as I do.
No, not exactly. I reminded him that I did not smoke and drink for over 25 years, and I reminded him that it's only been just in the last few years that I started smoking and drinking, and I explained in detail the reasons why. And I told him, until you get cancer and you're in constant pain and your future doesn't look that bright, I better not catch you smoking or drinking.
How am I supposed to get cancer if you won't let me smoke, Grandpa?
Yeah, I think I'm probably the one responsible for him picking up the cigarettes. He kind of idolizes me, but I never really explained to him what was really going on. And so yesterday I sat down and I laid the entire thing out, and he's old enough, he understands.
Well,
Was it your
I get
cigarettes he got a hold of?
No, apparently it was somebody else's.
Okay.
forbidden fruit is the sweetest for teenagers.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, you missed a teaching opportunity, Rusty. That's when you should have sat him down and made him smoke a whole pack until he turns green and pukes.
That's what my father's father did to him with the cigar. Yep. Yeah, I'll never forget that story.
You want to smoke, do you? Well, here, you gotta smoke the whole pack.
My dad and mom tried that with me, and it totally backfired on them.
Yeah.
I used to get I better not catch you doing this or that or the other thing again. And the whole time I was hearing that lecture, I was just thinking to myself, well, what can I do next time so I don't get caught? You know, because the bad things don't happen unless you get caught, right?
I need to tighten up my game.
I better not catch you running around doing this, that, or the other thing. Yeah. Well, see some difference. I don't get caught next time. Thanks. Appreciate you pointing that out and not punishing me. That's what I was thinking in my fucking head. But I'm an asshole. Don't be like me, kids.
I'm watching the black wolf dog here play with Viper's smaller puppy dog. They having a good time. Yeah. Viper's dog is the son of my black wolf dog, and he turned out just like his mother, who is a chocolate lab.
How is he with the puppies?
Oh, I've shown him the puppies. He's very gentle. He's timid and scared. Um, in the back of his mind, I'm sure that he's worried that out of the corner, Yotam's going to come charging out at him. But he's a good dog. He's just wild.
Yeah, it happens. Gotta work with them every day.
Yep. Yeah. Now, see, this particular dog was basically in the care of my ex-wife. And one day when I showed up at our former marital property, I saw him tied up and tangled up in the woods, starving to death, didn't have any water or anything. I said, fuck this shit. I undid him and threw him in my truck and dog napped him. And he's been with me ever since.
She didn't make that an issue.
Well, she better not. I'll kick her out of the house. The house she stays in is mine.
Oh. It's good to have leverage.
Yeah. He comes in handy.
You guys ready to sing?
Yes.
Oh boy, here we go.
Moist, 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 moist.
Noise.
Oh well.
And dance.
What's up, guys?
Morris with
Oh,
such
See you, baby girl.
What's up?
Happy 2-year anniversary, Mr. Outlaw.
Hey, appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, I love that video, man.
I figured you guys would. I was thinking about going back and reviewing like the very first video I ever did. Then I was like, nah.
All right.
I saw that video in my YouTube algorithm, and I was like, yeah, these guys will like this a lot better, I think. So appreciate it, guys. Yeah. Can't believe it's already been 2 years. Uh-oh, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. All right, what's up, brothers in the chat? Yeah, hard to believe, man.
Hey, Outlaw.
Yes, sir.
I was listening to the stream earlier in the week,
Hmm.
and you had volunteered that you were endeavoring to stop drinking soda pop,
Trying
which
to, yeah.
I salute you, sir. I had to make that same decision myself years ago. And then you volunteered that instead you were drinking Minute Maid.
Yeah.
And I just want you to know that everybody on the panel gave you a hard pass on that. They should have lit your ass up.
That. Oh, yeah. I acknowledge that it's probably just as bad as soda pop.
It's the same damn thing. It's just not carbonated. So,
Yeah.
but the boys like you. They gave you a pass. They didn't tear you up. Uh, if I wasn't working and I could have been on the panel, then I would have tore you a new one.
Wow.
He's that kind of dog.
I am.
Late Valentine's, huh? A late
Oh,
Valentine's gift, huh?
did you get any candy and flowers?
No.
What the hell?
Mom went and bought chocolate boxes for both me and Pops, but I told her she could have it.
I actually had a pretty young lady make me chocolate dipped strawberries and pretzels for Valentine's Day.
Whoa. Hell yeah.
Well, did you thank Abby for doing that for you?
Yes, sir, I did thank Abby. She's a sweetheart.
The chat tried to straighten him out, RO. And jeez.
Well, that's good, Raptor. Like I said, I was working at the time and actively driving. I couldn't read the chat.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Minute Maid is just as bad. I mean, it's still a processed, you know.
Well, True Blood gave you some really good advice. Just try unflavored carbonated water, or even the carbonated water with the flavors aren't horrible as long as they're not adding a bunch of fructose and sugar to it. Uh, when I got off soda, one of the things I did, I would just buy lemon juice in the concentrate bottles, and I would just add a splash to it to my water, and I would just drink a little water with lemon.
It also prevents scurvy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that shit's in a grocery store. Sure, it's highly processed. I mean, but yeah, water. I've been trying to drink a lot of water too. I'm gonna ask
So,
Hammer. I'm gonna see if I can get in touch with Hammer and ask him what kind of water he's been drinking. That berry flavored stuff. It looked pretty good.
well, props to you for trying to moderate your diet, make healthier choices, get
Mhm.
healthy. Uh, at your age, these are your prime years, and you shouldn't squander them abusing your health because it will catch up to you.
Yeah. Yep. Which thankfully, when I was a lot younger, I didn't eat a shit ton of candy growing up. Soda has always been my weakness since I was
What has?
younger. Soda.
Oh, soda.
Yeah, not so
Okay.
much candy. Not so much candy. Soda has always been my weakness.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I was there.
Um, but
When I was
So,
heavier,
so,
when I was
Sody Pop and cheeseburger.
yeah,
when I was a lot heavier than I was now, and my doctor diagnosed me with type 2 diabetes, That was the slap in the face wake up call I needed to just say, F soda. I'm not drinking it anymore. And that led to other changes in my diet and my approach to food. That anyway, I was able to drop a lot of weight, and my health improved tremendously for it. So if you're on that journey, I can tell you it's well worth it.
Heck yeah, man.
But I'm not judging anybody because I used to abuse the fuck out of my body just eating garbage and drinking that swill and not giving a damn. It caught up with me, and I would not wish that for other people.
Yeah, I want to.
Except for my ex. She's blown up like the Goodyear blimp. I just laugh at that.
But yeah, I do want to find out what that is that Hammer's putting in his water, because I like berry drink mixes and stuff.
It's concentrated MGTOW essence. Essence of MGTOW. That's what he does. He squeezes little guys until they bleed MGTOW, and then he puts it in his water. Sort of like Macaia Crow. You know, like you put that on your cuts when you were younger. You know, it stings, but it keeps you from getting, you know, infections. And liquid MGTOW, concentrated MGTOW, keeps you from usury. That's right.
I know it's antithetical to your upbringing, but unsweet tea is a solid choice.
Well, I cut out drinking sweet tea altogether. I haven't touched a glass of sweet tea in probably 6 months, 4 or 6 months.
Yeah, that's a good thing. And if you were to take a swig now of sweet tea, your body would be in shock about how syrupy it is. Like,
Well,
what the hell have I been drinking?
Well, I don't know if any of you guys drink Milo's sweet tea, but that comes from down here in Birmingham, and that shit is almost straight syrup.
Mm-hmm.
It's the consistency of it is very, very dark. You can't see through it at all.
Yeah.
Which was one of the reasons why I quit drinking it so much, because brother, I was on like 2 or 3 glasses a day of that stuff with soda.
Dr. Dre asked, I don't know if it's Dre or Dre, but Dr. Dre asked in the chat, does anyone have issues with gallstones? Funny you bring that up. My branch manager's wife just recently had to go in for emergency gallbladder surgery this week. And I think she's in her mid to later 20s.
Oh, God.
And, you know, that's young. But I also know the soda habits of my boss. He drinks Dr. Pepper like it's going out of style. And I've been telling him, dude, that shit's going to catch up with you. But don't listen to the old man. Go ahead. You'll find out.
Yeah.
Grandpa Haro knows.
Grandpa Aro does know, but no one wants to fucking listen. So fuck them all. They get what they.
I listen. Of course, I
Well,
stare
if
longingly into those big puppy eyes too.
Well, rub the belly while you're at it.
I didn't do that because it's too close to your pee-pee.
Oh, God.
A little red rocket lipstick action never hurt nobody. Just rub the belly.
Yeah, Dr. Pepper is pretty good. I don't drink that. I haven't drank one of them in a long time.
RO and me had fucking Mexican Coke.
Oh,
Yeah, man. Did you see how long it took me to drink mine?
Yeah.
Every swig, my body was like, "What the fuck is this? What are you doing?"
it's going to take a while for my body to adjust off that stuff. I've done gotten it so used to it.
No, Raptor, that doesn't get you a lashing. Having a diet soda every few months is fine. It's having 5 diet sodas every effing day that you're just sabotaging your own health. Oh,
Yep.
here comes Prince with the cherry Pepsi.
Oh man, cherry Pepsi's actually pretty good.
It does taste good, but it's not what you should be putting in your body. Once in
Yeah.
a blue moon, fine. Daily consumption, not a good thing.
So I'm gonna have to start drinking more water, as Char put it. Water, water, water.
Well, next time you go to the grocery store, just get you a bottle of lemon juice, and when you crack open some water, just put a splash of lemon juice in it. It's nice.
You can get in those little plastic lemon shaped fucking container. You give it
Yeah.
a squeeze. That way you get a squirt. You know,
Yeah.
it'll be more
Yeah.
natural for you that way.
Wild cherry Pepsi. Yeah. Coca-Cola used to make a flavor called orange vanilla Coke.
I remember
Char said
vanilla.
you Americans are nasty.
I remember
Now,
vanilla Coke. Vanilla Coke was terrible.
yeah. Now you guys are giving me shit about Sody Pop, and Char is giving me shit about doing a stream.
Well, if you drink enough soda pop, you'll have lots of streams.
Well, he's talking about like a live stream.
Oh, is that it?
Mm-hmm. After a fractured spine, cancer, died in surgery, and multiple car accidents, I don't care about that crap. I do what I like. Yeah, that's Pops. Pops is doing the same thing. I mean, he's 74. You know, what do you got to
Cost
say?
him his leg.
Well, that's true, yeah. But he's hard headed. He ain't gonna listen.
Grinch, get on the panel. I have questions about minivans and tricycles.
Was the orange vanilla Coke any good? Yeah, actually, it was. To me, it was. You know, it was pretty. Maybe one of them a day, if that. Um, you know, it was good. Like if you were on the job site or something, with lunch, but I heard Hammerhand mention last night that he used to drink it like that, and he said the doctors told him it didn't help with digestion, which is one of the reasons why I'm seriously considering giving it up. Because I'm pretty
The
bad
answer,
about
the answer, outlaw, is twisted tea.
twisted
You,
tea.
yeah, you can still drink your tea, but you don't have all that bad sugar stuff all up in it.
Hey,
Hey, Rusty,
Yeah.
what does alcohol metabolize into?
Oh, that doesn't count.
I was gonna say if I was somebody who drank, yeah, you know, that wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yep, no carbonation, no bloating. Doesn't affect your gut like most other alcoholic beverages do. But yet, I mean, it's over. I mean, hell, its damn thing is 80% water.
Mm-hmm.
So I get my water every day.
Well, I need to start drinking a lot more of it. I can tell there's times where I get a little dehydrated from not drinking enough of it, and I get dizzy headed and stuff. So that's
Another
another reason.
thing, outlaw, that a lot of people neglect is their gut biome.
Mhm.
The bacteria in your large intestines,
Mhm.
which have a huge effect on your overall health. You have to maintain that. One of the best things you can eat to help maintain your gut biome is kimchi,
Kimchi.
which
I've
is
heard
not
of that.
popular. It's not popular here in America, but
Actually, I buy the hell out of it, sir. They sell it at all of the Vietnamese stores that we have here on the coast, and just to remind you folks, we have a very, very high population of Vietnamese people, strung out through the coast, and they have many, many stores. And I buy the kimchi. And did you know that is like the number one recommended product that you can consume that actually will help with heartbreak?
heartbreak.
Interesting.
Yes, look it up. If you have the ability, look it up. Kimchi. Look. I forget so much these days, but that fermentation of that cabbage that's in that particular brand, and that's basically what it is. It's like fermented cabbage. Would you describe it like that as well?
Hmm.
Okay. There's something unique that chemically happens that affects the other chemicals in your body. So like it helps with abandonment, separation, heartbreak, and a whole bunch of other interpersonal relationship type deals.
Really?
Yes, I'm not kidding.
Where the hell were you with this advice when Outlaw left me for Johnny Midnight months ago?
Oh
That's
my
what I want to
god!
know.
I told you guys, I'm a lone outlaw. I don't have people like that.
Slut!
Oh my god!
So, Outlaw, your mission is to procure, sample kimchi, and do a video about it.
If I can find it, I don't even know if they sell it in the stores where I'm at.
You can find it.
Yeah,
Well,
outlaw.
I've never bought it. I've never bought it, so I don't know.
You'll do good if you find like if you some of those like foreign stores. Yeah, they you could probably find it there.
Yeah, I'll need to look up where they're at in my area. And
Would you not get the
It's an
same
aquarium.
benefit from sauerkraut?
sauerkraut.
Very similar, Hemi. Yes, but imagine sauerkraut like on steroids. That's what this kimchi is, man. I'm telling you right now. You want to talk about great for your digestive system? It's incredible.
Walmart has jarred kimchi. Okay, I'll look for it next time I'm in there.
Slut!
Well, it's all in jars. It's pickled.
What aisle do you find it on? Like the Japanese aisle, something like that?
Yeah, that's what I would imagine. Anything Oriental.
All right. Sounds good to me. I'll definitely.
When I buy it, it's refrigerated. It's in the cooler.
Okay.
Now, I've never bought it out of the refrigerator. They usually have it up on the shelf because that stuff, man. I mean, it's pickled. You know, it's not going to go bad. You know, unless you open up the jar. You know, then you need to refrigerate it.
Heck yeah.
Well, that's the difference between like Vlasic pickles in the cooler and Mount Olive pickles on the shelf.
No, I love. Never mind. I almost walked into a joke.
No, go ahead and say it. You love them pickles.
No, not gonna do it. I caught myself.
Big round cucumbers, salty and briny.
Watch out, outlaw! They're going to clip it. Watch out!
I know.
Slut!
I caught it.
Slut!
Oh Jesus!
Outlaw, you ever come home with one of those big ass gallon glass jars of whole dill pickles, and you just think,
Oh my God!
Looky what I got here.
Oh jeez!
Don't even put it in the pantry. Just leave it out on the counter.
Grinch says Outlaw loves the large pickle.
Yeah, the
Mr. Outlaw, do you like a big pickle?
No, we've done cabinet work for people that used to make their own homemade pickles.
Slut!
Wouldn't you rather have their money?
Yeah, they paid us, and then they gave us like a jar of it. The guy would can it, put his own spices and stuff in it. Pretty good.
They ever try to pay you with eggs and butter too?
No. We've swapped out work before for like other things. But no, that guy paid us and then gave us a jar of his homemade pickles.
Slut.
I'm not even a girl. Like, what? How can I be a slut if I'm a guy?
You never heard of a man whore?
Yeah, I've heard of that.
There you go.
Do I eat them without chewing? Jesus Christ. Likes the ones he can really get his. Oh, jeez. Seraphim said he's too lazy. Yeah, they're hounding me about doing a live stream. Want me to get back to it.
Well, as a hound, I'm not hounding you about it. I don't care if you live stream or not. I'm not going to watch it.
Hey, Hemi.
Mr.
Yo.
Mr. Hemi? You like 7610-4?
Hemi?
Yeah.
Hey, are you going to have time tonight to help me with the video? Help me with the live stream after hours?
I
Sure.
want to be just like Douche Bigelow.
Are you going to be, getting home about, 8 o'clock your time or so?
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock your time.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so 8 o'clock Central.
Yes, sir.
We'll make it for 8:30. That way you're not rushed.
Even better.
We're ready in advance.
And don't keep me up too late, though. It's a school night.
I'm not going to keep you up too late. It's not only going to be about an hour long or so. We're going to do a video tonight that's going to piss a bunch of people off.
Ooh.
What?
I like the sound of that.
I'm doing a video on fucking why psychology is fucking a fraud science.
Oh, nice.
Well, I definitely would check off on the pseudo designation. So I'll definitely be interested to hear why it's a fraud.
Oh yeah,
I'm doing it.
I have statistics from the American Psychological Association. Back me up on this.
Cool.
Well, any science that cannot, in its format of its particular subject matter, be weighed and measured. In other words, have empirical evidence. That is not a true science. That is a pseudoscience, and that's exactly where psychology falls into.
I completely agree with that.
Yeah, it's
the amount
it's
that is spent yearly on psychology, psychiatry, and psychoactive drugs prescribed by people who have, in the majority, a bachelor's degree in this pseudoscience, but they get hired with that bachelor's degree to be school psychologists. And that's the majority of fucking head meds that they're putting your kids on.
Yeah.
The amount of money that is spent because of this fraud is absolutely astronomical. It's everybody who's fucking involved in this is a fucking charlatan and a fucking grifter.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the main reason for that is that, you see, psychology only meets like 50% of the standard for regular scientific theory. In other words, they can it's like a one-directional type of science where they can diagnose, but if you try to reverse engineer it to disprove it, you cannot. And if you cannot reverse engineer and disprove a formula, equation, or a theory, that is not a science.
Yeah, it's called doing a proof.
Correct.
Interesting.
Subject related. Does anybody on the planet
of medicine? Go for it, RO.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to step on you. I was just going to ask, does anyone on the panel or the chat have you heard of a diagnosis called conversion disorder?
Yes.
That has recently entered my awareness concerning my mother. What are your thoughts, Rusty?
Oh man, I got no thoughts on that. I have heard of conversion, and actually the word I'm more familiar with is conversion therapy.
Yeah, that's what I've heard of, conversion therapy.
Yeah.
Well, the reason I bring it up, I'll just volunteer that my mother, who is of course elderly because I'm elderly, she's approximately 78, and she has had MS for diagnosed for decades now, and it has been slowly deteriorating her health over the years. And in the past year or so, she has had these episodes where she presents like she's had a stroke, where she loses control of speech and portions of her body and becomes uh, non-responsive and disoriented. And they, you know, my big sister, who's her primary caregiver now, takes her to the hospital and they do all the scans. And each time it's
Yeah,
the same thing.
yeah.
There are no. Go ahead.
Let me say this. There are a few other terminologies out there that is very similar or absolutely spot on. One of them is that got developed, and I forget when it really started first appearing big time. Is called fibromyalgia. Okay, and this is where a person is hurting. They got problems. Their joints hurt. They can't move. They have swelling. They have no energy. I
Yeah.
mean, just name the problem and they have it. But when they go in, there is no physical ailment that can actually be identified. There is no determination as to what it is. And when this person continuously keeps going back in with all these symptoms and problems, and the doctors cannot diagnose or pinpoint and go, aha, here's your problem. Here's what's causing all this. So they created this term that is all encompassing. And in my opinion, conversion disorder, it seems to be competing or replacing the old fibromyalgia diagnosis, because there is no determination as to exactly what is causing the problems, but yet you can see the problems and the person is really experiencing the problems.
My aunt had that.
Go on,
She,
Rusty.
Now, a skeptic
yeah,
would call this what is the H word? Hypochondriac.
hypochondriac.
Yeah, it's not true. There are situations, and I have seen it, where you keep taking the person back in for these doctor's appointments, and they keep running one test after another test, MRI, CAT scans, PET scans, the whole 9 yards. They can't ever figure out what's going on, but something's going on.
Yes.
Yeah. My aunt, she had it for years, and she would constantly complain about all that, what you're talking about, to a T. And they never would find what was wrong with her. But she had medical bags full of pills she took all the time.
Yeah, another catch-all that was used like forever, which still is around today, is rheumatoid arthritis. It's something that you could see the swelling of the joints. You could see the redness. You could feel the heat coming off of the joint itself. As opposed to other areas of the body, almost like gout. But yet they can't determine. Well, here's the problem.
Yeah. Well, the reason I bring it up, this has been a reoccurring theme for my mom, and she has an episode. They go in, they run all the scans, just as you said. They don't find any new lesions or any new significant area for concern, and then they prescribe the treatment. We're going to do some inpatient therapy. We're going to do some outpatient therapy, and they work with her and they bring her back up to a level of recovery, and then there's a relapse. And I'm 1,300 miles away distance, and I can't have any active part in helping out, providing support. I just, stay in touch, internet, and the phone, and I, like I said, this new diagnosis. When I learned of it and read up on it, I'm like, well, this doesn't sound like solid science to me. This just sounds like an excuse to label something that they don't really know what's going on.
Yeah.
It's frustrating.
Well, just to comment on Seraphim's comment that it's psychosomatic, that's a tough call. You see, just the those two words, psycho refers to the mind, soma refers to the body, and what that means is that whatever the mind believes, the body follows. And that is more of a technical scientific definition of hypochondria. I would say that if the mind believes it and the body is following, that does not necessarily mean that it's really not happening. It's just that the root cause is the mind.
Yeah. The mind is a very interesting part of the body. Like, it's weird how much goes on with the mind of somebody.
Well, I'll give you a good example. I had a doctor friend that I used to hang out with a lot, and one of the things that I used to like doing is hooking up his EKG machinery and stuff to me, and then I would play a game where I'm actually watching the screen, and all I would have to do is I would have to start thinking thoughts, and I could raise my heart rate and raise my blood pressure, and then start thinking different thoughts, and then lower my heart rate and lower my blood pressure. So yeah, the mind, it can control the body.
Well known.
Say again?
I said biofeedback is a well-known phenomenon. Biofeedback is a well-known phenomenon.
That's like the same technique they employ to defeat lie detectors, right?
Yes.
Well, actually, now I hate to give this information away because I wouldn't want it used and abused. But one of the best ways to defeat what's commonly called a lie detector test, which is actually false, it's a polygraph examination. You put a sharp tack in your, get it positioned in your foot, somewhere, your heel, your big toe, someplace that you got some control, that while you're answering questions, the questions that when they ask you the questions, which is the proof part of the test, which are known, absolute, true questions like what is your name, where do you live, why are you here, what's your mother's name, what's your father's name. They go through a series to establish a baseline. And every time you answer the truthful questions, you take your foot and you press down on that tack, and you cause a tremendous amount of pain to your body right before you answer. And then when they ask you the questions that they really want to know, the true or false questions, if you're lying or not, you do the same thing. And the actual pain of that tack in your foot overrides all of the other stimuli that the lie detector test is picking up on.
Interesting.
Yeah. Has anyone here on the panel been subjected to a polygraph? I've had three.
Me.
I have, yeah.
Nope.
Yep, I had two.
Not a fan.
Now, you said you were in the former police department, so I'm sure you've seen that all the time, right?
You're addressing me, sir?
Yeah.
I've seen it in the context of applying for employment or promotion, where a polygraph was part of the requirement and being subjected to that. And after the last one, I said, never again. I'm not participating anymore. Fuck this.
Mm.
And that's one of the reasons I am no longer in law enforcement and have no qualms about that decision at all.
I
Interesting.
did it for my security clearance. I haven't got a problem with it.
Well, in my particular case, it was when I was a young man. I was in my early 20s, and I got charged with some crimes. And my attorney arranged for me to have a polygraph examination. And on all of the important questions, I passed. And he went to the lead prosecutor with the polygraph results. And the prosecutor said, well, that's fine. But that was your guy that you hired. Now we want to hire our guy, and we'll do the polygraph again. And so I went in for a second time with the prosecutor's polygrapher, and I passed again. And we all thought that we had won a great victory. We all thought everything was going to be fine. And the next thing we know, they up the charges and they proceed. And it turns out that there was no way that we were allowed to introduce my polygraph into my trial. It is inadmissible.
Hmm.
They'll use polygraphs to make administrative decisions, but they can't use it for admissibility in courts of law.
Right.
Yeah. Interesting.
So they're essentially having their cake and they're eating it too.
Yep, the mind is a very interesting organ.
Oh yeah, Seraphim. Yeah, he knows something. Yeah, one of the other catch-alls. He just named it lupus.
Yeah.
Ow, you know.
And speaking of catch-alls, here's Mouth Agape Ape.
Hey,
Yay!
What's going on?
what's going on, brother?
Oh, nothing. I just wanted to talk to Brandon real quick about the meetup. What did you say you got your room for?
Well, when I visited last time, it was $78 a night. Now it's 200 and something.
Yeah, I just looked at that. It's 200 and something for Friday, about 200 for Saturday, and then Sunday is like 89.
Golly.
Well, would you like to go somewhere else?
I don't
I'll
know
sleep
where.
in my car before I pay that.
That's 1 week's time, less than a week's time, and they went from $90 a night to 200. I even checked the different packages like prepay and all that. So I was seeing if there was something else that was like if you already paid for it, if they cut you a break, and they don't seem to cut you a break on that.
No, they don't cut any breaks there. Would you like to go somewhere else? We can
Don't
do
matter to
that.
me. What's the name of that other one?
Silver Slipper.
The Silver Slipper.
Yeah, its food doesn't get very good reviews.
Yeah.
Hey, let me chime in on this. I know a little something.
Yeah.
If Hollywood Casino is charging those prices at that time, the Silver Slipper Casino will be charging just right about the similar.
Okay.
The secret is to get into the smaller mom and pop hotel rooms that's right there in the area.
Okay. Well, I'll have to do some checking around, see what's right near that. How big is Bay St. Louis? I mean, is it walking distance from any of the hotels to another hotel, or?
Some of them are, but if it's walking distance downtown, it's going to be expensive. Bay St. Louis is not a cheap town.
Okay.
It's very expensive.
Okay.
Wow.
I'll do a little digging around there. I mean, it is what it is. If that's what it's going to cost, that's what it's going to cost. But
Well, I'll do some checking. I'm more familiar with the area, and I'll do some checking and some research tonight, and I'll get back with you guys with my findings.
cool. That'd be great.
Heck yeah.
Hey, Rusty,
Yeah.
you and I are already friends on Discord. If you find anything worth looking into, could you drop me a DM or a link or something?
Yeah, sure.
I would appreciate it. Thank you very much.
And you've got my number, Rusty. So
Okay, Ape.
if you want to just send me a text, or if you put it in, if you drop it in, are you in Chaos's
Yes.
Discord?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm in Chaos's. I'm in
Shinobi.
AKS's. Seriously Cast. So yeah, and Shinobi's. So drop it in Chaos's, and I'll see it.
Okay.
If you don't just send it to me personally, whatever's most convenient for you.
Yeah, I'd like to know too, because Ape and I are renting a car together, so we need to stay at the same place. And,
Okay.
Ooh, renting a car together, are we?
You know, I mapped it out, and if I would have lived in the town I just moved from, Joplin is almost to the mile, exactly halfway. It's like 730 miles from where I live now to Joplin, and then it's like 711 miles to Bay St. Louis. So yeah, that's a 1,400 mile trip.
Yeah. Now, I know Jeremy has his. I don't want to say too much. Jeremy's a very private individual, but let me talk with Jeremy. Jeremy is just recently got into a situation that might be able to assist a guy or two. I got a friend that lives right there downtown. where me and somebody else could stay. We're talking couch stuff, with access to a bathroom. Unfortunately, I do have 2 places that I own near downtown Bay St. Louis, but both of them are rented out right now. I mean, it'd be perfect if somebody pissed me off and I got rid of them right before the end of April.
Kick him out. Kick him out. Scram. Yeah, just do a little bit of searching around there. The local hotels and what are going to be the flea bags and what are going to be the decent places. It don't have to be no 3-star, 4-star, or whatever. I don't. Yeah, well, as long as I got a clean bed.
I've stayed at all of them. Yeah. Now, are we only talking like the night of the 27th?
No. We're coming in.
What are we talking?
We're coming in on the 26th.
Right.
And
so the night of the 26th, the night of the 27th.
And the night of the 28th.
Okay, 3 nights.
Yeah, we're leaving Monday. We're coming in Friday and we're leaving Monday morning.
Okay. That's what I needed to know. I'll put the research in tonight and definitely have some answers tomorrow morning.
Awesome.
So I should cancel my fucking reservation then, right?
Well, hell, damn, True Blood. If it's going to cost you $200 fucking dollars a night, I would cancel it, bro.
All right.
Yeah, if we could get something that was $100 a night, at least it's not $500 for 3 nights.
Right.
Well, with Sam, it's over 6, but yeah.
Oh,
well,
that's right.
Also, the thing that I need to do is if you guys are saying that that's the prices, I'm going to have to also do some research to find out what in the hell is going on around that time. Because you see, the way that this works is that, it's like Airbnb. It has different seasonal rates. And then if there's different events, like just now, all the hotels were like super expensive because of Mardi Gras. We just had Mardi Gras. So so if you're telling me it's over $200 a night, as opposed to what you originally paid, there's probably some event that's taking place at that time. I need to find out what it is.
On their website, if you look at the whole month of April, it's like $79 or $89 during the week, and then they bang you for $200 a night on Fridays and Saturdays, and then Sunday is like $117 or something like that, and then Monday it goes back to $90. But it looks like the whole month that they're doing that. They just gouge you on the weekends when people want to go down there and gamble.
Yeah. Well, also, I'm going to talk to my young friend tonight, the one that you guys have heard me say that I've been helping him, holding his hand, walking him through his first house purchase. And it's a small house, don't get me wrong. But I'm going to talk to him and see when his closing is. And he might be able to put some people up as well, too. And he's not that far away from Bay St. Louis.
Cool.
If we could save some money, here and there, that'd be great.
Yeah, you bet. So where are you heading to now, True Blood? Are you still going? Where were you going before?
I was going to Columbus, Mississippi.
Right.
Now I'm on my way to Fort Smith, Arkansas.
So they changed your route, or you had to go pick up a different load?
I dropped off yesterday, and this is my new load.
Oh wow! You've already been. I've been to Mississippi twice, just barely into Mississippi. It was Olive Branch, Mississippi. You ever been there, Rusty?
Been through it.
I don't think so. Branch, Mississippi.
Olive Branch. It's 8 miles away from Memphis.
Yes, I've been through Olive Branch. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right there on the border.
Yeah, the reason we would have our safety meetings or have to go down to Memphis, and the guy that would be in charge of getting everybody rooms for the team, they would they would always put us in Olive Branch, Mississippi, which is only like 8 miles away, because nobody wanted to stay in Memphis.
Yeah, that's Elvis, Mississippi country, man. Memphis and Tupelo.
Yeah, but nobody wanted to get their vehicles broke into and all that, so we
Yeah.
all stayed down there, and it was quiet, man. Olive Branch is a nice little town. It was nice and quiet. You could walk around at night, not worry about getting shot or robbed.
Well, that's because it's all rednecks.
Yeah.
Pretty good barbecue place down there. I stumbled across too. Just hit Google search barbecue, and we're driving around. It was like 2:00 in the afternoon. It was after lunch and before dinner, and driving around and ended up at this little barbecue joint. And people were so nice down there. It's amazing the Southern hospitality. If people don't know it or have experienced it, generally, if you get an older waitress or server, they're very, very polite.
Yes, they are.
I would say in general, most folks down here, the true Southerners, instead of the northern transplants, which seems to be stacking up like crazy. Everybody from the north is moving down to all the southern states, evacuating. But most of the people are great here, man. They really are. They genuinely care and have big hearts, and will basically give the shirt off of their back to help you out.
There is a lot of stereotyping around the country of the South that is just not true. Because, surprise, they don't live here and they don't know the people here. Southern folks will give you the shirt off their back. I mean, they're down to earth. Most of them, not all of them, but most of them.
I disagree. I didn't give Brandon the shirt off my back, but I gave him some Skittles.
They like to say we're inbred down here. No, most people that live in Alabama are not inbred.
Hey, I just recently had my starter go out on my truck at a stop sign. My truck died. And then I tried cranking it up, and the damn Bendix just kept going spinning. Zzz, I was like, "Oh, I'm fucked." Man, within 10 minutes, instead of people lining up behind me, honking their horn, telling me get out of the way, I had like 3 trucks pull up behind me. All 3 guys got out and helped me push the damn truck out of the road and everything, and then offered to take me to the store, offered to help me try to jump it out. Just the greatest salt of the earth people.
Here's the news flash for you Southerners.
Mm-hmm.
That happens outside of every city. It doesn't matter where you are, north, south, east, or west. There is absolute garbage living in the South if you're in Atlanta, in New Orleans, in any of the major cities. There's fucking horrible people. Outside of the cities, they're great people.
Yeah.
But that's the same everywhere. You're not unique in that regard.
Hold on a second there, True Blood.
I fucking travel all over. I know what I'm talking about. I've lived all over. I know what I'm fucking talking about.
True Blood.
There's fucking Southern arrogance about we're so good. We're better than everybody
Hold on a
else.
second there, True Blood.
I'm just telling the truth. I'm telling the truth, and I hear it all.
Right.
The time.
Yep. You
spoke
your truth.
Your Yankee mouth.
I ain't a fucking Yankee.
Well, hold on a second. Hold on a second, True Blood. What you just said is, in general, you just spoke the truth. Okay, and I think we all can recognize that. The only thing that I would give a caveat on or an addendum to is we just happen to have more.
No, you don't. No, you don't. The same thing happened. Like I used to drive that piece of shit minivan, and whenever it would fuck up, I'd have people stop and help and offer rides and stuff like that. I was in Kansas. That happened there. When I was in California, not living in the city, but out at my out of my house in Gilroy, same thing. I drove a piece of shit fucking pickup there. Brakes went out on it one time. Fucking ride to the store. You know, it's just there's good people everywhere. There really is.
Hey, Brandon.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah, I could say, yeah, sure.
We just
To
got
be-
more.
To be fair,
We're just unique with it.
And you can't shoot fucking better than anybody else either.
Oh no! Don't go there now.
Well, I gave you an opportunity, but you couldn't. You didn't have any balls.
Oh, I see how it is.
Wow.
Now you've got till April. You got till April to find your balls.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
To be fair, though, the people in Kansas are so bored that if they see somebody broke down, they'll come over to offer to help just for something to do.
Exactly. There you go.
Yeah. You do have to find them more away from the cities, yeah. We're just more unique with it.
Yeah, you fucking have that happen to you in the middle of Wichita, nobody's gonna fucking help you. Same story.
You have that happen to you in the middle of Omaha, Nebraska, and you're lucky if you don't get robbed, and then they jump your car, fix it, and steal it.
Hey, if you break down in the middle of Birmingham, you might as well say goodbye to your car. You're going to lose it.
So you're saying that there's Southern hostility and hospitality in the South.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's like I said, not everybody here is hospitable. Some people here is hospitable with your stuff, not theirs.
Yeah.
Man, I have seen cars on the side of the interstate down here missing wheels, sitting on blocks, missing, hoods, doors.
Well, the wheels thing is that they got repossessed.
I love it when they come to the fucking job site and fucking take the wheels off the cars while the guys are at work.
Yeah.
I was working down in Waco, and they did that to a guy.
Dude, you get free cinder blocks out of the deal. It's not that bad.
I had never seen a rent-to-own wheel place until we were driving through Memphis. And it was Dubs for rent or some stupid shit like that. And it was in a very, very, very poor, dark neighborhood. We happened to be driving through because we were lost.
Yeah. Hell, they were about a year or so ago. They were down here cutting catalytic converters out from under everybody's vehicles.
They're doing that everywhere.
They're not. That's not unique to anywhere either.
That's
the fucking meth heads.
Yeah.
I got a buddy in Lincoln, Nebraska. He got his Ford pickup. They fucking slid under there with a sawzall, cut his catalytic converter off in front of his house, and there's a neighbor down around the corner from him that he got pissed off about it, so he just started doing custom welding. And he you can take your vehicle to him, and he'll custom fabricate a steel cage to go around your catalytic converter, and then mount it like a foot on other side, both sides of the converter, and then hard mount it to your vehicle so that they'd have to cut through the whole cage and then get to your catalytic converter. But he's doing business like crazy. Well, I'd love to catch somebody under my vehicle trying to cut my catalytic converter.
Yeah, my brother.
I'd break their fucking legs with a bat.
My brother, who's a pastor, had one of those Dodge church bus vans, Dodge Ram 3500, whatever they're called, and they stole it off of that one, off a dang church bus. Man, they don't care.
Hey,
I
listen
saw
to
a
this,
guy.
outlaw.
Do what?
10 miles from my house. 10 miles from my house is the Lutheran Church, where they have the
Yeah.
best, absolutely the best fucking Sunday after church fucking meal. You just donate a little money to them, and then you eat like a king on Sunday afternoon. Anyways, fucking during the week, they fucking went and started to try to fucking steal the whole fucking air conditioner off the side of the building.
Oh my god.
They got the shit cut. And they almost got her unbolted, but the guy who rents my dad's farmland lives right next door, and his dogs started going crazy. So he went over there and fucking caught these guys.
Damn.
Bunch of fucking meth heads. Just fucking
It-
meth heads. Fucking
It's
meth.
amazing how their attitude towards stealing changes when they look down the barrel of a 12 gauge.
Yeah, and they said that shit that fucking what Sam say all day. It's just a property crime. It's not worth somebody's life. Fucking, you think that? You know? Yeah, it is. They didn't pay for that shit.
Well, you're talking about people that would knife you for their next hit of crack or meth. They'll rob you and kill you for it.
That's the same mentality people use with all these folks robbing down in California, just walking up in stores, stealing stuff, and walking out while the guards are watching them. That's the same mentality.
And then they bitch about it when Walgreens or the grocery store closes down because they can't afford to stay in business. Then they bitch about it and say, "Well, they should still stay in business. It's all because we're black, or whatever. Name your oppressed minority."
Yeah.
No, it's because you're fucking thieves.
Right. You fucking stole the place blind, and now they can't afford to stay in business, so they close that store, and then you all cry and play the victim.
Let me tell you.
It's a food desert. It's a food desert.
Let me tell you, Pops got broke into years ago, back in the 90s, in a concrete or cinder block 100 by 60 foot building. I'll tell you how bad they wanted inside that place and got inside it. They broke the cinder block wall in two, made a big enough hole where they could slip through in the side of the building, come up in there, stole all kinds of tools. Yeah, they sent a kid through. They stole all kinds of tools, knocked the Coke machines over in the floor, stole all kinds of change out of it. The investigator said they made off with about $7,000 to $8,000 worth of tools and equipment.
But it's a victimless crime, huh? Your dad was a victim.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just a property crime. What do you? The insurance will cover it. Fuck you.
Well, they say in Texas, you have a castle doctrine, and if somebody's running out of your house with your TV in their arms, you can shoot them in the back.
Yeah, just aim low so you don't hit the big screen.
Yeah, my state isn't like that. Nebraska, there's no castle doctrine. So if somebody's trying to kick in my front door, I'm supposed to retreat and I'm supposed to run.
Let me tell you something. For a small business, $7,000 to $8,000 is a big gaping hole in profit.
Oh, it'll bankrupt you if you're.
And he never recovered any of that. We had to start over.
Yep.
Tell me it's just a victimless crime, folks. No, it ain't. That's
we
why
used to have people steal our fucking cattle. We had to build a fucking barn big enough to fucking put the cows in at night. You know, my old man, it was just a pole barn with fucking tin on the outside, but fuck, you had to build a fucking barn to keep people from stealing the cows at night.
There's some states where cattle rustling is still punishable by death. I don't know if they.
Yeah, I was fixing to say.
There's a reason why they used to stretch people's necks on trees for stealing cattle.
That's why when all that was going on in 2020, That shit pissed me the hell off so bad. People do, it's just, you can get it back on, taxes. And
You got
no,
insurance.
no, player, that ain't how it works.
Yeah. I seen that one gal say that. She goes, it's no big deal. You guys have insurance. Well, yeah, coming from the woman that doesn't have insurance on anything and lives off of the state, that
Yeah.
money's free.
Yeah, same people that'll wreck into you on the interstate or out here in public somewhere and just take off. They'll sideswipe you or they'll rear end you or whatever, and then they'll take off.
Well, people ask me, my motorcycle, I still owe a little money on it, but my two pickups are paid off, and people ask me why I carry full coverage insurance on a paid off vehicle, and I said it's not for me, it's for the asshole with no insurance that's drunk and runs into my vehicle.
Wow.
That's why, because it's full coverage, and I'll get my vehicle, get some money out of it instead of having liability and having some drunk asshole or no insurance having welfare bastard run into me.
I can't stand a thief, man.
Well, hey, can I add something?
Yeah.
You just did.
You mentioned earlier the castle doctrine in Texas. Are you aware that it is not a guarantee that your rights will be secured as a homeowner?
No, I'm not surprised about anything.
Well, what happens is the castle doctrine states that if anybody crosses the threshold of your abode, your property, without your consent, and there's specificialities in the law about being after dark and protecting property and whatnot. But if you do, if someone does try to invade your property, your home, they cross the threshold, you employ deadly force to defend yourself, your family, your property. It doesn't mean you're not going to be charged.
Oh no,
they're going to charge.
Yeah.
They're going to charge you, and there is going to be a grand jury investigation, and you do have to spend tens of thousands, if not more, of your own money and your own legal defense to assert your right to defend your life, your family, and your property.
That's
so,
cool.
They have programs for that you can buy insurance for it, but I've been looking into some of that stuff, and a lot of them use any excuse they can to get out of having an attorney for you and stuff. But there is one that I found that's called Attorneys on Retainer, and I think they do every state, but you pay like a monthly deal to them, and if something that was going to happen, if something happens, you've already got a attorney that specializes in self-defense cases, weapons charges, and these guys, they don't care. They put right there on their website, we don't care if you've had a felony or if the weapon isn't considered legal or any of like that. Whereas like Concealed Carriers Coalition or whatever it is, several of those guys have insurance things. They have a bunch of what ifs, and if you're actually arrested and charged with a crime, and then you got to go to court and battle it out, they'll drop you. So that Attorneys on Retainer is the only one I've seen that says we won't drop you if we're retained by you and you go to court. There will be an attorney there to represent you, because that the public defender isn't going to do shit for you.
Yeah. And as a privately employed private security that carries a sidearm, I do subscribe to one of those services that will represent me if I do have to employ in carrying out my duties.
You need to double check and make sure if there's any little escape routes for them. because they have a bunch of, well, we're not going to do this or this or this or this. We're not going to cover it. So make sure you check into the paperwork.
I was living in Waco, and this was like 2009, so maybe things have changed since then. But we had a guy break into this old lady's house, and she had a revolver, and she shot him and emptied the fucking revolver into him. And the judge asked her at the pretrial hearing, "Madam, why did you shoot that man 6 times?" And her answer was, "Because I didn't have 7 bullets."
Yeah.
And he threw the fucking case out. It was a little old lady, and a guy broke into her house to fucking rob her blind, and she aced him.
There's a disparity of force is what it's called. So if you're a big old guy and you break in there, and even if he didn't threaten her life, say, "I'm going to kill you," but he was approaching her, she has the right to defend herself with an amount of force that is equal to what he could produce. Well, he obviously could produce death or grievous bodily harm. So yeah, I'm surprised it even went that far. The DA should have never even, he should have said nothing about pressing charges. That should have been dropped. Should have been back home that night.
If you don't know anything about Waco, they've got that fucking university there, so there's a bunch of fucking liberals. They're not they're not the majority, but they're fucking around all of the time.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to kill somebody in Austin either. They're about as fucking. They're the California of Texas.
I mean, you would think
that off-duty Army guy that shot the Antifa dude that had the AK.
Oh yeah.
He went to jail for that.
Yeah.
I mean, you would think common sense that the law would acknowledge that if you're being broken into or you're being intruded upon, that automatically qualifies self-defense, and you have to do what you have to do, whether you have to take someone's life or not. Do they just not understand the difference between murder and self-defense, or is it just another twisting and conflating that they use to their advantage case by case? I mean,
well, you have to understand that the government wants to have a monopoly on violence.
Yes.
Doesn't matter where you live. Doesn't matter where you live.
Mm-hmm.
They want to be the ones with the guns, not you.
Yeah.
Red state or blue state, if you employ deadly force in defense of yourself, your family, your property, you're going to be charged, and you will have to defend yourself.
Yeah. And they will arrest you, or they'll take you downtown. They will confiscate your firearm. So it's always best to have, if you're going to have a carry pistol, have 2 of them identical models, because one of them's going to go to the jail or the court system, and you might not ever get it back.
That is
so don't shoot somebody with a $3,500 Les Bear 1911 because you won't get it back.
That is so crooked, though. I don't know, man.
The way I see it, if somebody is breaking into my home, I am believing that they are there to cause me serious, grievous bodily harm or death.
Yeah.
There's no other way around it. You're not coming into my home for anything else than to rob me and or kill me or just kill me. So.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm pissed that this state doesn't have a castle doctrine. They've tried to get it, and I live in a red state, but there's 2 blue spots, and they're on the eastern part, and they're called Lincoln and Omaha.
Mm-hmm.
And you got way too many. That's where all the Lincoln is where all the senators are. We have a unicameral. We don't have a Senate and a House. basically. It's all one. But yeah, you get these liberals out of Omaha and Lincoln, and they're anti-gun, anti-this, anti-that, and it's and the whole rest of the state is bright red.
Golly.
We finally got permitless concealed carry, though. We got that this year. I've had a concealed carry license since they first came out about, this is my third one, so 15 years, about 12 years. 12 years. But I keep one just so I can travel all the states I go through to go back home to Washington, because they're not all concealed or all the right without having to have a permit. So I carry a permit because then they accept it.
Well, and maybe I'm looking at it wrong, but you'd think in them big plain states like that, where all the crops and stuff are grown, you'd think you people would be able to just naturally conceal carry, because you're so spread apart from one another.
Well, you can open carry in this state, but if you're walking around, you can't. If you walk around Omaha, Nebraska with a gun on your hip open, you're going to get harassed by the cops.
Yeah.
Or somebody's going to come up and think they're tough enough. They're going to think they're tough enough to take your gun away from you.
Yeah.
But yeah, we just finally get to have. I think it was January 1st is when that went into effect. So.
Well, we can conceal carry down here, but just certain areas. You can't go in the courthouse, obviously, with it, or
you can't go into any federal or state-run building anywhere with a concealed or with a weapon at all.
They can have them though.
Yeah.
There's that monopoly of violence we were talking about.
Yeah. Now churches down here, yeah. People conceal carry all the time in churches down here.
They better do it everywhere, because that's going to be the new thing: is more mall shootings, more school shootings, and more church shootings.
And the trannies hate the fucking churches.
Yeah, and that last one that happened down in Houston. They all say it's a woman. I haven't heard one newscaster say that it's a transvestite, even though they've reported it and identifies as a woman on some, but not on the newscasters. It's all, this woman. They don't have any idea why. And then miraculously, there's paint on the side of the gun that says "Free Palestine." And every one of these trannies that goes on a fucking kill crazy rampage is always painting their guns with political messages. Very weird.
Well, Abe, wouldn't you agree it's about time they started holding women accountable for their fuckery?
Yeah, that should have happened a couple thousand years ago.
Yeah, but that wasn't a woman.
Right. That was a white, non-Hispanic El Salvadorian. And if you look at the picture, that is not a white person. That is someone from El Salvador, I will agree. And it's not a woman. And you can see from several different mugshots, it looks like that man was a prostitute, because a couple of those mugshots, he looks like a hooker, like a streetwalker.
Wasn't one of them at Joel Osteen's church?
That's the one we're talking about.
Yeah, okay.
That's the one he got killed at.
And then it said her son. She brought her son, her 6-year-old kid or however old. I'm like, how did she conceive and carry a son? They haven't said that part yet. That kid got shot, and they said that she shot him.
Well, they're playing
in the head. In the head. Shot that child in the head.
Well, they're clearly playing word language with people. I mean, they don't want people to hear that it's a trans and then, there's all kinds of hatred for these people now. Well, Quit shooting up places then, trans.
Quit running your mouth and quit being out in the spotlight trying to force your beliefs on everybody, and the hate would go away.
How many in the past 2 years have we done seen? Trans folks?
Well, the last probably 8 to 10, I would say 80% of them were trans. The one that happened in where Hammerhand lives. She went into the he went into the, she went into the school. That was a female that wanted to be male.
Mental illness.
Oh, but that was in Nashville.
I call it what it is.
No,
Mental illness.
there was one in Nashville, but this other one happened where Hammerhand lives.
Louisville?
And that's the one where the cops rolled in there and folded her up. I say. Well, it was a her. Folded her up like a lawn chair.
Mm.
They shot her with a 12 gauge and AR, and I think the guy with a pistol put 2 in her too.
Oh my God!
That happened in Louisville.
Louisville.
Yeah, that was the one where they went into the Christian school or private school, shot up the place, and then she ran upstairs because she had gone to that school as a child, and then she was trying to shoot through the windows down onto the street when the cops rolled up, and like 3 of these dudes, you see it on their badge cams, they rolled up there and you could hear the shooting, and they ran up the stairs, and the guy with the AR, he come around the corner and she turned to shoot at him, and he put several in her. The guy with the 12 gauge touched one off, and yeah, she fell real awkward. It wasn't like just laying down. It was like folded up like a dollar store fucking lawn chair.
It's plain and simple. It's mental illness.
And it's being promoted and perpetrated by people that are outside of that view. Yeah.
Psychologists are saying it's normal.
And then they say, and then the FBI will come out, well, we had that person on our radar. Boy, you sure know a lot about a lot of people, but you never do anything about it. But, grandma walks into the Capitol building and stands between the ropes, and she gets arrested and thrown in prison.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. But it's all part of a
Hey.
Yo. Yeah, go ahead.
I think he froze.
Yeah, Brandon's is froze. The counter's still counting, but his screen's froze.
You know, I did a video about a year or so ago about these trans shooters and got all kinds of pushback for it from these fruit cups out here in the social media. Like, I don't give a shit. I'll say it again. Mental illness.
Hey, congratulations on 2 years, by the way, Outlaw.
I appreciate it, bro.
Your moistness is improving.
I hope everybody has played the trans or normal game on my community tab.
I have not.
I saw it when it first came out. I just automatically said trans because I figured that was the answer.
Well, at the time I published the story, they hadn't identified it as being a man, but it was.
Oh, was that from the latest one, or the one down at that Joel Osteen?
No, it was the one where what's that, Nevada, Lake Tahoe, where it killed its brother and it killed its father, but it didn't get to the mom or the sister because they fucking kicked in the door and killed it first.
Okay.
Oh, I haven't even heard about that one yet.
You mean somebody actually managed to get in Joel Osteen's church? Usually he locks it up tight.
It was during the services. It was during the 2:00 Mexican language services at the church. Wow. And it just so happened to coincide a couple hours before the Super Bowl kickoff.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, this man that identified as a woman walked in with a trench coat and a backpack walked into the church, pulls out a rifle from under the trench coat and starts shooting. And I heard they only shot one guy in the leg. And there were a couple of one's a Houston police officer and one was from another suburb. I think it was still Harris County. They're off-duty officers that are hired as security for the church, and they plugged him. He was also screaming that he had explosives, like he was going to blow the place up or something. But they shot him, killed him. I think he, from what I can gather, he shot his own son, supposedly his son.
In the head. In the head.
Yeah.
Wow.
And the kid's still alive, but in dire conditions.
Not expected to survive.
Yeah, they may be keeping the child alive on life support, but it's probably not going to be good, especially if you count a rifle round in the head. So terrible situation, but the first thing to do is to get rid of all guns because that would stop them. Right.
It was guns that did stop them.
Yes. Just like you can't even buy you have to sign a piece of paper and register a freaking kitchen knife in the United Kingdom now. And but look at all the knifings from certain people from another continent that end up in Europe. They're knifing people left and right, but they've made knives illegal, so all the knifing should stop. You can't own a firearm in China, so guys go into little kindergarten classes and knife a bunch of kids. But it's a no knife zone, so it should stop. And I have a feeling we're going to see some more of it in Canada. It's going to start ticking up in Canada too, even though it's so hard to get a firearm in Canada. Old Justine Trudeau will have that kicked off so he can pull in some more aggressive firearm legislature, like they want to get rid of all hunting rifles now, bolt action rifles.
No, but
I guess he's never been far enough north in Canada or over into far enough into Manitoba and Saskatchewan where there's bears. Of course, northern Ontario and Quebec, there's going to be bears there too. So, yeah, they don't care that people would be in jeopardy that make their living out in the woods or like to be out in the woods. There's critters out there that can make you a meal.
Yep.
That would be the ultimate irony if you went on a camping trip or went out in the woods and then he was coming out of a bear's asshole after the bear ate him.
Bears won't eat him. They don't like the taste of shoe polish.
No.
Well, for being such a liberal and a do-gooder, he sure liked blackface a lot.
Oh, did you guys see that thing on Salty Cracker about the fucking lady taking in these fucking illegal immigrants and she's got the fucking lady fucking cooking for her?
Yeah. The Haitian immigrants.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's like, oh, she loves to cook and she cooks wonderful food. That was the most condescending fucking bitch that was on there.
And you take a look at that lady who's doing the cooking. She's like, I fucking hate it here.
Yeah, that was a modern day slave right there, slave owner, and she was smiling and she just thought she was the most wokest neighbor and such a do-gooder. And yeah, she has a indentured servant there.
Yet you're not hearing about all of that come out of the BLMs or the Antifas or the feminists. None of them are talking about that.
Well, anytime a tranny shoots something up, you never hear about any of those groups. You don't hear any. Well, sometimes the LGBTQ alphabet community will start saying the cops didn't need to shoot her, which is a him.
Yeah.
That one in Louisville, that's the first time I think I've seen a female trying to transition to male. Usually it's males going the other way. So
Yeah.
I think you got it mixed
Not
up with
near-
the one in. I think you're getting that one mixed up with the one in Nashville, man.
maybe I am. Oh yeah, the Louisville one. I am mistaken. The Louisville one was the dude that walked into the bank that he worked at or had gotten fired from.
Yeah.
And he walked into a bank and just started blasting. That's right. You're right, Brandon. I apologize. Yep. The other one was the Nashville school. Yep, you're right.
That's crazy.
And they said that guy was the guy that did that shooting was a LGBT HDTV guy. Also, I don't know if he was trans. He walked in there dressed like a man, looking like a man, but he was a little a different lifestyle, let's say.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. There was the Nashville shooter was that gal, and she wrote out a freaking a journal saying, "Well, today's the day, blah blah blah, and I'm just going to take this long to get there, and I hope to be really successful, and blah blah blah." I wonder how much coaching she had from some online resource that was convincing her this was the thing that she needed to do. Kind of like the Tsarnaev brothers when they did the Boston bombing. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
the FBI knew about them.
It's almost like after Uvalde, they stopped fucking reporting any of that shit.
Yeah, that one there, to see those cops standing there on camera, just standing there doing nothing because they were told to stand down.
Yep.
Beating the fuck out of the parents.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you try to get in that building to save your kid and they'd knock the fuck out of you and arrest you.
Yeah.
Who in their right mind would tell a person to do that, to stand down in that? Before that, they were showing pictures of their SWAT team and how proud they were about their emergency response team and blah blah blah.
It took an off-duty fucking border patrol agent with a borrowed shotgun to fucking take this guy out.
Yeah, and he borrowed it from his barber. He was in the barber shop.
Golly.
His barber had a 12 gauge, and he's like, "Give me a gun." Yeah, they wanted that person to be able to commit the most damage they could for a political agenda.
Yep.
Serve and protect the fucking status quo.
Well, the Supreme Court has made it well known that the police are not there to protect and serve you. They're there to serve the state or the federal.
Mm-hmm.
They are law enforcers. They are not protectors. Now, if a cop decides to be a protector,
just serve and protect on the side of the fucking squad car.
yeah, that was just a logo that was off of the LAPD during the Watts riots. After that, serve and protect. That's where that came from. It's just a logo.
Don't you just love them?
Now, there are police that will go above and beyond.
Sure.
Obviously. But the cowards that are there for a paycheck and a pension.
Yeah.
Speaking of and female empowerment. Did you guys see the video of the Chilean all women SWAT team trying to compete against the men?
Yeah, they got a little noise.
No.
Look it up on YouTube. There are guys that break it down and they're in tears fucking laughing. So you have a bunch of raven-haired beauties from Chile dressed up in their LARPing SWAT outfits trying to do an obstacle course. You look it up on YouTube, dude. It is hilarious.
Do they call it the twat team?
The twat team.
It might as well have been the twat team.
The twat team. Oh my god.
Yeah, you want a good laugh. Watch that one of those videos, and they'll have them where they're commentators, and they're just fucking howling, man. They're just laughing their guts out. Oh, results oriented says his earbuds died. He's just listening now.
Uh-oh. Oh man.
Well, I better get to busy doing something. Get to work. This has been a lazy Saturday. We're supposed to get rain. Let's see, it's 28 degrees out. It's supposed to get up to 40, and it's supposed to rain with chances of mixed snow. And then tonight, and into Friday, it's supposed to snow another inch. And right now, it is completely overcast gray, and there's frost on the trees.
Oh gosh.
So it is not the best of days.
Yeah, brother, I don't know where it'll all end up.
Well, I have a personal feeling that it's going to end up with a two-way shooting range throughout the whole country, and the cities will be the ones that go down first. But that's just my opinion. What do I know?
Yeah.
So if you have Freedom Seed dispensers, get them in working order and get the seeds. And if you don't, you better get one if you're able to.
Yep.
Very few places I go in this world, except for my employment, without a firearm.
Keep it in the truck, can't you?
No, sir.
Oh, my goodness.
No, sir. You're not supposed to have fire. We've had people get in trouble for having, because we have guys that live 60 miles away from town. They'll hunt coyotes on the way into work or on the way home, and this one guy, I knew him. He had a rifle in his truck, and somebody walked by and seen it sitting, the butt of it sticking out from under a blanket in his extended cab, and they ran inside and squealed like a fucking bitch. And he didn't get fired or anything like that, but you get a stern talking to, and sometimes the special agent for the railroad shows up, and he is a federal agent. So if he wants to make your life fucking hell, he can.
Golly, man.
Grinch is saying that Tim Elgato, I wanted to send a package to Denmark. It would have cost $300, so I didn't send it. Holy shit. I thought sending stuff to Canada was expensive. Holy crap. I sent Dak a magazine that was for a salvage yard down here that's in 7 different states, but it's all tractors, farm equipment and tractors. I sent him a free catalog that I picked up for free and a t-shirt that I'd sent him. And it cost me $27 just to mail that to Canada.
Wow.
And it took almost 2 weeks to get to him.
You should try mailing floor mats back to Denmark.
Floor mats?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what Grinch is talking about?
Grinch told us yesterday it was $300 to send some floor mats back to Denmark.
Yeah, that's what I was reading in the chat there. Holy shit. I doubt that the floor mats worth $300. They weren't worth $600. That is crazy. Well, that's one way to make you keep a product. Make it so expensive you can't return it. Well, Grinch says $250, but I don't know what he's referring to.
No, that's over 300 Canadian.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
I think the last thing I shipped out of the country, well, that's been about 10 years ago now.
Mail order bride?
No. That was a package to a guy that was in, where was he at? Was it the UK? And God, the post office hit me hard.
You know, it's crazy as you can buy something from like Military First, which is they sell military gear and new products like backpacks, rucksacks and stuff like that. You can buy one from them and it's shipping from over there. It takes about a week and the shipping will be like $17.99. And they can ship a 4-pound backpack across the fucking ocean and get it to you in a week for $17. So charging somebody $250 or whatever is just theft.
Yeah, he says the mats were $250. The shipping back was $300.
Jesus.
Wow.
Wow.
I had to pay the shipping costs. Had to pay for the stamps. Had to buy the box to put it in. Yeah, they wound up hitting me for 30-something bucks for all that. $40-something bucks at the post office for all that, I think. But yeah.
Well, it's almost like we have the United States Postal Service. Canada has a different postal, it's a different company or different entity altogether. And so it's almost like they all got to take their own little cut out of it to get part of that pie so that, they can carry it to the address.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about you, but postal workers are well paid and well pensioned.
They are down here too.
I think it was the number of stamps that I had to buy for that box that I had to wind up. How many books of stamps does it take? Usually 1 or 2, right? Or 1.
I never put stamps on it. I just paid it by the weight, and then they put a sticker on there that says the amount that you paid.
Yeah, they did that with me, but because it was going out of country to another place, I had to buy multiple stamps for it and then pay the shipping cost. But that was like 10 years ago.
Did your tongue stick to the roof of your mouth from licking all them stamps?
I was like, why in the hell do I need all these stamps?
Why, that's the extra to gouge you for, sir.
Yeah, it was a pretty big box too.
Well, I got to get going. I will talk to you gentlemen at a later date.
All right, brother. One is the loneliest number.
Hey, am I back?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I just want to let all the millennial and Zoomer people listening in. I despise having you as coworkers. You're useless.
Mm. What in the world? What'd they do to you?
They didn't do anything to me, but as
Mm-hmm.
far as contributing to the productivity of the workplace, they're fucking useless.
Oh, got to be told everything to do, huh?
You can tell them all day long they're going to do what they do and no more, no less. And they
Yeah.
get away with it. Yeah, I'm being grumpy old man. I don't care.
Stop standing around. Pick up a broom.
Building C.
Brother, if I heard that one time,
Fuck
I
is
heard that a
building C?
billion times.
What was that, Brandon?
Where the fuck is building C?
It would be between
Yeah.
B and D.
Yes.
Thank you very
E
much.
and D.
Appreciate that. Very helpful. Very helpful.
Oh.
Help, bro. I'm here for you, my guy.
I hear you. I hear you. There's the office. I'm gonna block their fucking cars with my big truck. They'll probably talk to me now.
Hey, man, could you
You can't talk now.
I'm not
Tim
parked here. I'm
Elgato,
asking. It should be a
I
drop
believe
trailer.
you.
All right.
do it now? Well, working in a family business, you know,
Oh, you're
anytime
right,
you get
Sam. I
some
didn't
idle
push any
time,
buttons.
anytime you get idle hands, Pops would always tell me, come on, let's do some sweeping. Come on, let's clean up around here.
Shit, my workers, the youngsters, they call in sick like it's a competition. And when they do show up, they can't get their
Kill 'em,
fucking
Sam.
noses out of their phones to get a damn thing accomplished.
It's about right. Pay me. I'm here now. Pay me. Yeah.
Well, Tim, all I can say is I would trade my whole team for three of you. I think three of you and one of me, we could get it done every day. Be home by 6 p.m. Can't do that with Trout. Hey, Outlaw,
Yes, sir.
working for the family business. What was the last job you did?
When I first started out, I was just kind of like the errand boy, and then the last job I wound up doing for them was paint booth guy, staining, spraying, painting, and then helping install, putting them together. Kind of a little
When
bit of
was
everything.
when was that?
Uh, last big job we've had was about a year or so ago, something like that. It's been mostly odds and ends.
Are you satisfied with that?
Eh, yeah, I mean it don't pay the bills.
Well, can I be a preachy old man for a second?
Can you do what now?
Can I be a preachy old man for a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
At your age, in your prime, bro, these are the best years of your life. You should be hustling.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
If the family business is slow and not bringing work and opportunities for you to get out there and stack cash and do things and enjoy life to its fullest in these best years of your life, you're doing it wrong.
Hmm. Yep. I'm in a pretty uh I'm in a pretty unique spot right now though.
Dude, if I was your age, yep, single, no children, I'd be traveling this fucking world, bro. I'd be getting out there and seeing different places, different cultures, meeting different people. I'd be working at whatever I needed to work at to finance those endeavors. But dude, you're going to turn around. You're going to be my age and half down and 1 foot in the grave, and you're going to wonder what the fuck did I do with my life? Don't don't make that mistake, brother.
Yeah.
You need to get out there. I mean, it's cool to just sit at home and relax, be comfortable, and chill on the internet and talk to your boys online. But where have you been? What have you seen? Who have you met? What have you experienced?
Oh yeah.
When I was your age, I already had a couple of kids and a whole bunch of responsibility. I couldn't do shit. Not knocking your family business, but it doesn't sound like they're opening many doors to you to have your best life.
Yeah, they're not.
I'm actually trying to live vicariously through youngsters like you, believe it or not. I want to hear about y'all going out there and going places and doing things, having experiences, having success. You know, I'll
Yeah,
take that.
yeah, absolutely.
I mean, the avatars are nice and everything, but they're not making you no damn money. Those are just my thoughts, bro. I'm not trying to harsh on you, but I got thoughts.
Yeah.
Dr. Dre says times are different now. In most jobs, you're just a number. Why break your back? And I will agree with that to an extent, but I don't know. I guess
bullshit. You know, nothing was done wrong.
Uh-oh.
Who's that?
What?
Grinch,
Well,
Grinch got a hot mic.
well, and again, you know, my situation is a unique one in where my hands are tied because I have to take care of two elderly parents. But at the same time, I know, it's time to move on and find another job. But at the same time, what do you do?
You got a shop back there. You do stuff out in the
Yeah,
shop until your parents need your help. Then you go help
yeah,
your parents. Then you go back to the shop and you make more stuff and you sell it on Etsy.
yeah. Could, yeah.
And when your dad starts giving you hell about it, you say, "Dad, you're not out there working." You tell him you ain't got a leg to stand on.
Oh, shut up. Oh my God. Oh my God. Man.
Shots fired. Shots
Good
fired.
Lord. Hey.
You don't get on here every day and spend all the time talking to us. You go out and do something. Do it.
Oh, okay. Well, y'all don't want to see me no more. I'll get off here.
I'll take it that way if you want. But what I'm trying to say is you've got time on your hands where you're doing nothing. You could be doing something. You have resources at hand.
Well, when I get off here, sometimes I do go up there and do that.
Listen or not, it's
Cash
your
in your
choice.
pocket?
I mean, I don't do this all day.
The only reason I brought it up Outlaw, is there's a big fat world open to you, and one of the biggest regrets at this point in my life is I never experienced the world, and there's not much I can do to rectify that now. So when I see youngsters like you with a ton of opportunity and potential, I encourage them to get out of their comfort zone and go see the fucking world. Oh my God. Don't be bitter, old, and regretful like me. That's all I'm saying.
And if you are like him, shower more.
I beg your pardon. I shower daily.
But
And I can lick my balls. You're just jealous.
that's true.
Cody says, gotta tune out today. This old fella's too silly. That's fine. Mr. Grinch is on, but he's not speaking to us.
He's a mean one.
I think he's performing HOA Karen duties.
Mm. Well, they want me at their other warehouse. So I'm driving over to their other warehouse, even though the warehouse that they wanted on the fucking paperwork was the one I was just at.
So which female dispatcher sent you to the wrong place?
Nah, my dispatcher's a male.
Ooh, burn. Is that still Arkansas?
Yeah, barely. You can see Oklahoma from here. This is the place where the fucking sign police fucking went insane. Look at all these fucking crossing signs, fucking with solar panels powering, and only one of them fucking has flash.
I drove past a solar panel farm yesterday. I have no idea what it's supposed to be powering.
Receiving warehouse. There we go. Stop here and say hello. Say hello. Where would you like your shit? How come you didn't put it on your paperwork, motherfuckers? All right, Sam, I'll be right back. If anybody tries to get in the truck, you bite them in the balls, all right? Good job.
The fat man, he left me, and I have to pee. This is bullshit. Figure it out. Hey, Hemi,
Yes,
on the ribs, are we doing a dry rub or a sauce?
we're doing saucy ribs.
Saucy?
Yes, sir.
You line the pan with foil?
No, I don't cook on foil. I don't cook on foil.
Really?
Yes,
Just on the baking sheet then?
yes. I have one of those. I guess it's like what you call a copper clad baking sheet. Nothing really sticks to it.
Hmm.
It works well.
You're cooking the chicken at the same time, or are you going to stagger it?
No, the chicken's going to be done on a rotisserie in the air fryer.
Oh, did you see Mochi's comment just now?
No, I didn't.
I think he's busting your balls, bro.
I wouldn't eat anything out of that cookbook.
What what if your doctor told you you had a zinc deficiency and you needed to eat from this cookbook?
That's a great question.
JR says I made Outlaw Rage quit.
Brandon did.
Well, I wasn't trying to, but if I did, that's what he gets for his infidelities. He shouldn't have crossed me. True Blood. Hey, Hemi.
Yeah,
Why is Grinch on the panel?
because he's our friend.
He is our friend, but why is he not speaking?
He's taking care of business and working overtime
Every day?
every day.
It's all right.
It's all right.
Hmm. And working every time.
Every day and every way. The job of the HOA Karen is never done.
Somebody parked their boat trailer in the wrong place.
Or somebody left their Christmas decorations up too long.
Somebody in the neighborhood said, "You're violating my HIPAA laws with your Ring doorbell." Hey, Hammy,
Yes.
you ever notice Brandon's truck nags at him like a woman? quiet in here. Rafter, making for dinner. Uh, the plan on Thursdays is when I get the boy from school, I'm like, hey, are you hungry? What you want to eat? We don't really have a whole lot of time for
Gobble,
dinner
gobble,
in
gobble, gobble,
between the
gobble.
time. Yeah, in between the time school gets out and then dinner time, we don't have a whole lot of time because I take him to his martial arts training. So normally we do something quick and easy. But the weekend is a different story. Again, we can do something more elaborate. So we'll see. What happened, True Blood? You dropped out. Hello?
Hello?
I don't know. I kind of feel like I'm talking to myself here. Nobody's saying shit.
Shit. Is True Blood out of the truck?
I hope not. It's still moving.
It's not moving.
Oh, yeah. I was watching on the YouTube side. It's a few seconds delayed.
What time does the boy finish school?
You gotta go potty?
350.
Huh? You gotta go potty? No? All right. Good.
They must start late.
What?
Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to. I didn't know I had my mic on.
Is it all sorted out?
So there's a YouTube channel called The Civil Rights Attorney, and he was showing a video from the police cameras. An employee went to his place of work, parked in the parking lot, and because he was early, he fell asleep in the car. Well, a police officer come up onto the private property and tried to treat it like a traffic stop, and the guy told him, "I work here, I'm sleeping, leave me alone." The cop forced him out and tased him, also tased his chihuahua, and that didn't go well for the dog. Craziness.
Rich,
Yes, sir.
does this civil rights attorney represent any of the insurrectionists from January 6th?
That is not his jurisdiction.
It is if they hire him.
Well, you have to be recognized by the bar of that jurisdiction. He works out of West Virginia, and I think he also can.
That's
Florida
not
cases.
close to DC at all.
No. But even he shows cases that are from all around the country. Yeah. So the guy was living in a houseboat, and to afford the attorney for the criminal case, he had to sell his houseboat. For the criminal, to fight the criminal case, and he also hired a civil rights attorney to go after the. So four police cars showed up to a guy sleeping on private property that is an employee of the business. Huh. Yeah, not good. The Graham factors to tase a guy in his car. The car wasn't running. The keys were on the dashboard, so they were clearly seen. He made no attempt to assault an officer. So we'll see how this one goes. So I'm wondering, the patrolman didn't have any reasonable articulate suspicion that a crime was being committed.
You want some commentary?
Yeah, I'm asking your feedback because I know that you had worked in that field.
When it comes to sheer gross incompetence, there's a saying: if you give them enough rope, they'll hang themselves with it. in encounters like that, your best course of action is to keep your mouth shut, but to comply with all the officer's instructions and then take them to task for it in front of a judge. You know, don't have court on the roadside saying that that's an illegal order or that's unlawful, blah blah blah. Just there's dash cam footage rolling, there's body cam footage rolling. If they're in the wrong, it'll be proven. And but do it in front of a judge in a courtroom. Don't do it on the roadside. So
Well, you and I both know officers that have the attitude is, I don't care if I'm right or wrong. I'm going to get paid overtime for court, and this guy's got to lose a day's wage because he can't go to court. We both know those guys. I worked with those guys.
well, would it be fair to say whether you resist or you cooperate, you're still going to be in the courtroom one day?
You know, but I don't understand the thinking of the patrolman in the first place. It's just, you know, that's just boggles my mind how he tried to create a crime.
Well, not all the patrolmen have the benefit of adequate training and oversight. And they get out there and they're turned loose and you get fuckery like.
I can't disagree with that. It's hard to be law enforcement when you don't know law.
Yep.
They become feelings enforcement. So how you doing today, Oro? You said you had a question for me.
Yeah, on minivans, do you prefer 13-inch wheels or 15-inch wheels? And what are the pros and cons of each?
I prefer them on cinder blocks.
Oh. Well, I guess they get pretty good gas mileage that way.
They call them mobile homes in Alabama that way. They could even be used as portable tool sheds.
Oh, speaking of mobile homes, did you see that I made Outlaw Rage quit?
No. Just now?
No, it's sometime back this morning. But yeah, me and Outlaw were having a conversation, and then he was gone. And who was it? Yeah, JR said I made Outlaw Rage quit.
Oh, don't pick on the Outlaw. He's a
I
good
wasn't
dude.
picking. I was saying, Outlaw, get your shit together. You're a young man in your prime. Go do things. And he didn't want to hear it.
Oh. Well, I'm surprised that Johnny Midnight hasn't invited him up to learn some special skills.
Who says he hasn't?
Well, that's true. He hasn't announced it.
You know, Juan Medianoche has his ways. I love that guy.
I do too.
I don't blame
Alex
Outlaw
wants
for
to
monkey
know if
branching.
he's going to use the Jack Murphy cookbook to make dinner tonight.
You know, we've already addressed that. You were busy polishing the minivan.
Oh, Outlaw said, I didn't rage quit. My brother came in with a load of material, so I had to hop off.
Well, that's a good man.
Okay, that's a good excuse.
Yeah, helping your brother's better than just jaw jacking with us idiots.
Well, that's on an excuse scale, I'd give that about a 6.5. You know, that's pretty good. above average. Oh. You remember that doll that used to be on TV, Lamb Chop?
Yep.
Well, Chloe used to play with Lamb Chop. She had a Lamb Chop. So Cindy
Mhm.
just washed it, and I got it here next to me in my chair. I got my Lamb Chop now. That was one of her 2 favorite toys.
Does it make
I
you
cannot
sad?
believe the Humane Society did not call me back. It has been 3 weeks, and they haven't called me back. I guess they don't want me to have Goblin.
Well, is the Humane Society staffed by men or women?
You know the answer to that.
Well, I guess they didn't feel like they should call you back.
Well, if you're interested in one of the animals on the website, you have to email them and fill out a little basic questionnaire, and then you send it to them, and it says we'll get back to you in 7 to 10 days.
You should send that. You should make a phone call or send an email to whoever provides insight to those bitches, because obviously you are offering an excellent home to an animal in need of rescue, and they are non-responsive. And how many deserving pets are going without what they need because these bitches can't be bothered to do their fucking job?
I can't imagine. I don't want to imagine. Yeah, he's an 8.5-year-old 47-pound black lab mix.
Well, like I said, some entity provides oversight for these bitches, and you need to seek them out and communicate with them directly. This is bullshit.
I think his name is Mike Hunt.
Well, be that as it may. But you know what I'm saying.
Yep. Well, I don't. Cindy doesn't really want to pursue it that much either.
Do it for the doggo needing a good home, if not for yourself.
Yeah. Hey, Kate.
That's preposterous.
Well,
fucking preposterous is what it is.
Woof woof.
Oh, there you go. Woof woof.
Fuck out of here, Hemi.
Oh man.
Hit me on fucking Discord. Hey, it's your day off. Why don't you hop on? You don't fucking even talk to nobody.
Woof.
Well, you got class tonight, don't you? Your son has class tonight?
Yes, sir.
I thought so.
He ain't got no class. He's like a school on summer vacation.
No class. Is it hurry up and wait time, Brandon?
No, it's Brandon does paperwork time.
Okay.
Did you ever play the game for this load, Brandon?
It was kind of a gimme. We were hauling electric motors because we took a load of motor parts down and picked up a load of motors and brought them here. 7155. That's right, Sam. How can you read so well for such a little dog that never went to school? You're not even a year old yet.
So when's his birthday?
I'm going to say April 15th, April, not the end of April, the end of fucking February. Because when I got him, he was 8 months old, and I've had him about 4 months.
Okay. Has it been that long already? Wow.
Yeah.
And that dog's been all around the country from East Coast to West Coast.
He has, hasn't he?
Yeah. That dog lives a heck of a life.
That dog gets around.
Heck of a lot. But yeah, he's a slut. Just like Outlaw.
I know you didn't see it, Brandon, but every time you said that, I would type that in the chat. So a couple times I even heard you whispering it in the background. I still typed it in. How did that come about? That's funny.
Oh, that's from the fucking whole Outlaw R.O. Johnny Midnight Love Triangle fucking pretend story.
It's where I was spurned.
Yeah.
I did
Well, I guess
everything
it's
I
better
was
than being
supposed to as a
spurned.
good man.
Yeah. I have a question that maybe one of you guys could answer. When it comes to Flanders, what the hell does that 3 mean?
Go ahead.
He always say, put a 1 in chat for this or 2 in chat for that, and he never gives a third option. So everybody just started typing 3s. So
okay,
they're fucking with Flanders. It's, you know,
I've never been to his stream because it's usually too late for me. You know, he usually does after show stuff, but that shit. I'm like, what the hell was a 3? I know what 1 and 2 are. What the hell is a 3? That must be the tranny answer.
Imagine a late night stream where the host says the same sentence 50 times in a row. That's a Sanders stream.
What? Correct
it's just
me if I'm wrong, but
it's another drunken ramble.
I was going to say, isn't that like a Polska Bob stream? You know, where they just both go off randomly and nobody sees them.
So, Grinch.
Yes, sir.
Yesterday was Valentine's Day.
Mm-hmm.
What did you do for your spouse?
You had to fucking ask.
I
asked.
I went to my Mason meeting and had to set up for dinner.
Oh, you sacrificed the virgin.
No virgins yesterday.
Yeah, they're pretty hard to find these days.
Well, it wasn't. That wasn't on the agenda this month. This, you know, being Ash Wednesday, we kind of don't do that on a Ash Wednesday. You know what I mean?
You rub that shit on your face?
Did I? I didn't yesterday. No. Have I? Yes. Yeah.
What'd that get you?
I don't know.
You followed some pagan tradition in the name of Jesus. How'd that work out for you?
I don't know if it helps or hurts. But what it does do and what it's intended to do is to let everyone else know that you're a member of that church.
I see.
I don't believe it has a I don't believe there's any meaning beyond that, other than the fact that that's done to, for the faithful to signify that we're all one church.
Well, it also helps you focus by giving you a symbol to focus on for your prayer, for your prayers.
Like rosary beads.
Yeah.
I get it.
And I beg to differ that it's pagan, because
Oh yeah,
pagans may have done similar things, and I'm a Baptist now. I'm not Catholic. But what they do is they fucking take the palm fronds from Palm Sunday, and they consecrate them with fire. They purify them with fire. In there, they have a little mass for that, and then they take those ashes, which are the palm fronds from Palm Sunday, and that's where they get the ashes from Ash Wednesday. If that makes any sense. And it lets you, it is the official church beginning of Lent.
it's not hurting anybody, so in essence, I don't have a problem with it. But the origins of the custom, I question. But again, it's not hurting anybody, so I don't have a strong stance on it.
There ain't nothing new under the sun. It's not a pagan ritual. It's the opposite of a pagan ritual. It's all done in the church, consecrated by God. Done by a bunch of fellas who believe in Jesus.
Amen.
I don't have a problem with the Catholic Church. I do have a problem with the fucking Pope. So I guess that's kind of...
I wonder why.
Yeah. I don't really go with the Catholic interpretation where heaven looks like a fucking medieval political structure. The whole thing about needing saints to intercede and all that kind of stuff.
Hey, Rusty.
Yo. Yeah, me and Viper just got done doing some work. About to go in and get some cigarettes. I just wanted to chime in about the Catholic Church. There's probably not a more balanced Christian religion than the Catholic Church, and let me explain what I mean by that. Everything has an origin. If it's being done as a ritual or a belief, there's a foundation for it, and usually everything is balanced out. And like, for example, the entire concept of God the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, the Holy Trinity, a perfect pyramid that's equally balanced. I am not a Catholic. I did teach in a Catholic school. I have studied the religion. It also was part of my my studies when I went to a private Baptist college. But True Blood is 100% right. This concept of the Pope, who is viewed religiously and theologically as the vicar, of Jesus Christ on earth. Uh,
Did we? I guess we lost him.
I guess
that
we lost
who
Rusty.
say again?
You
Oh,
dropped
you
off
cut
when you were
you
trying
cut
to
out.
discuss the Vicar of Christ.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was saying that the Vicar of Christ, which became the seat of the papacy, the Pope, was from the tradition that whichever bishop wound up winning the seat of the bishop, position in Rome, was viewed as the successor of Peter. And that's how the position of Pope came about. I mean, it is founded. Now, you can disagree where the Catholic Church points to say, well, this is the way that it is, and that's fine. But like I said, everything in the Catholic Church has been argued, right down to how many angels can dance on the head of a pin. Okay, there's a foundation for it. Now,
Hey, Rusty.
historically, yes, sir.
Rusty, have you ever read a book called Jitterbug Perfume?
No.
Ah, you should. Anyways, it's a book based on the argument of how many angels can dance on the head of a pin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never heard of that before. Now, I have had long discussions with, priests about that. I remember that one of my favorite times of the day is when I had my off period, which was usually the third period. And then I would go to the teacher's lounge. And there usually would be either one or two priests in there just, shooting the shit. And I used to have the most amazing conversations with them. And we didn't agree on everything. And, it was always a friendly argument. I'll never forget one of the priests told me something. And it was pretty profound when it happened. He said, the problem with you Protestants is you don't give enough credit to Mary. But the problem with us Catholics is we give too much. What do you think about that?
Well, the answer to your angels dancing on the head of a pin is, at least from that book, was it depends on if they're jitterbugging or dancing cheek to cheek.
Okay. Also, I was going to say that historically speaking, although ritualistically the Catholic Church has been predominantly conservative, sticking to basically orthodoxy, but socially, the Catholic Church has not. It's gone in the opposite direction, and that's the problem.
Since
I got a
Vatican II,
question
I
for
would
you,
have
Rusty.
to agree with you. Fucking before Vatican II, they were conservative top to bottom.
Yeah, not only and I know I think it's RO wants to say something, but let me just say this: you are correct, because prior to that, I'm convinced from the evidence that I have gone over and so on and so forth. Like during World War II, the church was kind of protecting Nazis.
Yeah, I don't think
So,
the Nazis were fucking executing fucking priests.
Well, I understand that, but I'm saying that they were so conservative that they could be considered far right up to a certain point, and I think you just identified the point.
They were neutral in World War II.
Well,
And
I can send
when
you
when
some
when the
historical stuff.
when the Germans and were in fucking Nazi fucking oh Italy was fascist, right? And the Germans were in there with fucking Mussolini helping out. And the Vatican was an independent country still during World War II. The Vatican was not occupied by the fascists, and at any time. Did they fucking help the Allies? Yeah. Did they help the Nazis? Yeah. They fucking were playing both sides of the fence. If you want to argue that,
Yes.
you'll
Yes.
win. If you want to say
Yes.
they're favoring one side over the other, there's not enough evidence for that because the history supports, in occupied fucking Poland especially, they fucking
Yes.
were very, very anti-Nazi.
Yeah. Now, keep this in mind, and this is just a personal anecdote. When I did teach at the Catholic school, some of my fellow teachers, full-blown lesbians, and there was homosexuals, and that was completely acceptable and overlooked by the church.
I can believe it.
Yep.
Because you find it in the fucking priesthood and the nunneries. And you'll have found that in the priesthood and the nunneries, including fucking also pedophiles, but predominantly homosexual pedophiles, fucking historically have been very active in the priesthood. And when they found those guys out and people made complaints or they fucked the wrong kid, they were shipped off to the monasteries and the
agreed.
And the
and I think that on one of your other shows I explained how the huge numbers of homosexuals and pedophiles wound up in the church. But anyways, that's a separate conversation. What did you want to say, RO?
You know what? It's not even relevant. I'm not going to disrupt the conversation.
Woof, woof.
No, what you got, man?
Woof.
No, I was just going to try to make the distinction in organized religion between reverence of a biblical figure and worship of a biblical figure, and whether or not that's appropriate in the eyes of the Lord.
Well, you'll have to be more specific or restate what you just said in different words. I don't understand.
He's talking about Mary.
I don't want to offend anybody, any brothers. I don't want to attack anyone's religion or beliefs.
Okay, you're speaking about the theological position of the Catholic Church, which is a huge, major cornerstone of the Catholic Church, which is called intercession. In other words, there is a person, an entity in between you and God the Father. Now, after Martin Luther's Reformation, that's one of that was like the second major thing that blew up the Catholic Church, and that's why today all protest Christian religions got rid of the concept of intercession, where we only identify a direct communication between us and the Lord.
I'm following. Go ahead.
Yeah. Now,
he doesn't have a goat head.
Like I said before, I'm not Catholic, but I actually participate in a lot of Catholic rituals because they are dated. There is evidence of how old these Orthodox rituals are. And most of you guys know that Eric gave me his personal rosary. And the rosary is a physical manifestation of a academic practice of remembering and saying certain ritualistic prayers over and over and over again by each bead that is on the rosary. And it's something that I hold dear to my heart. In fact, right now, that rosary is right next to my heart in my front pocket, although I am not Catholic.
Well, my position is anything that brings an individual closer to God or godliness and the teachings of Jesus, I don't presume to be the person who's going to say that's the right or wrong way to get there. So I'm hesitant to um, go on any kind of diatribe about my beliefs on this or that based on my learnings and observations. But I do have thoughts on this, that, and the other. But at the end of the day, I don't think it's worth going into some kind of intense debate. I'd have thoughts. That's all. I question things, but
Never,
at the end
never,
of the day, if you're a godly person and you're trying to be closer to God and the teachings of Christ, who the hell am I to fault that? I'm no one.
never, never debate over thoughts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, my two greatest condemnations of our modern day organized religion, on the Catholic side, I condemn them for not putting into their speeches and directives things concerning abominations in the eyes of the Lord, and that is homosexuality, lesbianism, sodomy, sex with animals, and everything. They completely leave that door open, but yet on the Protestant side, where we will be will push all of the stuff that the Lord has to say about that kind of stuff, but we don't address racial injustice and the poor like we should. And both sides, it's like I got to go to one side to get one thing, and then I got to go to the other side to get the other thing. It's kind of like they're all so broken up and disagree on just minor points that we all just can't get back together again.
Yeah.
My major beef with organized religion is it's run like a business, and the purpose of the religion seems to be to perpetuate the religion and enrich the fucking priests and vicars and reverends and whoever.
Look, the latest is Joel Osteen. Okay, I'll come out and say his name. Okay, way back when it was Tammy Faye and Swaggart and
Jimmy Baker,
Jimmy Swaggart, fucking Benny Hinn, you name it, man.
Yep, Benny Hinn. Yep.
Prosperity gospel.
The
only one that prospers is the preacher.
Yeah, and that guy wouldn't even open up his fucking. Joel Osteen wouldn't even open up his church to the victims of the fucking hurricane because he just got new carpet and it didn't want it ruined.
Yep.
I remember being a young child and witnessing my maternal grandmother on her deathbed suffering from terminal cervical cancer. And the only thing on the TV the whole time was the 700 Club.
Mm-hmm.
And she was preparing for the next life, and she thought that way. And even as a young child, I knew something didn't add up.
I can spread the word of God faster if I have a G5 Gulfstream.
About the only one of those guys out there that I have any type of respect for is Billy Graham. I don't ever
Amen to
remember
that.
hearing. I don't ever remember hearing him being involved in any type of a scandal,
Nope.
and he never did preach any type of violence or anything other than positive things. He'd tell you you were
Yeah,
going to hell, but that's about it.
yeah. And during, that was Reagan's preacher. And during Reagan's era, man, that he was basically the unofficial preacher for the entire United States.
Well, this is supposed to be the last pope, though, right? You heard that theory?
Well, I say the hell with this Pope. This is the last straw. In fact, I was just talking with one of my really, really involved captain friends. He is heavy into the Catholic Church. In fact, he was hand chosen by the bishop down here in our diocese to be on an exorcism team. And I asked him point blank, just a few weeks ago, I said, dude, when are you guys going to revolt against Rome? And he's like, why? And I was like, are you kidding me? Look what this Pope has declared. He is sanctioning church rituals for same-sex marriage.
No, Rusty, that is not what the Fiducia Supplicana said. No, you're 100% wrong, sir. And I would thought somebody that speaks Latin fluently and reads it like you do would have taken the time to read it. That is not what it says. You have.
Well, damn! I just got called out big time.
Sir.
Yeah. What did it say?
It said that a priest may bless the individual and not the union. And that has been the standing of the Catholic Church for as far back as anyone can remember. You bless the sinner if they ask for it, but you do not bless the sin. And the job of a Catholic priest is to bring a person closer to God. So if the faggot says, Father, can you bless me? He will not bless the union. He can bless the person if he chooses. Nothing has changed. And all the people that have said that are blatantly wrong. I have read that for myself. I read the document. And I cannot believe that learned men such as each of you would fall for that crap. The Holy Father did not say that. It was not released by the bishops in any manner whatsoever authorizing any Catholic priest to marry or bless homosexual unions. That is a sin. It always will be a sin, and that is not up for dispute.
Okay, hold on a second. Number one, I was just defending the Catholic Church. I don't know if anybody was paying attention.
I
number two,
that,
sir.
But that's
number
what
two,
you
sir.
were saying about the Holy
Hold on. Number two, sir. I am not aware that there was a difference between the individual versus the union. If that is what you're saying, then I will correct myself. I guarantee you I will definitely dive into the research on it tonight. However, at this time, I think it would be safe to say that the Catholic Church, specifically the popes, continue the slippery slope. Now, if you can't admit that in itself is a slippery slope, then I would say you're the one with the fucking problem.
Hey,
This
guys,
Pope,
let's keep it intellectual.
this
And
current
Grinch
Pope,
is correct about them not blessing the union.
this current Pope has done the same thing that 5 out of the last 6 popes have done. He's trying to reach out to the lost. And sometimes when you go into that society of that type of people, you don't come out smelling like a rose. We all know that. And people say things and confuse things that were not said or intended by the church. The last 5 out of the last 6 popes have also tried to bring Muslims to Christianity by inviting imams to Rome and having theological debates with them. I don't agree with it, but that's what the church, I'm not a priest, but that's their job. People forget that. A priest and a minister's job is to go to the sick, the poor, and the needy and preach the word, no matter how distasteful it is to the rest of us. In that, I can't fault them because I couldn't do it. That's why I didn't become a priest. So how about them Dodgers? Hemi, you're an hour away, buddy.
He's 55 minutes away.
Yeah, 55 minutes away. 50 minutes away. Did he finish digging?
No. It's on hold.
The weather's too cold, huh?
I'm waiting for yes, the weather's too cold, but I'm also waiting for the services to all do their location.
Oh, you have to. Yeah.
Yeah.
We call that a one call here in Pennsylvania. They come and they
Yeah.
mark all the lines. Yeah.
Yeah, same here.
Gotcha.
Ontario one dig or Ontario one call, something like that. You fill out a map with your proposed excavation area, and then over the next week or two, all the services come to the location and mark where their stuff is. So I'm on hold until then, which is okay because it got really cold yesterday again. So
Yeah, it's going to be cold the next couple mornings. Yeah.
yeah, so I'm in no hurry to do that.
Now, Hemi, let me ask you this question, because Arlo asked me this question. Is a minivan better on 13 or 15-inch wheels? I said it was better on cinder blocks. It can be considered a mobile home. But what do you think about that?
Oh my. Is that some type of dig at the minivan?
No, that RO says that's what I'm a minivan expert. I've never owned a minivan, but okay.
You're a caravan man.
I don't mind the minivan at all, man. It carries a good amount of weight. Everything's secure and dry. better on fuel than a pickup truck. You know, it's a win-win.
I used to drive a minivan for the post office when I was a mailman. Yeah.
They're not just for soccer moms anymore.
You haven't embraced your masculinity till you've driven an armored truck that looks like an Amazon van.
No, I've never driven an armored truck. No. You were in the Army, weren't you, RO?
National Guard,
National
not
Guard.
active duty.
Do you remember the old Dragon wagons, the off-road tractor trailers?
I remember the deuce and a halves and the 5 tons and the Hemis.
Well, I had a license for the Dragon wagon, the 5-ton, the Humvees.
Yeah.
And then you had to get the pickup, the license to drive the 1/4-ton pickup. Remember when they had the what were they? The Cheyennes? The GMC Cheyenne, is that what it was called? That looked like the big Bronco?
My unit was state funded and only had the cast offs of active duty shit they didn't want anymore. So no, we didn't have those.
The Dragon wagon is the M25 tank transporter.
Yeah, I had a license for that. That thing was a beast.
It is a beast. Holy shit.
I enjoyed driving the 10-ton Hemis the most because they had the little plexiglass in the floorboard where you could see the shit you were about to run over.
Now, I don't want you to get upset with me, RO, but I do have a very important question concerning your armored vehicle.
Yeah.
Is it big enough in the back to hold Gorlock?
There's enough cargo space in the back to fit Gorlock, but the portals of entry would restrict his access.
Okay, because I didn't know if you were trying to, get in a mobile woodshed or something.
No, it's a Gorlock safe zone.
Oh, okay.
So we got a question in the chat from one said troll Red Hot Pond asks Rusty, Brandon, and Hammy, how does it feel to know in 10 days your friend is going to lose and lose so bad? I think we all win-win because we'll get to see him in the tutu and tiara and angel wings. So it's a win-win no matter how it goes for me.
They're not angel wings, they're fairy wings.
Oh, fairy wings. So yeah, Rusty gets paid and we see Eric in his tutu. Like I said, for me it's a win-win all around.
Yeah, but that's heavy. I personally think Eric's going to wipe the floor with you.
Yeah. He talks about trash.
Hey, look, Eric is not going to lose. Period.
Well, I for one hope he does.
Now, see, I think you guys set the bar too low. It shouldn't be that Eric wins the tutu. It should be that Outlaw has to wear the tutu.
Well, that's just fucking a Thursday.
God.
Well, that burn is wasted because apparently I made Outlaws quit an hour ago.
I thought he was in the chat.
Well, he's still in the chat, so you can still talk about him.
Yeah, he's still in the chat. Yeah.
The
Yeah, 'cause
pawn says
in my
we
head I
need to
heard
get
a,
him a wand.
oh wow, wow.
Wow, really? Okay.
So that's how
I
it's gonna
thought we were
go.
going to chop it up
Stop
like a
picking on
salad.
Outlaw. You fuckers. Stop picking on Outlaw. Jesus.
I noticed Moki ran out of here right away.
Hey, Moki texted me the other night that he finally got a resume sent off.
Hooray.
He told me the same thing, but I didn't think it was to be shared.
Oh,
Too late now.
hey, sometimes the hardest step is the first one.
That's true.
Well, I wish Smokey nothing but success, so good on him.
Maybe you can buy a seat for that unicycle.
I'm waiting for him to open up the shop so I can Google it on Google Maps and see it.
What else is going on in the chat today? What we
Oh
got here?
no.
Yeah, Outlaw. I don't know, Outlaw. They're fucking frisky today.
We had our Minute Maid today, Outlaw.
Leave Outlaw alone. You bullies. You bullies.
All right, Mr. White Knight. You polished that armor good.
Oh shit. Now they're on me, Outlaw. Fuck.
Oh shit.
No, just me.
Yay, Highway 271. It's our turn.
Hey, Brandon,
Yo,
are you going to leave this stream up when you're done broadcasting?
yeah. We had a thing yesterday where somebody showed their face that didn't need to be showing their face.
I must have missed that. I didn't know what
Good,
happened.
good.
Good.
Well, today's stream is a success because earlier this morning we definitively proved that Bigfoot is real. And that's what's important.
Hey, Hemi.
Yeah.
Sunday, they're retiring Yarmir Yager's jersey, his number for the Penguins.
98, wasn't he?
Wait, what the fuck name?
68.
68,
There you
Yarmir Yager.
That's
Cindy
right.
and I are going to the game. We got
Yarmir Yager?
box seats.
Probably the best Czechoslovakian hockey player ever.
He's still playing professional hockey at 52 years old.
Holy shit.
He owns
Yarmir
the team.
Yager?
That's his name, Yarmir Yager.
Sounds like somebody choking on soup.
I don't know about that.
Says the dog who can't skate.
Who can't skate?
You.
Get the fuck out of here. You give me some skates and some ice. I'll show you.
You don't skate. Get out of here. You never seen ice in your life except if it was in your drink.
Oh, really? No, I can skate, bro. I can get down on it.
Roller skate? It's not the same.
Yeah, I can do that too. I'm an equal opportunity skater boy. I said, see you later, boy.
Why am I not surprised you know the lyrics to Avril Lavigne?
Because I work with a Zoomer skater boy, and I give him shit every day. Fucking redheaded cocksucker.
Who are you calling a redhead?
My coworker. You'd have
Oh,
to know him. You'd be right there with me giving him shit, though.
I thought you were calling me a redhead.
Nah, you're obviously brunette. I have no idea what Hemi looks like, but when I imagine Cheech and Chong, he definitely
Yeah, but he's Canadian, so it's like a Cheech and Chong lumberjack. He's wearing flannel and, you know, just one of those Canadian things.
Don't forget the toque.
Oh, yeah, the toque.
You know, Brandon, I'm insulted after you doxed me on your love letter to Outlaw. No one tried to dox me.
No one cares.
I know. It's so sad. I'm unworthy.
I'm surprised that Outlaw seen you for the first time in the light on that stream.
Hey.
Oh gosh. What
Any
time's
video
the second
short.
stream, Brandon?
What? Say that again, Grinch?
What time is your second stream today?
It's going to be at 8:30 Central.
Okay. Is
9:30
that's going to be a new
9:30 your
stream?
time. Yeah, it's going to be a new stream.
Okay.
That's fucking bedtime, bro.
Are you putting out a thumbnail for that, or?
I will be, yeah.
Okay, that way I can hit the reminder. Because I usually listen to the World War II stories at that time of night.
I'll give you a spoiler, Grinch. The Allies won.
Not all the Allies won. Some just merely participated. Because in the end, the British Empire fell. France has never been the same. You know, the only country that truly won World War II was the U.S. We reshaped everything.
When did the British Empire fail, and when did they start letting women into Parliament?
They started letting people into Parliament in the 1920s, and it failed the day that the British signed Lend-Lease, where they got all those old decrepit destroyers and gave up all but one of their Western military bases to the United States.
Well, just prior to World War II, the British nearly adopted fascism, did they not?
The British, no. their former king did, but the rest of the government didn't. Yeah, their one king abdicated because he was so enamored with Herr Hitler and married a divorced
That's what I'm
American woman.
saying. They were on the road, but they got derailed at the last minute.
Well, you have to remember that the British royal family are German by their
Oh,
descendancy.
I'm well aware, sir. Well aware.
Ian Blade said that he can ski and snowboard, but he does not ice skate. It's just scary. Brandon looks like he's driving back to a trailer park. Where the hell you going, Brandon?
Dude, I made a wrong turn and now I'm trying to get where I'm supposed to be.
Oh.
And these roads were not designed for a vehicle my size.
Senior Trueblood, we are fucked. We cannot turn around.
No, we cannot. Got a guy down here going to go fishing, though. And I cannot make that turn, even though it wants me to.
What you need is a good roundabout.
Oh, jeez.
Go fuck yourself. Thank you.
I knew that was coming.
Let me channel my inner outlaw. Wow. Oh, wow.
Stop picking on Outlaw.
What you gonna do about it? You know, hop on your horse?
No, he's going to roll one up. That's what he's going to do.
I can make this right turn, though.
Put you in the doghouse is what I'm going to do.
Oh!
Right turn, Clyde.
On Dewey Street.
You keep it up, Outlaw. RO. And Hemi's going to roll up some newspaper and smack you in the nose with it.
As long as there's chicken and ribs at the end of the day, it's all good.
Meatball hoagies today.
Well, Hemi's cooking chicken and ribs.
With sauce. Saucy ribs.
Hey, Kevin Killjoy. Moki just asked Outlaw, can you review the Jack Murphy cookbook? He's relentless. I like it.
One track mind, that guy.
Yep. It's beautiful.
Can you imagine if he does his job with such dedication? He's going to be employee of the month.
Every month.
Every month, yeah.
In the Jack Murphy cookbook, all measurements are made divided by 76 and
Oh, boy.
Say, Grinch,
Yes, sir.
you never told me what you got for Valentine's Day yesterday.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Absolutely nothing.
Really?
I don't celebrate that shit. Brandon knows the story.
Sydney didn't give you a bowl of orange M&Ms?
No. No, I don't celebrate that silly
Well,
ass holiday.
Saint Patrick's Day's coming up. Maybe you'll have better luck.
We don't even get each other Christmas presents anymore.
Oh, so it's a loveless marriage at this point.
No.
That's what it
When
sounds
you
like.
already have more than you've ever imagined owning, you just lose all desire to have more material shit.
Look, being in a Third Reich HOA doesn't mean you own everything.
You know, I have my truck, I have my SUV, I will be getting my trike in 5-6 weeks. I have my house is
You-
nearly paid off. I have no other debt.
He's calling it a trike now.
Well, that's what it is. No, Brandon's right. It's a trike. I know the manufacturers, when they talk about it, all motorcycles are they just call them bikes by habit. But it is a trike. That's what it is. And rather than get beat up by Brandon every time I mention it, I'm just going to say trike.
Have you actually ridden one before?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And still you're going to buy one.
Yeah, my friend has the 900. So the one I'm getting has the 1300 engine in it. I think it's 1350, something like that.
Yeah.
115 horsepower, 85 foot-pound of torque. A lot of power.
Yeah.
But the model I'm getting is designed as a touring machine.
It's a shame they don't build motorcycles with those specs.
I'm sorry, RO, what'd you say?
Nothing.
No, I just caught part of it.
Nah, not important.
I wanted something that I myself do not believe in two-up riding on motorcycles, on bikes, because I don't want to be responsible for another person. But on the Can-Am, it's so stable that you don't even know a second person's on it.
Yeah, it's got 3 wheels.
You figure the back tire is so wide, and with the suspension system that it rides, the active suspension system, it's awesome. It doesn't lean like a motorcycle.
Because it's not.
You have to learn to take you drive it more like a car or a go-kart than you do a motorcycle. But it's got traction control and cruise control and anti-lock brakes and Apple CarPlay.
Seat belts?
No seat belts. Bluetooth. It's got a 6-speaker stereo system.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
No, that's all right.
I'm an asshole.
No, that's well. I'm not going to argue that. But no, there is no seatbelts. You win the argument on that one, Brandon.
Have airbags.
Well, that's if you put them on the back seat.
So it's
So
a
they're
convertible on 3 wheels.
So there really are seatbelts? Oh, Jesus.
So I just want to. Now there are 2 upgrades that I'm planning once I purchase it, once I pick it up, that I plan on putting on the armrests for the back passenger
Handlebar streamers.
and handlebar streamers. That's right. I didn't know if
You
I'm
pre-ordered your model?
multicolored ones or like the the hot pink, just solid one color. I'll have to see what they have in the catalog.
I think you should go with magenta.
So yeah, they're just. I have to get 2 new helmets though.
What color's the trike?
It is they call it Vegas white. It's like a matte white finish,
Okay.
and it has the seats are black leather with dark tan trim, and then the wheels are bronze color to offset with the brown. So it's nice looking.
Disc or drum brakes?
3-wheel disc. They use Bosch disc brakes.
Yeah, they make nice stereos too.
Do the seats have silicone inserts?
No, but I guess you could find a passenger with them. It comes with a standard backrest for the driver.
Can you get any ape hangers if you want to go that route?
I didn't see that in the parts catalog.
Aftermarket. Yeah, you'd have to go aftermarket for stuff like that.
I don't know if you could. That'd be really, I think, uncomfortable to ride that with ape hangers. I don't like ape hangers myself. I like the old-fashioned buckhorn style handlebars that they used to put on the choppers. Oh yeah, I had that on my Suzuki. Boy, were that comfortable.
Is there exhaust options like really loud pipes?
There are exhaust options,
Good job, Sam.
but that's
straight
not
pipes.
something I'm.
Yep.
I don't.
Guard the
I
truck.
don't need the louder pipes.
Back.
I like the standard ones are just fine.
I bet you it sounds like a Honda Accord. I'll
I'll have have to ask the hamster.
Are you going to join a motorcycle club?
I could.
Which one?
A bunch of my friends belong to the Widow's Sons.
Widow's Sons.
And
Sounds tough.
Huh?
No dad.
It sounds tough.
No, it's the
What's on their cut? Bunch of young boys alone in the playground.
Square and compass. The square and compass. It's the Masons Riding Club.
Ah, the Virgin Slayers.
But that's not something I'm interested in right now. It's something I could do, but I want to put miles on the bike before I, even entertain riding in a group.
What bike are you talking about?
I did look at the Triumph, but I went with this instead. The Triumph makes that what is it, a 2300 3-cylinder? That's a big monster. But I just don't want to. My hip just can't carry that weight.
You would say your hips don't lie?
Well, after the titanium rod and bolts were put in, it just doesn't work the same. Hey, SCE, how you doing, brother? Greetings, Master Wrench.
SD, he's been invited. He just won't do it.
Notice it's not incel XY, it's just X. He's giving away what he really is.
Hey, I'm going to get to drive through Tulsa.
Fort Sill.
I don't know if I can get to Tulsa in 2 hours, though. Shit. That would have been nice to go see Eric.
You could help pick out the tutu.
Mm-hmm. I think he's already got it picked out.
He's got it picked out. He's tried it on.
Kevin, aren't you near me, Kevin Killjoy? I think we talked about that once before. The number 2 player in the world is looking forward to this match. I didn't know Moki played chess.
Watch Moki be a chess prodigy. and take Eric to school.
That would be epic.
I took your suggestion, Brandon, to the Mason Lodge last night.
Yeah, which one was that?
That people should be eating tacos for dinner.
Mm.
So
Well, I firmly agree that everyone should eat tacos for every meal.
So the guys voted yesterday that in May at the May meeting they would like to have a taco and burrito bar for dinner, so they could make their own chicken or beef or pork tacos or burritos of their own choosing.
Carnitas.
Yep.
So,
Sounds like a Cinco de Mayo thing.
well, I don't celebrate that holiday either. But yeah, that's
It's a
what
big party pooper, aren't you?
Almost like a big wet stain.
Yeah. Well, if you want to see a big wet stain,
I do see it. Oh, oh, that's just bad.
I have the camera shut off because if I didn't, you would see what I'm hauling.
Air?
Well, I'm being loaded right now.
Brandon's getting his rear stuffed.
You betcha. And they're not being gentle, and I like it.
Hey, Frost.
Hey, Grinch, you want to know what I learned from you?
It can't be too much.
I learned from you that the Knights of Columbus were the Catholic Church answer to the Masons.
Correct.
So why are you not a Knight of Columbus?
Because he doesn't look good in a cape.
No, I just never. I never thought about it. I joined.
You seen those guys? They wear the fucking capes, man.
I joined the Freemasons 28 years ago. So it was, just something I never considered it.
When was your first communion, Grinch?
Oh. Your first communion, you're what, 8 years old, 10 years old, something like that?
Yeah.
So that would have been in the mid 70s.
And how long have the Catholic Church had the prohibition on masonry?
1864, I believe.
That sounds like it was a little before your joining.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like you're an apostate, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
But hey, Virgins on Wednesdays can't beat that.
I'll be back in just a minute. If I drop, I'm gonna pick out where I'm gonna fucking sleep tonight.
Yeah, that does.
Hey, Frost, we're 10 hours, almost 11 hours into the stream. He's hate watching longer than 8 hours, man.
SCE said they massaged my apostate. If you go back to the root of why the Catholic Church didn't want the men to become Masons. It was
Power and
their
control.
fear that Catholic men were mingling in a Protestant fraternity is the basis of it. You know, the Freemasons, as it's constituted today, is primarily all Protestant men. Many of the members that I know are ministers. You know, when you hear people talk about Freemasonry and they're saying, well, it's a religion, it's anti-Trinity, it's anti-God. From my personal experience, that is not true. The very first thing that you're taught is Freemasonry is not a religion. It is a fraternity.
Mm-hmm. With degrees.
And it asks, basically there's three things that in North America to become a Freemason. You must, well, four actually. You must be a man, freeborn, of mature age, and under the tongue of good Masonic report. In other words, another Mason has to recommend you to the fraternity. So if you're 18 years old, you're a man, you were freeborn, so you were never a slave, you were never an indentured servant, you were
Why does that
never
matter?
a bondman.
Why does that matter?
That matters in the historical context, that if you were a bondman or a slave or an indentured servant, you didn't make choices of your own. Your choices were being made for you.
Yeah, but why should that disqualify you? That wasn't your opportunity to make a choice.
Because you have to join the fraternity of your own free will. And if you were a slave, a bondman, or an indentured servant at some point in your life, you could be coerced into joining the fraternity to get out of, or for some other financial motivation. SC wants to know if I'm a Satanist. No, I'm not a Satanist. I only do that when we're burning the virgins. So, but there is no one religion in Freemasonry. It doesn't tell you how to worship God or what God to worship up until a certain point. It does say that you must believe in a supreme being. So therefore you cannot be a pagan
like
and
Allah?
be a Mason. Now, if your one God is your iPad, That's your one God. I don't need to know about it. Whatever it is,
And
you
can,
just have
can I
one, then that's it.
can
Because
I
it's
be a
not a religious group.
can I be a Muslim and join the Freemasons?
In some countries, yes, but technically no. Because the Mohammedans are pagan.
Oh, really? It's an
No, they are
Abrahamic
not.
religion.
It's not Abrahamic.
They're not pagans.
If you believe that the Quran is eternal, words of God written by God, if you believe that the 6 black pebbles on the day of judgment are going to speak on your behalf and can absolve you of your sins, if you believe that Muhammad was the living word of God as taught in the Quran and taught by the Sufis, and you
I
also
believe
believe
none of that stuff, but
Huh?
they don't believe that he was the living word of God. They
Okay.
believe that Muhammad was the prophet.
Peace be upon him.
There is one God. His name is Allah, and Muhammad is his prophet.
And
That's
that
what
is
they
not
believe.
what the Sufis teach.
That is what the Quran fucking teaches. That's written in the Quran. It's one of the 5 pillars of Islam. I don't know where you're getting this information that they're pagans, but they're not. They're Abrahamic.
Okay, so you're telling me the last 5 years of me studying Islam is incorrect. That you do realize that the Quran, that there are 4 other books that the Muslims practice from, right? There are 4. The Quran is not the only book.
And what is the Quran?
The Quran is the sayings of Muhammad.
Okay.
It is not the law. It is not the
Sharia law is derived from the teachings of the Quran.
I really don't want to go down this path. I really
Okay.
don't.
That's fine. I really don't either.
Yeah, I know who Sam Shamoon is, SCE. Yep. I know the story of Aisha. So,
Gosh darn it.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
but to get back on the fraternity, there are, in North America, there are 2 types of Freemasons. There is the Scottish Rite, and there is the York Rite. The Scottish Rite are the ones that have the 33rd degrees, and they have the shrine, and they have some other organizations. They are the vast majority of Freemasons in North America.
Which rite is yours?
I belong to the York Rite. The York Rite is the older of the two, and it is the smaller of the two.
York?
York, yes. York. York. Because it came from England. So in Pennsylvania, we received our warrant of Constitution from the Grand Lodge of England, not the Grand Lodge of Scotland. But the Grand Lodge of Scotland got their warrant from the Grand Lodge of England. But they are the morals taught in the degree work are similar, but the stories are different, and how it's 420. Get it, Hemi? It's 420. Are different. Everything in York Rite Masonry is up until Templary is based in the Old Testament of the Bible. Then it becomes a Christian organization when you join the Knight Templar. You get your 3 orders. Then there are.
So it's not
degrees.
Christian until you get to the Knights Templar?
Well, it is not considered Christian when you join the Blue Lodge or the chapter or council, because if you remembered, I told you it's not a religious organization. But the morals in the teachings in the tenets of the fraternity are based off of the Holy Bible.
Why the need for separation?
Because there's no need for it to be a religious organization. That's what church is for.
Okay.
But the mission of the fraternity is to make a good man better. So when you think historically,
they can do that better than the church?
It's different. What they mean by making a good man better is there are skills that are taught that people that you don't, unless you know what you're looking for, you don't realize that you're enhancing your skills. When you go through the officer line, you end up becoming the master of the lodge. You might have started out as a very shy person, but next thing you know, in a few years after you go through the officers' chairs, you're now able to stand in front of people and do public speaking and feel comfortable for it because you've been doing it incrementally through the various officers' chairs. So that by the time you do become the master of the lodge and you're standing in front of everybody running the meeting, it feels like second nature to you. A lot of people think about when this was developed, hundreds hundreds of years ago. The average person didn't get that type of training. You know, when you are an officer of the lodge and you have to work on the budget of the lodge and planning of the meetings and all that, the average person 200-300 years ago, they didn't have that in their everyday lives because it was a subsistence style of living. Now, because we don't live that style anymore, there are opportunities everywhere to learn these skills. But these are skill, you know, just basic type of skills. I'm not going into everything that they do, but that's the, you know, some of the things that you would learn.
I got a
And you would,
question.
okay.
What if you were a skilled tradesman, but you never became an officer of the lodge? How did that affect your livelihood?
Well, nobody is looked down. There is no difference from being a member and an officer within the fraternity. Every man must make the decision for himself on what path he wants to follow. You figure that my lodge is over 150 years old, and there's only one master at a time, and only 5 elected officers every year. So, you know, that not everybody can do it. So it's
Right?
not frowned upon. Just the sheer fact that you show up and are there for the, you know, the brotherhood of spending time with each other is the big thing. You know, when Freemasons called the world profane, and they used the lodge as a respite from the rest of the world. That's why there are politics and religion are not talked about within the meetings. That's all done. You know, if you want to talk about something, you have plenty of opportunity to be able to do that outside the lodge. The lodge is a respite from the rest of the world to be with your friends.
Well, I have another question.
Fire away.
I myself work a very skilled, detail-oriented profession, and I work 60, 70 hours a week, but I am not involved in any kind of uh, association where others of those same profession gather together and congregate and make decisions together for whatever benefit. You know, I'm on my own, but like I said, I am just as proficient and skilled as an old world stonemason with marketable skills, but I don't belong to any kind of organization. Am I doing it wrong? Am I missing out on something?
No. It's to join the fraternity is something you have to want to do for yourself. It's something that you feel is worthwhile belonging to.
So it's a social club.
In a sense, but that's not its core mission.
So it's a club based on what you professionally.
Well, it doesn't matter what you do for a living.
Really?
Yeah, that has.
Isn't it in the title, Mason? Isn't that a profession?
Yes, stonemason is a profession, yes. But but a Freemason, we have a saying that we all meet on the square. Well, that means that we all are on the same level and that we treat each other fairly. That's why in the past it didn't matter if you were commoner or royalty. Every mason in that lodge was a mason. It didn't matter what your outward title in the world was. That's
So
why there's been
you
16
can have no
presidents.
profession and be a mason.
Yeah. Yeah, you could be unemployed.
You can be a stay-at-home dad.
Yeah, you could be a stay-at-home dad. Yeah. Well, Seraphin does make a point. The Freemasons is a men-only fraternity. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not
What a
against
tranny.
fraternities. Don't get me wrong. I'm just seeking clarification on the mission of the Masons because it's always confused me. Always.
People look at Freemasonry through modern eyes, and that doesn't have any bearing on what it was founded for. When Freemasonry was started all those years ago, there was no television, no radio, no social clubs, but men of moral character would get together and join the fraternity. So you would have, for example, a town that had a Mason lodge. Well, the sheriff, the mayor, the school superintendent, the school teacher, the minister, learned men, the doctor, they were all part of the fraternity because it gave them a place to congregate and express their thoughts and ideas and have conversations about worldly things without the rest of the world having to throw whatever its weight is upon those conversations. Freemasonry a lot of the lodges were actually held in the back room of pubs, the public houses, the bars of their day.
Like prior to the Revolutionary War.
Mm-hmm. Correct. And that would be a place where men of thought would get together and discuss whatever it is without having the church or whatever it would be deemed heretical thought.
In your affiliation, what was the last subject of conversation that y'all had?
Well, yesterday my conversation was the tacos. That was my last conversation.
I support that message.
Yeah. Right now, Pennsylvania Freemasonry is going through some changes because of the new Grand Masters rulings. And the brethren are trying to make sense of it and putting it into a historical context to understand why he's trying to change things that have been done this way for hundreds of years. And it's not a negative or a positive. He's traditionally, you would get a degree one month, then one the following month, and one the following month after that. You know, so you would get your 3 degrees in a period of 3 months.
Has something not been working that he feels the need to implement changes?
What he believes is that we could be able to give an initiate the 1st and 2nd degree in one night, so that they would have more context about what they just joined. And
Does he get to decide for the majority, or does the majority get to decide for themselves?
the Grand Master is, his word is law.
Oh, really?
Yes, the Grand Master of the state, or whatever the jurisdiction is, if he says something, we all must abide by it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. His authority is.
Why?
That's the way our Constitution's written.
How do you get to be Grand Master?
Through years of hard work to prove that you're capable, that you have the historical knowledge and enough knowledge of Masonic law. And then not only do you have to be voted upon, but prior to your being voted on, the past Grand Masters have to approve your nomination. So
have you yourself put in years of hard work and attained knowledge?
Yes, I have no desire to be the Grand Master.
How did he surpass you?
Well, he does. The current Grand Master I know him personally. He wanted to be Grand Master. I have no such desires.
So he had his desire and you didn't, and therefore you have to defer to him?
Yes. It's not to him, it's to his position. He's the Grand Master.
What's the difference? It's still him.
It's the office. He only holds it for 2 years. The
Joe
person only holds it
Biden
for
has
2
an
years.
office. I respect the office. I don't respect who holds it.
Yeah. The office of Grand Master is the senior Mason in the jurisdiction.
Does that mean he's infallible?
That he's what?
Infallible.
No, there's no such thing as infallibility.
Well, it sounds like the office by default gets your obedience and submission.
Yes, you take an oath, an obligation that you will follow the history and landmarks of the fraternity and to the officers set above you.
And you're good with that?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. It's no different than what it is in the work world. If your manager comes out and says, "Hey, you need to do this today," and it's within your duties, your employment duties, you're going to do it. If you disagree with it, you can hand them your keys and badge and walk out. If something occurred that I find to be reprehensible, I could hand in my dues card to the secretary and say, "Thanks, guys, bye," because I felt it didn't meet with my idea of right. I always have that option.
Right.
So it's
it's an at-will organization.
Yeah, you can come and go as you choose. If And that's something that we teach from the very first day.
What if your grandmaster said, "We're letting in troons, boys"? What's your position?
I'm gone. I'm gone. But you have to remember that he also has an oath and obligation to not change the landmarks of the fraternity. So
Yeah, but
everybody
he's in a
has,
position of absolute power, correct?
yes.
And absolute power.
But if I don't agree with it, I can just leave.
Yeah, you
He can
can.
change. He can tell me the sky's purple. Doesn't mean I have to believe him.
Jimi Hendrix said it was purple.
No, that was the
Jimmy,
haze.
everything was a purple haze.
The haze was purple. And he wanted to kiss the sky.
Wanted to kiss the sky, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, interesting discussion. I wasn't trying to call you out or give you any kind of gotcha moment. I just wanted a better understanding. You gave it to me, and much thanks.
No. I never have a problem discussing the fraternity that I belong to. But I always tell people I'm a York Rite Mason. I'm not a Scottish Rite Mason. I cannot tell you about their organization. It's different. It's different from what I belong to.
Well, in all things, Grinch, ultimately, whatever you don't accept makes you a bigot.
Discernment is my right.
No, you're a bigot. Sorry, that's just how the world works now. I didn't
Hey,
make it
we're not bigots anymore. We're Nazis. Come on, get it right.
God, white nationalist.
Damn.
Has Oro been drinking today?
No,
Yeah,
but
you didn't hear him licking out of the bowl?
if you're willing to send me something, I could start.
I just saw the fucking stupidest looking thing ever. Somebody made a fucking lifted 4x4 out of a smart car.
Nice.
Like a stomper car.
Nice. But if you have any more questions in the future, I'd be glad to answer them.
No. At the end of the day, you're all virgins sacrificing Illuminati, and I don't trust any of you. So
That's
whatever.
fine. That's fine. Now remember, we only do the virgin sacrificing for fun. It's not mandated.
Well, yeah, you got to have your fun.
Yeah.
I'm not knocking you that.
Okay.
And when is that? The last Wednesday of every month? Or something like that?
It's the second Wednesday.
Oh, the second Wednesday.
Yeah. The second Wednesday. And then the other nights I go and we call it instruction night, and we work on our degree work and stuff. You know, that's the one thing I really enjoyed when I was first joining the Masons, was learning the degree work. Like the Master Mason degree in Pennsylvania is about 7,800 words memorized. And just one person doing all that work. So you have to learn all that.
Well, that's not mastery. That's memorization.
Yeah.
That's a pretty low bar.
Like limbo.
I'm not good at limbo.
Every limbo boy and girl, everywhere around the world.
I just hope it's nice next Tuesday. Next Tuesday, I want to go
damn it.
to the rifle range.
Oh, we're shooting rifles
and pistols.
I can get behind some. Pistols cool too.
I forgot to do my fucking electronic paperwork.
Oh no.
I'm gonna get a fucking slap on the pee-pee for that.
Can you pull over and knock it out?
That's what I'm doing right now.
All right. Well, no more slaps on the pee-pee.
Well, which one of you guys are going to do it? Because I'm not going to.
None of you guys get to slap the pee-pee. The people that pay me can slap pee-pee because that's their job.
Well, I used one of those 12-inch wooden rulers like the teachers had in grade school.
We'll have none of that.
Had the little metal straight edge on the side.
How heavy is this fucking thing?
My first encounter with corporal punishment in public schools was first grade teacher rapping my knuckles with a ruler.
I don't think she hit you hard enough.
I thought he liked it.
How dare you?
How dare you?
That was
I'll be back.
State-sponsored child abuse, and all you can do is dig at me. You're horrible people.
Well, you're the one that liked it. Shit.
She had gold teeth, too. That tripped me out as a little first grader. Why are her teeth gold, Mommy?
Damn,
Hey,
teacher's
Brandon.
got a good dental plan.
Hey, Brandon.
Yo.
Bookshelf Learn says, first time watching your channel. Figured I'd say hello. Thanks for the content.
All right. Anytime, brother. Feel free to participate.
Nah, don't ever call in. That Hemi 4-speed's a dick.
Oh my gosh.
There'll be no Scooby snacks for you, buddy.
Stay in the chat, brother. Better off.
Are you sure you haven't been drinking?
Oh, Bookshelf was a trucker. He ran fuel for a few years. Oh, we got another trucker. No, I have not
That
been
brings
drinking.
us up to 4 truckers.
I live in a dry ass county and have to drive to the county line, and I'm just too fucking lazy. So no, I have nothing to drink.
Cause you're all confrontational, like you've been drinking.
No, I'm just in a good mood. I took some aspirin, and my body aches are gone, and I feel good.
Ernie, some people smoke dope, some people take aspirin.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm no judgment.
Just merely an observation.
Fucking stoners accuse me of day drinking when I'm too lazy to go buy the shit.
All right, we're in Panama.
Oh.
Panama, Arkansas?
No, Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. Jimmy, you want to know the hardest drug I have in my house right now?
I didn't hear what you said.
But to know what the hardest drug I have in my house right now is?
Meth.
Insulin.
Insulin.
Yeah. It's for my dog.
Yeah, diabetic dog.
Yeah. He's old. His shit don't work no more.
What does he think of you poking him with insulin all the time?
He's like, fuck it, I don't care. Just feed me.
Really, eh?
Yeah.
Fuck. You have to put it in his belly or something?
No, you just pull up the skin on his scruff and you poke the needle in under the skin and zip, bam, boom.
Well, that makes it easier.
Yeah. Yeah, but Bookshelf Learn, anytime you want to call in, the link is usually pinned to the top of the chat.
Did you
Would
feed
love
him
to
too
talk to
many
you.
sweets?
No, I don't give my dog sweets. He's just old and he has organ failure.
The wolves in Chernobyl? No?
Chernobyl? I'm in America,
Yeah.
dude.
You do read, right?
I can read, but do I actually
Well,
read?
they have
Only
this amazing thing called the internet where you can get news and you can learn about things that are not just in America.
oh,
You
dude, I know about
solipsistic
news.
Yankee.
I know about news.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, wolves in Chernobyl have altered genetically to like their genes won't allow them to get cancer.
Ah. Well, that would come in handy in Chernobyl. Himmy, here's a news headline you would enjoy. High school cheerleader told to cover up while wearing her uniform at school.
She was told to what?
Cover up.
Oh. Have you seen that AI that fucking wholesomes up these slutty pictures?
Puts clothes back on them.
Yeah. Takes her tats and nose rings out.
Misogyny.
That's awesome. I've been getting a good laugh out of those posted on my feed.
Anything that takes away their authority or autonomy is offensive to them, even when they're trying to objectify themselves.
I
You
thought it
shouldn't
just
want
shows
that.
what they could have been.
You should want to see us half naked.
I think we lost Brandon's mic.
No, I'm
You can
here.
hear us,
Can you hear me?
Brandon. Oh, yeah, we can hear you. Yep, 10-4, 5x5.
So, Hemi, that video I sent you
I
never
just hadn't been
played.
saying anything.
Oh no, I just hadn't heard you since you stopped to do your electronic paperwork there.
Nope, I've been quiet.
Now, what did you
Always
say? That video you sent me, Aro, it would not play. It was just a poop
That
emoji.
video clip I sent you wouldn't play.
No. Where was it from? Facebook or something?
It was from Discord. I just copied and pasted from another server and shared it with you
Hmm.
because I thought you'd like it.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't play it. Like I said, it just showed some poop emoji icon.
Yeah. Well, the gist of it was there was this young Giga Chad high school lecturer, and he's lecturing his class, and he's saying like, "Yeah, we had this housekeeper at the house when I was young, and she was hot, and I put the moves on her, and I said, 'Yeah, I want to get down with you, baby,' and she laughed at me, and she left the room." And then she went upstairs with my dad, and they closed the door and they locked it. Years later, I met her young adult daughter and I banged her out. And she looked just like her mom, except her nose was a little bit bigger. In fact, her nose looked a lot like my dad's nose. In fact, she had green eyes like my dad, too. In fact, wait a minute, I got questions. All right, class dismissed. I got to make some phone calls.
Oh no. That's funny. Yeah, shame it wouldn't play.
Yeah.
Oh well,
Fucking
wasn't
Discord.
meant to be. Fucking Discord. Absolutely. Did you send the daughter to go pick up the son?
Yeah. it was funny because a couple days ago we had a thunderstorm, and then the hail started to fall, and it was pounding pretty hard on our rooftop. And she was worried about her car. She wanted to pull it up further into the driveway, but my motorcycle in the driveway was in the way, so she just knocked it over.
Oh, that's funny.
It was.
Do you have a
And my
trike?
car,
Do you have a trike too?
I got a shitty ass Honda Accord, and it's leaking oil. I need to get it looked at, figure out what the problem is.
Too much strain from hauling my ass around.
Could be. Can I send you the bill?
Hey, Hemi, are you at a place where you can do some navigating?
Yeah, sure.
On I-40 in Oklahoma, there's a Love's at exit 287. How's the parking looking there?
All right, I fat fingered myself switching windows there. I-80 Oklahoma, what mile?
I-40,
I-40 Oklahoma, what mile?
287, exit 287.
And what was the info you wanted?
How much parking is at that Love's there?
Okay. What was the exit 287 again? Is that what it was?
287. 287.
Yeah.
287.
Lots of parking there.
Good. Excellent.
That's Weber's Falls, Oklahoma. 13 minutes ago, many spots.
Thank you very much, Emmy. I don't care what RO says about you. You're the best navigator ever.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
It sounds like you've got a pubic hair stuck in your throat.
Yeah, it was Valentine's Day yesterday. I had to do what I had to do.
Hey, I understand. $20 is $20.
It is.
Apparently, that's all Saunders was going to pony up to fucking find out who put out the poopy butt picture. He's kind
I
of
was
cheap.
kind of wondering who. I was kind of wondering who got the opportunity to snap that pic.
I know, but I'm not saying.
I mean, how do we know that was Saunders' poopy butt, not some random poopy butt?
Yeah, I have it on good authority because you can
I'm
see chaos in the same stream, and there's been many people who have confirmed that that was Saunders' poopy butt. Or as the more learned among us would say, his shart art.
Hey, True Blood,
Yo.
that place where we grabbed tacos when you were in town.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna see if the boy wants to grab breakfast there tomorrow.
I'm sure he'll enjoy it.
I'm sure I will enjoy it. That's my motivation. The trick is getting his lazy ass out of bed in time.
Look, if their breakfast are as good as their lunch, I'm certain you'll have a good time.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Hey guys, I'll be back.
Later, Grinch.
See, and if I'm not, I'll catch you definitely tonight on your stream. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, buckle up in the minivan. You know, the only time I gave Grinch a hard time about the Masons is because my boss is a Mason and I was misdirecting my aggression.
Ah.
Do you feel guilty now?
A little bit, yeah.
Good.
Yeah. I'm a bad person.
You are.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, I'm sure your boss is one of those evil Scottish right Masons. But they only got big
Even
because they get to drive those little cars and fucking parades and stuff.
Those are the Shriners.
yeah.
I think you have to be a Mason to be a Shriner.
Hard to keep up. These secretive societies are so secret.
Yeah.
But no, my boss is actually from Alabama, so
He must know Outlaw.
yeah, I'm sure they're related.
RO joined Skull and Bones in college and then was upset that there were no bones.
I actually did join a fraternity in college, but I don't consider myself a member in good standing now because I hadn't kept up with any of that bullshit.
I'm a stinky trucker. I need a shower.
How many days your last shower?
I had a shower last night.
Shouldn't be that bad.
Eh. It's hot today, but not hot enough to run the air conditioner. When I was sitting in the sun, I was sweating. Now I'm a stinky trucker. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. I should say say it like call center contriver says. Lorry driver.
Call center. I hadn't heard that.
Yeah, Hemi told me that.
Yeah.
It's, he's Pig Boy's bitch boy. Those are not Broncos.
As long as he wears the apron, all is forgiven. Ahem. Hey, Hemi 4-speed.
Yes.
Between the Toyota Tundra and the Toyota Tacoma,
Glaucoma?
Toyota Glaucoma. What are the major differences between the two, to the best of your knowledge?
The Tundra is a bigger one.
So would you say Tundra is midsize and Tacoma is full size, or vice versa?
Yeah, vice versa. The Tundra is the full size. I think. Don't know if can you get a V8 in Tacoma? I know the 5.7 is available in the Tundra. Oh, they're Jap trucks, man. Who cares?
Well, the reason I ask, I've been talking to some fellas, and they say the most American-made truck currently on the market is the Toyota's Tacoma and Tundra, because compared to the other manufacturers who outsource stuff,
Yeah.
Toyotas are the genuine American trucks on the market right now.
It's technicality, I guess. Where does the money go?
I don't know. That's why I ask people like you who know things because I don't know.
You can't afford either one, so don't worry about it.
Who said I can't afford it? Who the fuck are you talking to?
I just said that.
I got an 802 credit score. What do you got?
You can afford anything then.
Yeah, I can get up to debt in my eyeballs if I want. But the cash I could put towards a new vehicle, I have squared away elsewhere thanks to some sage advice from Mr. Trueblood. I'm happy with that arrangement.
Are you hiding money?
I sure as hell am. Raptor, I am hiding it from the government.
Actually, you're not. But
Well, technically no. But
that's
I
just
could
a
be
place
doing
to
worse
park
with
it while you're. Yeah, it's a place to park it while you figure out how to invest. It's
Yeah.
not anything special other than just an interest-bearing account. 5% though, so
No,
it's not your fucking area.
it's nothing illicit, but it's fun to talk to it in these terms.
Yeah.
It's just
I don't give
making
out
the
investment